Are we live? Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure to subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel if you ever miss anything. But today's going to be exciting. It is Wednesday, middle of the week. We got a couple catalysts by the end of the week, but you did get some good news today. I mean, we are only up 0.07 on the SPY right now, but we were up a little bit higher here at 470, so that was looking good. You got a good update for the virus and an update on the vaccines that got some people feeling good. Travel stocks were doing a little bit good there, so we will see what happens with it. It is going to be very interesting. You got the CPI on Friday, and then next week is even crazier. But the real question today, do we get continued momentum? Do we go past these levels? Do we start to see even the premiums go up and all of that too? So it will be key, and it should be exciting. So I hope you're ready. Good morning. Oh, good morning. How are you? Oh, hey, how are you? Oh, wow, the chat looks like the high ticker. Good morning, Patrick. Good morning, Ryan. Oh, BD Toyota. Good morning, no name. What's up, Catherine? What's up, Cavius? Oh, Alexander Ray. And then Alex Lozano. Oh, good morning, baby. Top of the morning, top of the morning, top of the morning. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. Let's get this shit. What's up, Graham? Oh, good morning. Wake up. Wake up, Irie. What's up? What's up, Dave? Go Argus. Oh, Mr. Dominguez, Michael, Alex, Caribou, Addie, Sarge. Oh, Colin, Carissa, Delante, Caribou, Brian Williams, Uncle Murph, Sam Spence, Shaft. Good morning. Let's go. Good morning, Ivan, Isaiah. How y'all feeling? Oh, good morning, legends. Oh, it's Wednesday, baby. Isn't that crazy? Tomorrow's already Thursday, and then guess what? Then it's like 2 weeks till Christmas. Oh, what? Oh my gosh, they don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. It's gonna be exciting. So I hope you guys are ready. I hope you are locked in. I hope you're ready to make some plays. I mean, post any plays below. Let's source that info. I mean, you're already up, so congratulations on waking up this morning. You know what I'm saying? And it's a blessing. I hope you realize the blessing. Okay, I hope they realize the blessing. But Pfizer and BioNTech, they said their vaccine has neutralized the Omicron variant after 3 doses, citing preliminary studies. Another study suggests protection can be fortified with boosters. The operator of the largest private healthcare network in South Africa is seeing milder cases, even as Omicron drives up the number of people being tested positive. Australia identified a new, harder-to-detect version. Boris Johnson is set to announce new curbs in England, the Financial Times reported. U.S. futures and European stocks whipsawed as optimism over vaccine boosters battle with concerns over Omicron spread. Asian equities rose as China took steps to limit the fallout from debt distress in property markets. Treasury yields and the dollar were steady. Bitcoin inched lower, and crude rebounded from earlier losses. The debt limit, the House passed a measure allowing for a quicker way to raise the debt ceiling by a simple Senate majority vote, probably by enough to cover borrowing through 2022. The vote lessens the risk of a default this month and cancels automated cuts to Medicare, farm subsidies, and other programs. High-yield bonds may be a canary in the coal mine for risk. Jeffrey Gunlock warned Fed hikes are set to crimp growth, and trouble may come when short-term yields top 1%. The bond market already shows signs of difficulty with the yield curve flattening. Inflation may hit 7% soon. The double-line CIO said he is not sure it's the best time to buy commodities. Crypto is ripe for a sell-off next year. A Natixis survey of money managers showed that respondents labeled digital assets as a top contender for a major correction. Still, a third of those who invest plan to boost exposure in 2022. In Washington, D.C. today, executives from Coinbase, Bitfury, and even Facebook are among those, or Instagram, testifying in a House hearing on digital assets. The 10-year yields will stay between 1% and 1.6 until mid-2022. As the Fed tapers, Barings forecast concerns over variance will limit any rise. They can't climb above 1.6 and stay there unless the market prices in a full economic recovery and the Fed lifts its rate hike path in the dot plot, but they're unlikely to fall below 1. Given short-term rates are expected to rise, the U.S. will sell $36 billion of 10-year notes today. Kathy Wood's second ETF, new ETF of the year, launches today. The ARK Transparency ETF will begin trading a day after every one of its siblings jump thanks to the global risk rebound. Nestle will sell part of its stake in L'Oreal back to the cosmetic maker for 8.9 billion euros. BlackRock will move most of its U.S. ETF assets from State Street to cut its reliance on the bank's custody services. About 40% will shift to Citi, 30% to JP, and then 15% to BNY Mellon. Amazon resolved the network device issue that disrupted online services from Disney and Netflix to Coinbase and wreaked havoc among package delivery operation. Meta Platforms is restructuring its internal research department, bringing employees previously working on a product-specific teams into a central group. Workers are clocking out around the world. Millions are rethinking their work life balance due to the pandemic. In the U.S., Germany, Japan, and other rich nations, workers are quitting jobs as surveys show an increase in burnout and deterioration in mental health. Crude stockpiles expanded again. Inventories at the main U.S. storage hub swelled by 2.4 million barrels last week. API is said to have reported that would be the fourth increase and biggest since February, if confirmed by the EIA later. Overall, U.S. oil supply fell. Also on the radar of the world, Petroleum Congress wraps up today with OPEC's Mohamed Barkindo as a highlight. Venezuela's oil resurrection is gathering pace. Country pumped 908,000 barrels a day last week. People familiar said more than double a year ago in a dramatic reversal from historic lows. PDVSA has turned things around by resorting to desperate measures, including promising payments in scrap metal or backpacks stuffed with dollars as sanctions limit access to banks. Central Bank's Christine Lagarde stuck the financial instability theme, but colleague Martin Kazak said he reckons Omicron would need to inflict significant economic damage for him to back more stimulus. Turkey's President Erdogan reiterated his call for the central bank to maintain its series of rate cuts, arguing the strategy will eventually bring inflation under control. Yo, bro, Turkey crazy, man. I got my boy crazy. Exporting LNG from the U.S. has rarely been so profitable, with domestic reserves plentiful in both Asia and Europe grappling with shortages. Excluding freight costs, a U.S. shipment can be sold in Asia at more than 8 times the domestic price. Premiums in Europe are near a record. Wow. So 10 a.m., Bank of Canada rate decision, then U.S. jobs opening, JOLTS jobs opening, then 10:30 EIA crude inventories, 10-year notes bond auction at 1 p.m., Brazil rate decision at 4:30, and then House is going to vote on a measure to protect contracts when dollar LIBOR expires. Instagram and Senate and Congress or Coinbase going to be at the Senate. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Instagram has its own Senate panel, and then Coinbase and crypto has a House panel on digital assets. And then World Petroleum Congress final day. That seems to be it. Yes. And then Democrats are confident that they could pass Biden's economic plan in the Senate, but Joe Manchin is still skeptical he could vote for a bill that includes major change. The Democrats say they could meet Chuck Schumer's December 25th deadline, but they are worried momentum may stall if it isn't finished by year end. Bank of Canada officials may hint at a January rate increase later today. Brazil's central bank is set to deliver its second rate hike in a row, 150 basis points, extending the world's most aggressive monetary tightening cycle as inflation forecasts rise further above target. Boris Johnson apologized after a video emerging showing key aides joking about a Downing Street Christmas party in breach of COVID rules last year. Downing Street had a denied party that took place, but the PM said he asked his cabinet to establish the facts, promising disciplinary actions if it were broken. Olaf Scholz was sworn in as German Chancellor. 63-year-old Angela Merkel's vice chancellor for 4 years will preside over his inaugural cabinet meeting today. He'll travel to Paris and Brussels on Friday. The BOJ is likely to narrow the scope of COVID aid, but keep it in place for longer in an attempt to focus on businesses that need help, said Ija Maeda, former top central bank official. A decision may come next week. Japan's GDP contracted 3.6 year-on-year in the third quarter, more than the 3.1 contraction predicted. The October current account surplus grew less than 1.1 trillion yen. RBI held its key rate at 4%. The bank will soak excess liquidity from the system using market-based instruments, which may push up shorter-term rates without raising the reverse repo. RBI will lift the amount at plans to drain using 14-day variable rates. Securities will buy Stanley Black & Decker's electronic security solution business for $3.2 billion in cash. They acquired the unit, expected to generate revenue of $1.7 billion a year. Triton Investment agreed to buy Clinigen, a UK pharma company that had been targeted by Elliott Management for $1.6 billion. Kaiser creditors, just like it's like Evergrande, and I think Evergrande missed the final bond payment. low key. I think it's been kind of quiet, but Kaiser creditors yet to receive $400 million in payments due Tuesday. Commodities were briefly mixed. Oil nudged up. Third day, Gunver said OPEC's move to flexible policy has put a floor under U.S. prices. U.S. natural gas futures headed for a back-to-back advance. Gold language. The big three agriculture crops edged down, with traders expecting tomorrow's WSDE report to highlight rising global supply costs. Apple edged up pre-market after Nikkei report said that it told suppliers to speed up iPhone output for November, December, and January again after declining in the past few months. Instagram CEO Adam Mosseri will head to the Senate today. Southwest Airlines laid out a plan to generate as much as $1.5 billion in incremental pre-tax earnings in 2023, allowing for the resumption of dividends as it recovers from the pandemic. It raised fourth quarter outlook after a booming Thanksgiving. Are they up right now? Did they just say they're about to bring back their divvy? Oh, they down still. They still down, you know? Oh, no. A major U.S. trade group urged U.S. government to make a $52 billion grant for the chip industry available to foreign companies as well as domestic ones, including TSMC and others who would help build a strong ecosystem at home. Trifigura's profit soars to record pandemic price swings. Giant Tesla battery site caught on fire, now open in Australia. Texas hedge fund taps energy veteran to help raise $1 billion. Omicron jolts recovery. Is going to be in focus. China Weibo falls 7.2 first day of trading in Hong Kong. Volkswagen Umicore from battery pack to power 2.2 million EVs. Twitter's new CEO Agarwal got early nod from Dorsey a year ago. Hyundai to offer 6 EVs by 2028 and boost share in India. Again, Apple Apple supplier report saying to speed up, contradicting the one that you got last week. Phoenix Group hires J.P. Morgan's Frankova for corporate development. Honeywell cut at Bank of America on near-term revenue and margin headwinds. Caterpillar machinery peers may fall on Komatsu's China outlook. New Australian airline Bonza plans to have 8 Boeing MAX planes. Caterpillar best idea for 2020 at Cohen for a broad recovery play. And not so smart home. Were you locked out last night? You weren't alone. Amazon's outages disrupted services, including Alexa and Ring smart doorbell, with multiple users saying they couldn't get into their houses. Fridges stopped, and inability to turn on Christmas lights also caused frustration. Damn, they locked you out of your fridge too? That's crazy. Japan's fashion magazine Yasuka Miza blasted off in a Soyuz spacecraft for a 12-day trip to the ISS at Japan's first space tours. Latest mega-rich person reaching the stars. What do Chugi, Billie Eilish, Eagles center Jason Kelsey, and Omar Khan have in common? They're often butchered on air. The AP reported all 4 on this year's list of most mispronounced words, according to the U.S. captioning company. If you don't already know, Chugi is Gen Z term to mock a aesthetic typically associated with millennials. A Chugi? And then, see, Omar Khan? All y'all talk, look at it. It's already, we've known about this word for a week, and it's the most mispronounced. That was crazy. Mark Zuckerberg, Priscilla Chan will invest up to $3.4 billion to advance human health over the next 10 to 15 years. Zuckerberg is becoming Bill Gates. Endeavor is betting its experience with sports properties like the UFC and PBR can turn minor league baseball into a major league business. Oh, man, this one sucks. On this day in history, John Lennon was murdered by Mark David Chapman in 1980. The 40-year-old was shot 4 times outside his Manhattan apartment building as his wife, Yoko Ono, looked on. Chapman, who asked Lennon for an autograph earlier that day, stayed on the scene reading for The Catcher in the Rye. While waiting to be arrested, he remains in prison. Yep, John Lennon, man. John Levin. What's that? I love you. I love you. Is that the song? I love you. But that is it for the day so far. So have a good day. I'm going to get going. And I love all of you. And just make sure you like the video. And yeah, I'll see you guys on the watch list, okay? Sound good? Mm-hmm. All right, word. It's Wednesday. I'm kidding, baby. I love you, Chad. And I love this beautiful country that we live in. And I love all the people who have fought for it because I don't think I could ever repay them for their sacrifice, baby. So, ladies and gentlemen, Before we do anything here, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who made those sacrifices, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So we don't care if you're active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. We want to give you a huge and special shout out. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you have done. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there as well, too, baby. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you have done. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Son of the dots! Or not. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Bro, that's like the third day in a row. Honestly, I think I ran over my foot again right there, bro. I don't know what it is. The Jets every time. We need safety and compliance. Bro, the Jets keep clapping me for some reason. It was a clean towel. I don't know. I keep getting clapped during it, man. Hey, but it wakes me up, so I'm kind of grateful for it. Kind of grateful for it, man. I'm kind of grateful. So let's go. It's going to be a good day. It's going to finish him. So let's go. Got a couple plays. I mean, honestly, it's a very, very weird open so far. You're not really even getting that many pre-market movers. There's a lot of contradicting opinion here because you have both good Omicron and good bad Omicron. You have good Omicron, bad Omicron news. So it's a little weird. I'm going to be watching Baba, Pfizer, Chewy, Costco, Stitch Fix, Roku, Microsoft, and Airbnb. Mixed of global plays with Baba, Pfizer for any of the vaccine news, Chewy, Costco, pre-earnings run-up, Stitch Fix, post-earnings. Roku has a little bit of a news. I'm not too sold on that play, but I'll be looking at them. And then Microsoft and Airbnb, I think they'll be decent. So we will see what happens, baby. We will see what happens. You know? Bad Omicron. There's one. It was where was it? It was the South Africa stuff that they're saying they're getting worried about the milder cases. And then Boris Johnson said he's going to announce new curbs for the UK. And then Australia said they identified this one's still early, but they said they identified a new, harder to detect version. So I'm sure we're going to get some of that. It kind of just like it was mixed. So the good news is that the vaccine protects, and that's what people were hyped on today. So we'll see if it drives up the premium and gets us going, baby. So I hope you're ready. There it is. Round one. Fight. So post the plays, like the video, call out everything. Let's source that info. Let's see. So Southwest had some of that news. I think even Ford had news on doubling production. They're already up there. Pfizer just went up 2%. The Pfizers were kind of cheap the other day. Oh, shit. Let's see. Oma News, I'll have to check. Let's see. I get filled? Not showing me. Wait, why did I just get scammed? It's not showing me it's not showing me my order that went in. Roku call. Oh, yeah, is Roku going crazy up there? I know there's one more. Pfizer's ending up dropping. I forgot about the Rokunian. Caterpillar pop. So do not trade this. Not a recommendation. I went with Stitch Fix for the earnings continuation. I mean, they kind of failed there. The plays are weird. I mean, I think they can move up a lot, but there's also there's a couple of things at play with it where it's just super far out the money and the stock's already dropped a lot. So Pfizer's dropping, but I went with Stitch Fix. I put $200 in, so I kept it a little bit smaller there. But we'll see. Again, they're already down 25%, and the stock already has there's limited downside to it. That's the thing that I'm worried about on it. Tesla dump, Pfizer. I mean, SPY's about to go negative. NASDAQ is down. Tesla is down, what, like 1%? And then how are the call premiums stacking up? Nothing going crazy just yet. Crowd for cyber attack speculations. There was something with cybersecurity. Google's on the high. Tesla's there at the bottom. TLT is still TLT is dropping a lot, so that's actually good. TLT is definitely outpacing a lot more than yesterday. So watch how that plays out because that could say a lot of things. There's Stitch Fix on the low. The premiums didn't go up. Again, it's going to be an interesting play, but that's the post-earnings mover. What else do we got? Roku's up 10%. Chewy's down too, so we'll see what actually happened to that one. Chewy, the December calls went down 19%. Then the other ones were already, the January plays from earlier didn't move at all. So watch that. I went Stitch Fix puts, but the puts are it's a little difficult on that chain. How is high yields good for SPY? We're talking in the short term because they're a lot higher. I mean, last time market was pretty much freaking out at the low end of here. So, and I think that means high yields above, I think 1.5, 1.6. Airbnb premium. You need that thing to like really run. Watch Chewy. Again, those other plays are down, but if that comes back to life, that could be good. Roblo just popped 1% on a candle. GM's down. Ford is still barely holding up. There's Pfizer. ChargePoint. I forgot about that, actually. I wonder if they had done good. ChargePoint. I thought ChargePoint did good. That Oma came down. Amazon's down a quarter. Where's Apple, actually? And Apple has been a very, very popular trade. It's literally everyone's just been rushing to it. PayPal pop. Apple, AMD. PayPal's up 0.6. AMD bounced. Yeah, AMD's up. Apple's starting to move now, too. Microsoft's the one lagging behind. Okay. Airbnb. Yeah, Apple's starting to move is Facebook. So watch out. I mean, that's going to be the gas there on the market because the NASDAQ is the only thing down. SPY and Dow are barely hanging on. But if the tech stocks start to move, I mean, that could be good. Yeah, Facebook's in the bottom left there. AMD's still on the high. Tesla's near the lows, but that could keep going. NVIDIA's down 1. TSM, Intel. Remember, Intel had a lot yesterday. Intel could go both ways from here. Qualcomm's still too working. Ford just went negative. Ford was doing good. They were looking good in the morning. Stitch Fix. That keeps going down, but the premiums are not moving with it on the further ones out the money. Apple right through Vivo, bro. Apple's insane. Yeah, the other plays, so the premiums are still going up now, so Apple's actually responding. I just need Microsoft to go up. If that goes up and we watch the premiums move up, that'll be good. Small caps getting clapped. They're about the same as the NASDAQ. It looks like about 0.25% down. SPY's coming down a little bit here. PHILO. TLT, there's the SPY now. I'm down on the Microsoft plays. I don't know about the new ones. I'm down on the first set that we had, and then the other ones that went up 10% yet, I have not checked. Those are still up 2%. So I'm just down on the first one that we made kind of as the market started dropping last week. Those are down 27% for March, but the other ones are holding up 2%. But I want those to come back to life. SPY slowly edging down right now. Again, bonds are down a lot, so we're gonna see how this plays out. Value rotation, I mean, let's see. I mean, some stuff is up, but the Dow is just barely up. SPY went red now, and NASDAQ's already going deeper red. I mean, Dow is, I don't know if I call it a rotation because the Dow is just barely any stronger right now. OMA news, not yet. It looks like it's halted. Is it? Or is this nobody trading this? What is OMA halted, or is it just ugly? I can't tell. Are you halted or ugly, girl? Either way. Either way. Stitch Fix on CNBC. Microsoft selling off. Stitch Fix, is it bouncing? Maybe the premiums were, again, they didn't even go down as the stock was dropping. That's what I'm saying. The downside's a little bit limited there. It's not halted. It just looked ugly. Apple's still going up there. See if we get, see if anybody of a leader could come back out of nowhere. SPY premium holding. Oh, I forgot about that one. Yeah, the SPY put from yesterday's break even. Apple was just insane. AT&T popping. Microsoft is just going the other way. And then Netflix is still positive. There's Microsoft. Facebook was decent, but yeah, they're still 0.5%. Surprisingly, Facebook's up the same amount as Apple. Longeveron on the high. AT&T on the high. Stitch Fix is hitting the high. Amazon's down 0.6. See if that turns around. Tesla's selling off a little bit more. Got Dated Dog 160. Put good morning. What's up, Aaron? Oh, what's up, Seth? Hello. Hello. Southwest is coming up a little bit. You're getting a little bit of a bounce there. That might be decent. Southwest, they said they wanted to bring back the dividend. I don't know if the market's going to like jump on that. But you got a little bit of a bounce there. SPY and Dow. NASDAQ's the only one red there, but that little bounce brought the SPY green. AMD pop. PTN, yeah, AMD's up 9% or 0.9, excuse me. NVIDIA's still down, and then Qualcomm is still down, and then Intel is fighting now for positive. AMD looks to be big leader right here, though. And then Apple as well. Apple is just taking it home. The Apple plays, they're still going up. Very, very good sign. Fear Greed Index 37 compared to 25 Friday. Disney, AMD looks to be an early winner here. Disney's going straight up as well too. I just hopefully they hold it. But AMD, I like that one a lot. Uber pop. That go with all the travel. Yeah, Uber's up 1. Airbnb even got a little bit. Microsoft. That's the only. I want Microsoft to pop and the premiums move. But I'm just seeing Apple's move. Apple's safe haven move makes me look at Microsoft a little different. That's why I thought they'd repeat it. But even Apple is crazy right now. AT&T still on the high. DocuGo and DraftKings went pop, pop. AMD still at the high. DraftKings is up 31.50, but it's up 1% right now. Snap closed like 4% yesterday, so anything up from here is good. See if Amazon turns around. Amazon's still red, but it's moving. Nasdaq's down only 0.09. Apple 52-week high. SPY and Dow are up just over 0.1%. So that little is right back to where we opened, but it looks like Nasdaq may get some steam here if Apple keeps going and then some of the other things pick up. AT&T is up 1.6. PayPal, Square, Visa, they all seem to be moving. Disney, Kraken, Airbnb off the bottom. I got that BNB off the bottom. What? Boeing. Small cap reversal. They are green now. They recover. Small caps recovered faster than the Nasdaq right there. So that's good. Again, everything's chill. I mean, Nasdaq's barely down, but SPY is barely up. So it's still, I mean, we're fighting for both sides right now. LGV and Longeveron James. Yeah, that he's holding the $20 level. I remember he's been battling here for the last couple days, so it's kind of just been basing out there. We still riding it, so I mean, we'll take it whichever way it comes. Good morning, my friend. Like the video. That's always a good thing to do. Like a video, make a call out. Whichever one floats your boat. We'll watch. See if we just get a second push because NASDAQ could go positive. Dow and SPY play literally 0.05. I mean, you're right at the cusp. Even small caps are at 0.01 right now. So market could literally go any direction from here right now. BABA up down 1.5, but it's hitting the high. Potential Micron sympathy. Yeah, even Intel too. Again, even TSM. There's just been a lot of news and a lot of activities within the chip space. So just find the laggers and leaders. OMA is cleaning up. He looked like he's not even. I thought it was halted for those 2 minutes. I don't know if it was my platform. Micron. There's Apple again. AMD is hitting another high. Amazon. There it is. Amazon just rocketed, so that just shot us up. NASDAQ's now positive. Coal, natural gas ETFs are on the high. Microsoft, a lot of things just kind of moved there. Let's see if just Apple holds it up. NASDAQ went red again. It's a very, very interesting day so far. OMA Green. There it is. What's the other one? Longevity Ron. They're 20. Chewy still down. Those got clapped there. We'll see if the premium. That one watch all day because those premiums are already down 20%. And then they report today or tomorrow, I think. Actually, no, the premiums already came back a little bit. So again, even if that's what we're going to look for, but just watch the premiums if you're holding them, call them out if you see them move a lot. TLT bouncing off the bottom. SPY's just hanging out at VWAP. Looks like you're getting some energy stocks on the high-low ticker on the high specifically, or UNG on the low. Affirm, AMD fire sale. No, it's doing good. It's doing good. Affirm's doing good. Stitch Fix started to bounce. Baba. Oma. Oma's looking good there. Airbnb gassing. Yeah, Airbnb's coming up to the top. I mean, the premiums are, they've just been playing either hold break even or not down 10% on there. So you need a little bit more momentum. So this is a good sign, but we need that just to keep pushing. Should we December 9th after hours? So tomorrow. Beyond has a new CEO, I think. Right? Or didn't they announce that? Or new CEO, CFO? AAL, watch Southwest too. They had some good news this morning. UAL, all the other airlines are on the high right now. So there's a little pop. Airbnb is going. Or wait, what do I want to see? Yeah, airlines, travel is moving now. SPY's kind of getting some gas. Every index is now green. So NASDAQ has recovered. It's up 0.04, but we're barely moving on everything. You could see it here on the SPY. But we'll see if this maintains and holds. Seems like a lot of names are starting to pick up. Let's see. The premiums on Airbnb are moving. You got 100% on the Apple calls. So those April ones are up. It's weird. And then Costco too. I forgot about that. Those are up 15% for the pre-earnings play. Then TLT's hanging out at the bottom. It looks like my platform's frozen. Costco's down. Facebook 1.2. I honestly think that's leading. Yeah, Facebook is the leader, it seems like. Watch Beyond for the breakout. Airbnb on the high as well too. Remember 187, 188. So if Airbnb gets above there, it starts getting crazy. That's the high end of the range. Remember after earnings when it broke there, that's when it started to get nuts. VIX drop. Showing me my VIX is up, but let's see. It's barely down right now, but it is dropping since middle of the day. The actual VIX itself is printing barely positive. BA ripping 1.2. So just see the premiums. Are the premiums actually the Apple premiums are moving. Costco, I don't have anything else like ripping. The Airbnbs look more willing to move a little bit more today. The Apple premiums are doing very, very well. Coin 290, 300 important. Microsoft's came up slightly. Nothing too crazy. Thessalonian. Play, didn't they have earnings and mess up? They're up 6.7. Apple new all-time high. CMG. Facebook premiums finally different. CCO. Looks like travel stocks are pretty juiced today. Honestly, even like Uber is hitting a high. CCL, United Airlines, all the airlines are going up. Casinos too, yeah. Win had a little bit of a boost, so Beyond's moving up there. I have that. SPY's hitting a new high on the day. We're starting to break out from the earlier little range. I mean, we literally the first 20 minutes we didn't really do anything, so now we're starting to move. Roblo waking up. Palantir pop. Ford, I think watch some of those automakers if they come up. Tesla's fighting. Lucid's down. Abivai's inversing. Yeah, they're at one. They were kind of doing good the last 2 days. They'll let somebody else shine today. UNH, yeah, healthcare too. A lot of healthcare has been killing it the last couple days. Uber's taking off there, 2.4%, hitting a high. UNFI. No news on OMA yet. I mean, today pretty much we should hear something from the event or not. UNFI's up 15%. They're actually killing it. iSig, second halt. They're running earlier in the morning. Apple approaching pre-market high. It was higher pre-market. I think this is the high. I was like, what? Tilray, iSig absolutely ripping. DocuPop, UWMC back at 7. Beyond Bork the high. Beyond, Beyond is still very, very low. And I like the new CEO news. I mean, this is it's an interesting level here. We'll see if it wakes up though. They're gonna need like a real good earnings to shift the trend. Uber is gonna fight with the $40 level. LVS up 4. Some Preem really juicing. I mean, the Microsofts are holding on there, and then even again, the Apples are doing very well. The Airbnbs, they're at least coming back. The Apples have been the best so far. Let me check the other one. Home Depot, Uber. So a little bit of a candle. TOT is going to come down. We'll see how the market takes it. So a lot of stuff still holding. Roku's on the high. Remember, they're already up 10% in the morning with the Apple deal or with the Google deal. Looks like everything's about just a quarter. SPY is the leader next to small caps. Small caps are doing the best now, but everything's just about a 0.25%, a little bit weaker than that. So very, very tight range so far today. We'll see. I mean, if it breaks out from here, even better. If we come right back down to the VWAP, I mean, it's just we just spent the first 30 minutes just bouncing around doing nothing. Wow. Seems like the tech and travel is the ones making the moves. Let's see. Pfizer negative. So it looks like healthcare and consumer staples, those are actually down on the Dow. Infotech, consumer staples. BioNTech, it looks like the vaccine stocks are dropping. They're on the low right there. SPY, you have 151 names down, 351 up. Dow Jones, you got 15 names up, so it's pretty split. I think that makes sense why we're moving, but we're not. Even Apple's coming down there right now. NASDAQ, you got 1,700 names up, 1,100 names down, 600 unchanged. So little mini top coming back down to VWAP. TLT starting to move too. Huge rate. A lot of things just kind of flipped there. Some, if it was already doing weaker, it's at a low. But if it had that little pump up, it just pretty much is coming right back to where they opened. Yeah. Roku gassing. Yeah. Again, Roku's been in the gutter, and they just got the news of the deal today. Yeah, Roku's still going up 12%, hitting a high. Ooh. Amen. I may cause those that love me an inherent substance, and I'll fill their treasures. Seek me early, and you will find me. Amen. Good morning. Seek it early. Longeveron is moving there. AMD red to green. Longeveron is popping. Amazon flip. SPY came right back to VWAP. So now the NASDAQ is back red again. I mean, we just did all of that. Like we said, we're just right back to where we opened. So, I mean, we'll see. It's either going to break through the low or we're going to do the bounce one more time. You're going to go through another 15-minute cycle of top to bottom. And then while other things, the winners are going to keep advancing. And then some of the other stuff we'll just stick with everything else. I mean, Apple rips. Yeah, because Apple is holding up. And they'll pay attention to what is showing signs of strength right now. This will happen. I think today will be a little bit more crazy, though, than Thursday, tomorrow, I'm assuming. I feel like if we are going to have any sort of move, it should happen now. Then a little bit of calm leading into the CPI, and then people react. But we will see. Citron on Jumia. Are they in it? Jumia, a little bit of a pop. 5%. Looks like Citron. Netflix is on the low now. I thought Microsoft was the worst performer. How are the Jumia random plays? I don't know. Let's take a look. I think there's fear back. I don't think the fear ever left. I mean, the levels are back up. I think volatility is still here. I mean, there is a good sign, though, about today. I think the good sign, you know, it's not, we're not moving 1% today. So that's good. Daughter's been in labor since yesterday. Please pray the new chat. Oh, wow. That's extended family chat. You about to be a grandpa. Amen. We got you, baby. Pray for all the Chad lineage. Amen. Amen. TLT dropping more. Oh, good. As long, I mean, Apple's holding up. As long as that holds up, I think that's it. Airlines, I mean, positive travel news is the only thing I could attribute it to, but they did good. And then, I mean, Southwest had positive news about paying back and making some money, but I think more or less just the travel expectations. TLT just got a big cheek layer there. So just see how the market takes it. We're just right back to open, but like I'm saying, I mean, it's going to be a weird day, but the fact that we're still under a 1%, I mean, this could be very good, because then this could calm down the options, and then the next time the market moves 0.5%, 1%, you'll get rewarded with the move. But we will see. I mean, so this is kind of bittersweet today so far, but there's still a lot that could happen. Jolt's job report coming out in 1 minute. Tesla, iSig, Airbnb's coming down. iSig is off of the second halt. It's still climbing up there. Longeveron, Airbnb Iran. Candidate rate decision, yes. And then the Jumia plays, I think they're up 100%. About $30. DocuCall is gaining from yesterday. Watch Apple. We're back dancing with VWAP while TLT is dropping. Is that TLT below 150? So very, very good. I wonder what this is going to make the chart look. This looks like an even bigger drop, though, from that first pattern I was talking about. It looks kind of similar. Very, very interesting. Let's see. Significance, Australia, Japan. It gives you some idea of what's going on that side of the world, but Japan, again, is going to be more of a safe haven currency. And then the relationship there with Australia, and there's a good trade relationship between Japan and Australia, whether it's materials or even just goods and services. Toll Brothers, Profit, Luxury Homemaker remains strong. Olma, I mean, we're going to find out anytime today, I'd assume. And it's just going to be a breast conference, a breast cancer conference. So it's the scope of what they announce. Excuse me. So we will see. Retest. AMD going up still. No, AMD slipped. Wow, I thought AMD would have held. Wow. I thought early on, if AMD had that steam there compared to it, that's it. That's crazy. NVIDIA came down too. Again, NVIDIA was hot yesterday. And just watch TLT if it keeps going. We're literally right at the open. I mean, we haven't done anything for the last 30 minutes. It allowed Apple to edge up a little bit. It allowed some names to go up a little bit, but you could kind of see where we're at here. So pay attention to what's still holding up or not. Like some things are still tilted to the upside. Some are tilted to the downside. Some are just trailing the market exactly. Not this shit again. This is better though. I'm telling you, today is good. Like at least we're not moving 1%. The fact that we didn't gap up 1-2%. I mean, this is going to allow. This is what we need in a weird way. So I just hope it doesn't move more than 1% in like an hour. I hope it takes a long time to move all day. Premium's not moving on. It's good though, because then if it keeps your premium up, and then now because you have to think a little bit ahead. If the market barely moves today, the next time the market makes a big move, then it's gonna make our premiums move a lot more. I used to like volatility. You just don't feel me, man. It's okay. It's okay. I'm talking about this is part of volatility. Like I'm saying, if I want the contracts to start moving, you have to understand. We just saw a 3 to 5% move in 2 days, and some contracts didn't move at all. And think about what those contracts are pricing in. They're pricing in 1%, 2% every day because that's what they've experienced in the last 2 weeks. So that's why if you get one small day today or even tomorrow, then now the next time we move 1%, your contract will gap up. So this is a blessing in disguise, I would say. But we don't know where we're going to end. That's the key. So Apple's picking up. I don't know, dude. Those premiums are really going. You got 111%. I surprisingly haven't trimmed that one. Stitch Fix, I got January. I only put $200 with it because I mean the downside is limited. I wanted to play the momentum with it. I don't know where they ended up. I think they just went straight down. Roblo went down. Yeah, Stitch Fix, they went down 30 from the bid and ask. $80. Tesla's cramming. SPY's just literally right at VWAP. It's not doing nothing, man. It's not doing nothing. Watch TLT. I don't know what the market likes. I would. The thing about the problem with TLT is the premiums and even just bonds in general. I mean, bonds are still high. We need the bonds to drop lower to confirm that the bond market believes in the rally, essentially. So, I mean, think about it. Last time we were up here, where were the bonds? Bonds were like right here. So that's the fact that we've only given up half is like you've seen the stock market recover, but the bond market fully hasn't recovered since we had all of those issues. So the bond market is signaling they're not fully sold here on this rally just yet. That's why bonds going down today will be good. Because then, as long as you hold up, if the bonds go lower, aka yields go higher, then it'll chill out a little bit. Let's go Longeveron. Apple's running. Tesla's edging towards the bottom. Apple is so impressive right now. This is insane. Oh, longevity. They halt it. Oh, Walmart here. Is it at 120? I need to check the price. Let me see this though for a second. Dude, all the premiums are crazy on that thing. And then SPY's coming down. TLT looks like it's going. Longeveron's up 18-20% right now. But Apple is the real leader here. Why do everyone hate Tesla? I don't think they hate Tesla. It's honestly, it's a lot like religion. You know what I'm saying? It's like Gandhi. Like he's like I was like I love your Jesus. I don't love your Christians. I think some people have adopted that. They're like I love your Elon, but I don't love your shareholders. You know what I'm saying? Because y'all like, yo, why does everyone hate Elon? And then y'all attacked us for like 17 years. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It's okay. TLT. So that's good. I mean, this is what I'm saying. Market's not really moving too much, but the more the bond yields go higher, TLT dropping, all it's saying is that it's matching up with the recovery you had in the stock market. That's what we were looking at the other day. Is like I was showing you, I was like, well, we're coming down, but the pace to which bonds were moving was a lot slower than the stock market. So today they're flip-flopping. Stocks aren't moving, and then now the bonds are already moving almost 1%. So it's decent. I mean, I think right here would probably be like recovery level a little bit more. And then Longeveron is still going. I do not know what's happening with that. RCL, travel stocks on the high. Watch any of the travel stocks, anything down to airlines. TLT's dropping. I mean, SPY kind of moving there, but I wouldn't correlate it too heavily, but we'll see what happens. UAL, UWMC. Yeah, UAL still climbing up there. Uber's holding. Microsoft on the low. Scammer. Tesla. No, Tesla's not getting wrecked. It's down, and even the premiums are still down, though. I think this is leveling out the stock for it, and even for the next move. The TLT is really dropping. Could you say TLT move was an overreaction? To a degree. I mean, we already expected that. I mean, I expected it to a degree where I just said I didn't think we would go up anymore. Like, so the fact that we broke out of the range, that was big. It's hard to call that an overreaction. I think it was justified, and you saw the market move, but people were like, wow, you know, how is bonds going to really keep moving up this week with Powell right around the corner? So that finally chilled out. And again, you have to even think about it, whether it's a overreaction with bonds, that you can't say it's an overreaction with bonds until you look at the stock market, and then it's clear the stock market overreacted, and that's why we have this situation, because now the bonds are trying to match up what stocks did. So stocks overreacted first, essentially. Stocks ended up dropping, and they popped, and now the bonds are like, okay, we're trying to do the same thing, but the bonds aren't believing it as much. Except today, those shows a little bit more conviction from the bond traders, though. Let's try. That thing's not moving. TOT. TBT. Got everybody in the TBT. Microsoft getting clobbered. Airbnb needs to play 185. I've not added to the oil play just yet. Some of them are holding really good though. Like the XOM went down, but the PSX, that's holding. Actually, they just went break even. They're down 1% on the PSXs, but those are holding very good on some of the upside volatility. And the XOMs are down like 20 to 30. Airbnb bounce. I mean, Longeveron's looking good. TLT. Dollars even down. Snapchat's on the high. eBay's on the low. So some things are still kind of ripping here, and so there's some movers, and then travel, NCLH on the high. Get ready. Today will bounce. Russia will be steady. I'm in Apple. I like Apple. Apple is a killer one. That's why I'm still holding that play, and that thing is everybody's just piling into it. Honestly, the next dip, I might even want to just double dip on it. I think Apple is going to be the year-end winner. where just like if no matter what happens here, volatility or not, I just feel like everyone's like Apple. That's it. Canada dollar likely to get long-term capital support. I think you have the Bank of Canada meeting happening right now. It looks like should have got the decision. But it just seems Apple is just, it's unstoppable right now. It's just, I think it's turning into end of the year run mixed in with a little bit of gamma squeeze even. Everyone's buying it. I mean, we just with what we've witnessed in the last couple days, remember that big down day? They were up as the safe haven. The fact that these premiums are up 117%, it's like this was one of the very, like with time, this isn't even playing a weekly. We got this ride through this through volatility and it just still kept climbing. It's like people are moving into Apple. Apple puts, you can if you want. I'm saying though, as just the easy bullish play, I think into the end of the year, I think we are going to be able to trade Apple several times in this next couple weeks. The Apple versus back, 100% gamma squeeze. I wouldn't be surprised. The options just keep going up even more and more and more too. It is the most popular trade in the world right now. What about Tesla? Nah, I don't think so. Tesla, I mean, it already had the little shake up there. It could be good. I mean, I hope I don't even think Microsoft could hit this status right now. And that's what I'm saying. I want Microsoft to. I would love to see it number 2, but it's just clear Apple may just be the only one, or at the very least, that's a winner. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's a winner. It's a winning horse. I think people are just going to ride it into the new year. There are major sweeps on the Apple. Yeah, there's been a lot. Again, it's the most active stock that you could get right now. People traded more Apple yesterday than SPY, which is pretty wild if you think about it. Facebook's going, Snapchat, a lot of things are picking up there. Even Tesla off the bottom. Longeveron's been pretty impressive. He came right down there. Apple's still going. I need Microsoft up. That's the one I thought would have been the safe haven pick next to Apple, but again, Apple is just the winning horse. Just the winning horse. OMA jump, a little bit on some volume. Now everybody in the BNB. How long do you think Apple options could hold up? I think at least till the end of the year. Or I think there'll be volatility back and forth, depending on what Powell does. Anything Powell says can and will be used against him in the court of puts. So whatever he says is going to be very, very key. But somebody said it on the watch list yesterday, I think. They said it was tinfoil, but I think the fact that we're back at all-time highs here now coming into this, or like everything's bounced, a lot of people, I mean, Powell may be a little bit, he may feel confident now that the market's back up. He might be willing to, to push it a little bit because now he doesn't have negative market pressure going against him. So we'll see. But again, it's whatever Powell says. SCHR, DocuSign, AMC on the high. Use Treasury ETF. Coin is going up. Coin's barely up to 1%. DocuSign's up 5. AMC up 0.6. Isn't GameStop earnings today or this week? Ambarella's on the high. Remember, that was an earnings run. Fastly, coin is still going. A lot of activities kind of coming in here. SPY's bouncing back and forth. Sad part is we're just right where we open. NASDAQ still red. Dow barely up. Dow is the leader next to small caps. I'm ignoring the small caps a little bit, but Dow would be the leader out of the big 3 so far. GME's today. There it is. There it is. Well, good luck, GME boys. I hope you guys do well. I hope you're safe. Apple's still climbing. Ford. Facebook's going now, too. Facebook's looking pretty hot. How did cost premium? Did it? I mean, did the stock stop moving? Well, yeah, the stock's going down now. That's why. But we still have one more day. They're break even, though. I mean, think about how much we just held those stocks. That option 3 days in this volatility, and it's only break even. I mean, it's chill. This one, we're just getting ready for the run-up tomorrow. Airbnb, EEM pop, Twitter holding up. Apple fighting for his right to party. The other play, the plays are up 120% now. This earnings call was that what DocuSign said? I know the DocuSign CEO, she was like, yeah, we sucked. BNB's coming up a little bit. Snap pop. Snap was looking really good. Roblo's at the bottom. Snap, I don't know what that was. I think even with Facebook, but Snap, I mean, this is another like 4 or 5% move. 2 back-to-back days like this. I mean, so that's a very strong move there on Snap. It's coming up. Uber's even starting to make a move. Snap had AR news, I think yesterday or a couple days ago. I don't know about anything today, but there's been some good 2-day momentum on it. UAL, again, those travel stocks. Facebook's on the high. Apple's chilling out a little bit, but it looks like a lot of names are moving. I mean, high ticker's pretty gassy. But watch travel names. I mean, airlines are really, really moving right now. Yeah, there's Southwest too. Apple Weekly's up 175. We're up 100%. Good work. Branson interview today. LUV still going. Facebook. Now Airbnb. I mean, it's just interesting. SPY is not budging, but you're watching the names move. So this is good. I mean, it feels like a normal day before the volatility hit. Imagine spending an hour today, and we haven't moved more than 0.25%. It's a lot. It's a lot different than what we've traded over the last literally 26 days or so. Powell does pay attention to the market if it's bad. Anybody will. They say they don't usually pay attention, but I mean, it's pretty clear anytime the market, if it gets bad enough or volatile enough, I mean, it's hard to ignore, especially in a social media society. I was born in volatility. It's not new to me. Snap option alert, December 52 call sweep. Just get my appel up here. I was molded by it. So, ladies and gentlemen, and all those molded by volatility, how y'all feeling? I hope y'all feeling good. This is an interesting day. We're actually getting some moves, and I mean, this may set us up for something bigger. So, I hope you guys are ready on it. But listen, I love you, and I hope you're feeling good, and I need to make sure you good right now. So just check in with me, okay? We are at 1,000 like resistance. I need to go to the bathroom, but I need to give you a positive message. So listen, if you can hear my voice right now, this is what we do in the morning. I like to give a nice positive message, and if you could just hear me, just hit the like button, check in, so I know who is going to hear this message. You know what I'm saying? Thank you. You even said present. Like, you know, you double checked in. So I hope you liked the video, but it's non-invasive. It's a non-invasive like surgery. All you got to do is like the video, and I know you're here. Big pop on the SPY, Apple, Facebook. Hold on, gas is coming in. So check in. Again, travel stocks, they're all going up there as well, too. They're making it. They're making the pop. They're making the pop. Hot from Australia, baby. I hope they treating you good out there, man. I hope they treating you good. Oh, my God. 250 people? Let's go. Everything just got a huge pop right there. If it was already doing good, it's holding up. So, all right, so let's get this positive message, man. That's 300 people right now. If you hear my voice, just hit the thumbs up button. That's all. So I can give that. I just need a last call. It's our last call, man. I need to know who's going to get this. Okay, I know there's a lot going on. It's actually beautiful. Once the premiums, where's the Airbnbs? There you go. They're going to come back to break even. Okay, 400 people. I see. I wanted my 400. I know you're here. I love you. So listen, I'm not going to waste the opportunity because I know 400 people are hearing this. I think it applies to well more than 400 people. But listen, if you hear my voice right now, I hope you know you have a purpose. Don't let the world, anybody, your insecurity, I don't know what it is, don't let it lie to you. You were born in this time frame for a reason. Otherwise, you would have been born in like the 1920s or something, bro, okay? So you got a purpose. Don't let anybody play you with that, okay? Very simple. Very simple. Now, today's story, you're going to love this one. It's kind of like it's a positive message. You'll see it, okay? Just tell me what you think about this. Are you ready? It's a story. I got a story. I love this one. This is a story about 4 people, ladies and gentlemen. Here are their names. There's everybody, somebody, anybody, and nobody. Okay, those are your 4 people. There was an important job to be done, and everybody was sure that somebody would do it. Anybody could have done it, but nobody did it. Somebody got angry about that because it was everybody's job. Everybody thought anybody could do it, but nobody realized that everybody wouldn't do it. It ended up that everybody blamed somebody when nobody did what anybody could do. Oh, ooh, that was a hard one. I could do it again for y'all. All right, but that was a deep one. That was really, really deep if you think about it. So you take the moral of that how you please, but that applies to life. There's everybody, somebody, anybody, and nobody, and you see how this circle goes, right? Pretty much everybody thought anybody could do it, but nobody realized that everybody wouldn't do it. So then it ended up that everybody blamed somebody when nobody did what anybody could do. It's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. It sounds like real life. It sounds like real life. So there it is. That's it. I hope you like it. I hope that gets you thinking a little bit, you know, and feeling good. And, you know, that's it. Nobody did it, though. That's the thing, I think. Nobody did what anybody could do. So nobody's oh, y'all don't. Woo! That's why. So be nobody. Just be nobody. Ain't that funny? Nobody gets things done. Woo! That was fun. I like it. I like that one a lot. I'm excited. I'm excited to share it with you. I give you another one. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird though. But like, if you take a chicken and an egg, right? And just look at a chicken, like, isn't it weird that an egg and a chicken and a piece of chicken are the same food, just at different stages of life? They're like, okay. They're like, Josh, here a little perp skirp Fibonacci in the morning, make you think about some of this stuff, dude. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that crazy, dude? Oh, dude, it's nuts. Oh, dude. But it's pretty trippy, dude. I've never thought about it like that. You know, like, for real. It's the same food, just different stage. So, Apple still killing it, more highs. Facebook is the second leader on tech. Longeveron's having having a blast today. TLT kind of bounced a little bit, but SPY's barely moved. We're right at open, but NASDAQ has came up. But a very, very calm day. This is looking like volatility is, believe it or not, chilling out. So we'll see how this plays out. Some premiums are actually moving. I mean, it's looking like a fire day. It is looking like a fire day. But make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high. Chat X out there. Chad. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. We post all the long-term portfolios. If you haven't followed me on Instagram, do it so you never miss out. We're probably going to add to the portfolio either this week or next week. So leave it to see what's happened. But follow me on there. I love you all. And I'm going to go to the bathroom. Real quick. SPY is not moved from the beginning of the day, but there is still a lot of movers. Apple premium check. Those went up 123 now. All right, we'll be good. Ooh. Go to the bathroom. Man, nobody did what anybody could do, bro. You know what I'm saying? Why don't they feel me on that? Bro, nobody did what anybody could do. And then, oh man. And then somebody thought everybody was going to do it. But nobody did it in the, oh my gosh. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? That has to make sense. Y'all have to feel me. So Chad, I love you. Okay? Well, there you go. You actually followed me. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. Amen. Amen. So let's go. I'm still going to the bathroom. I'm assuming the spy hasn't moved too much. Woo! Oh, beautiful day today. Beautiful day. Yep, spy back at VWAP. Apple VR Tech. Bathroom volatility is back. Sava's on the high. A-Bus is going up. I mean, thankfully, with all the vaccine headlines. Yeah, A-Bus is popping right there now. You got one big candle. That's why I was surprised. I knew it was up a little bit, but I thought it would have been up more. Happy holidays, family. Ooh. Amen. Amen. SPY is coming down now, so we're negative. Every index actually just flipped negative on that right there. It's actually picking up a little bit aggressive. Citron says buying Nuvei is way oversold. I'm not seeing any headlines on that. Sava, that looks a little bit bigger. This is just a little bit bigger than what we've seen here today. I did actually flush, and yeah. So, bull trap. I don't believe in traps, sadly. I wish I could rock with you guys on that. Crude inventories fell 241,000 barrels, EIA says. Wait, what? I thought the barrels were supposed to have increased. But oil's coming down. The TBT play, I think those are clapped. Again, we need, if there's mad volatility on the downside, it'll come back, but that I'm not expecting too much from it until even maybe after Powell. Well, volatility, I mean, we're still barely moving. I mean, you got no more than 0.1% on every index. That was a big move, but I mean, as long as we stay trapped in this range, I mean, it's chill. Roblox 0.02. A-Bus is coming up. On. New York Fed purchases $7 billion in Treasury coupons. D-Walk, hold on. Roblox popper. I'm trying to see. I'm looking at someone they gave me info on a deal. They gave me, someone wanted to fund one thing at 9% interest, and I'm like, yo, that's insane. I said, I do 6% if you give it to me tomorrow, but I don't know about 9%, Habibi. You guys are crazy. The house of yesterday is a different one, actually, too, bro. I mean, the end of the year holidays, even then, there's now property. There's A, B, C, and D are on the table now, too. There's been a lot of deals piling through here towards the end of the year. Apple Stairway to Heaven. It might be. I mean, Roblox. I'm surprised Roblox just came up on that. Docu nonstop. Intel almost at pre-news. Microsoft selling off. Hold on. KeyBank gave Roblox. Oh, yeah. Was that yesterday? I know KeyBank initiated coverage. Again, the average price target on Roblo is insane. Biden says those eligible should get a booster shot today. OPEC, Barquindo, higher prices, market imbalances are affecting energy markets. Snap is still on the high. It's good to see some stuff still running here. So K-Web's going. Snap is up. Airbnb still holding. So is Apple. I mean, SPY is coming down. I think just watch if the travel stocks come down. But those are still holding up. Again, QAL's up a lot. Roblo's starting to move. 118 too. Oh, very beautiful for them. Very, very beautiful. Will he come alive? The Apples are still holding 118. Those SPY puts from yesterday barely moved. Tesla puts are still down. So it's still pretty medium here today. Costco's came down because the stock started dropping. Yeah, Costco's selling off. FOMO on Docu. I mean, is it still even at those levels? The Oma stock is passed and the catalyst hasn't moved. Well, I mean, I don't think the conference is even on right now for today. I think it starts at like 12 or something. So we'll see. But after that point, I mean, we'll know. The play could still have some upside, but after that, it's just going to be volatility at that point with how much it moves. Coinbase is live with financial CMTE. I wonder how that's going to be. Apple, Costco's coming down. Roblo's still holding up. Snap, I mean, a lot of random names moving. I feel like these are some of the more small cap ones that got clapped a little bit earlier. A city not moving with the rest of the bank. Yeah, House hearing on digital assets in the future.
Just a penny per transfer. Digital assets can also reduce bias in finance. At its heart, blockchain is just a math equation. It is agnostic to a user's race, gender, nationality, or income. And blockchain permanently and publicly records transactions, reducing errors, fraud, and systemic risk. A blockchain-based financial architecture can settle trades on the same day, thus mitigating counterparty risk and eliminating the need for costly central clearinghouses. For our part, Paxos recently completed a successful pilot to offer same-day security settlement in support of SEC Chair Gensler's goal of reducing settlement times. Paxos believes regulation is essential for increasing public trust in digital assets and ensuring adoption. That's why we sought oversight by a primary prudential regulator, even though we were not required to do so. Paxos became the first regulated trust for digital assets in the country when it was approved by the New York State Department of Financial Services in 2015. We adhere to the same anti-money laundering and know your customer rules as banks. We are subject to regular examinations of our operations, procedures, and capital levels. Our products are also regulated. Of the world's 3 regulated dollar-backed stablecoins, 2 are issued by Paxos. Unfortunately, the uncertain state of digital asset regulation is hampering the industry's development. The solution is not to shoehorn digital assets into a regulatory system designed for earlier generations of financial assets. We have an opportunity to build a more efficient and effective financial system. We believe a primary prudential state or federal regulator should regulate digital asset companies and their products. Compliance standards need to be enforced. Regulation must ensure that customer assets are held segregated from the company's balance sheet. For stablecoins, independent auditors should regularly attest that assets backing the token are always held in reserve. Those reserves should be held in bankruptcy remote accounts and available to the issuer and not available to the issuer's general creditors. If the federal government instead stifles the adoption of digital assets, issuers, talent, and capital will flee for more welcoming jurisdictions. That would be a disaster for Americans both consumers and workers, and our economy as a whole. Without regulated U.S. dollar-backed stablecoins or a central bank digital currency and the infrastructure to support them, it will become increasingly less viable for other countries and companies to continue using the U.S. dollar as the global reserve currency. We need the government support to create a new, more secure, more competitive financial system. The benefits of getting this right are enormous, but so are the consequences of getting it wrong. Thank you for the opportunity to provide my testimony, and I look forward to your questions.
Thank you very much. Ms. Dixon, you are now recognized for 5 minutes to present your oral testimony.
Good morning, Chairman Waters, Ranking Member McHenry, and members of the committee. Thank you for inviting me to be here today.
Could you move your microphone a little bit closer? Thank you.
Thank you for inviting me to testify today. I'm honored to be here. My name is Danelle Dixon, and I am the CEO and Executive Director of the Stellar Development Foundation. I took this role and joined the blockchain industry more than 2.5 years ago. Prior to that, I was the Chief Operating Officer of the Mozilla Corporation, where I spent a lot of my time advocating, among other things, openness and interoperability in web technologies. It's those same policy priorities that drew me to blockchain, an industry that I believe can learn from past mistakes made in other areas of web development. Stellar is an open, permissionless, decentralized network that is optimized for payments. There is no single entity, including SDF, that controls the code base of the network or its growth. You don't need permission to use this technology. Just like the underpinnings of the internet, it is ready and available for use to anyone. Importantly, and especially in the context of this hearing, Stellar was designed for asset issuance, making it possible to create, send, and trade digital assets backed by nearly any form of value. And also is designed with compliance tools built in to help those asset issuers meet their own compliance obligations. The Stellar platform is a pioneer of tokenization, optimized for fiat-backed asset issuance before stablecoin was even a word. And over the last few years, an ecosystem of businesses and users have built use cases around Stellar-based stablecoins due to their incredible utility to solve many of the problems we see in today's payment landscape. Despite the headlines, what's happening in the world with blockchain, with cryptocurrency and stablecoins is not just lending, trading, and borrowing. Other use cases are active and focused on solving real-world challenges using the technology. So let me start with MoneyGram International. MoneyGram is building a solution on Stellar that enables seamless conversion between cash and digital assets. MoneyGram's network integrates with the Stellar blockchain to enable cash funding of digital accounts and payout in different currencies of the consumer's choice using stablecoins. It's using Circle's USDC coin. In real terms, consumers will be able to send value in the stablecoin and easily convert to local fiat currency for instant pickup of thousands of participating MoneyGram locations globally. This is in pilot phase right now in the US and is expected to be widely available in 2022. Another example, Leaf Global FinTech has built a solution for refugees and cross-border goods traders who are vulnerable to theft while carrying across borders. So with Leaf's wallet, these users can save their money in multiple currencies, benefit from cross-border transfers, and pay for goods and services. That functionality is only possible because they leverage Stellar's ability to issue assets, to issue stablecoins, and exchange value with low transaction fees and high speeds. This use case is live and operational today. The last use case I'd like to touch on is one that is in development. Tala is best known for its mobile lending app, which enables its customers to apply for a loan and receive an instant decision, regardless of their credit history. Tala is now working to expand their offering by using Stellar assets and stablecoins to help their current customers with credit by allowing borrowing, spending, saving, investing, and sending and receiving. There are many more valuable use cases that's in the Stellar ecosystem that I would love to be able to share with you today, but I would just briefly like to mention that in a recent report from the G20 and IFC, there were 5 Stellar ecosystem companies named for their innovative solutions in digital finance supporting MSMEs. Use cases like these are in varying states of maturity, but their current and potential value is undeniable. And none of these use cases would be possible without stablecoins. Stablecoins are a core technological component, and by extension, that means stablecoins are essential on delivering on financial inclusion. So that brings me to the PWG report on stablecoins. The PWG report raises legitimate risks, but its recommended solutions, they go too far.
Okay. So I wanted to say, I think it's that one. It's not going to be like, again, there's no Powell or anything. I just needed to play that for a second. I wanted to hear it, and I had a call. XLM. That is the XLM lady, though. That's good to know. But SPY is dropping now. It's only 0.25%. I mean, there's no cause for panic just yet. I don't even think the put premiums went up. They're break even from yesterday, if you remember, and there was a lot of volatility at close. The apples are still holding. Some things chilled out, but then a lot of other names are running. But I think with this drop, a lot of things are kind of chilling out right there. OMA tanked. It's back to where it was in the beginning of the day. Is Longeveron still up? Yes, XLM pumping. I'm sure. I mean, I didn't know XLM lady was going to be there. I did not know that was going to be her representing before Congress. I mean, it's good exposure, more or less. That was crypto. Ethereum's up. MGI MoneyGram. Yeah, they have a partnership. Tesla approaching key level on the downside. I mean, it was already there yesterday and got through. It got past 1050, but we'll see. I mean, again, today is going to be a different sort of volatility as long as it stays slow. I mean, this is better than not. So we'll see what happens. Full keys got CFVI moving again. Longeveron chilled out. CFVI, first time I've ever pulled this stock up and it was red in the last couple days, so that is interesting. Cover me, I'm reloading. Apple bounce off the 50-day. I mean, I think Apple is just going to be doing its thing. Apple is just going to be Apple. Still 120 on that. The Boeing's up 1. Actually, I wonder how the Boeing premiums moved from yesterday. So I sold the 275s at 270. Oh, so these actually went up today, right? I had 275s and I sold 275s. I sold them at, no, actually they went down. See? So I guess that ended up being decent. Remember, yesterday I sold them out at 270, and even as the stock, I think the stock ended up going higher. I guess we're a little bit higher. That's wild. No Apple for the long term, because when we started the long term, I mean, we didn't pick up any of the big tech, because when we started it, we were assuming, I mean, it was at 2019. Everything was at all-time highs. We were going for this stuff with a different type of value, waiting for an opportunity to pick up some of those other ones. Was OMA conference at noon? I don't know. Again, it's the San Antonio Breast Cancer Conference. So there's the event list. Again, they showed up on it yesterday, but the time slot wasn't there. Let me see. Roblo to 120, really? That's good. Yeah, Roblox is going 2.7. Yeah, so here's the event list. It doesn't say the time for OMA, but it's showing some of them here, again, from 1 to like 9, and then some are going to be at like 8. So we'll see what happens there. But again, pretty much by the end of today, once the conference is over, I mean, these, you don't really get like updates from them in a weird way. But ever since like 2 days ago, the schedule has been a little bit sporadic, more or less. Roblo still going. CVFI, DWalk in the house. Is it going up still? Lucid is on the high. Sava, PayPal. Yeah, Sava's up 7%. Again, it's interesting to see what is running here. I mean, the high-low ticker is still pretty active, and you can see how we're moving down here. Oh, I don't know why. When did it get cut off? Did you hear the Apple 180? I said Apple 180. We talked Apple 180, but then somebody said, is December usually this volatile? And I said, I mean, you have to think about, oh, you didn't hear that? Oh, my bad. So Apple 180, the options activity from yesterday, there was a lot of purchases of 170 and then sell the 180. So a lot of people think it's going to top out around like 180. I don't know if it'll hit 200 by the end of the year. So that's the only issue there. But otherwise, I mean, anything could happen. But then for the SPY being this volatile in December, it's usually not. But again, just think about everything that's happened in the last couple weeks. And then even China, that's what I was saying. China yesterday, they did some easing. But then I think Evergrande low-key defaulted. So I'm surprised people aren't talking about that one today because Kaiser and the other one, they missed their deadline. But then I'm pretty sure Evergrande missed the deadline. And we haven't really heard anything from it. So there's a lot going on in December, not to mention your random your new mutation, and then also young Powell. Today's like a reverse melt up, a meltdown. Apple puts falling along with VXX. SPY's coming down. I was wondering about the defaults. I think it is. I think they missed the final deadline, but then everyone's caught up in the positive headlines from China with their easing. But it's pretty weird. It's pretty weird. So I think we might see some AI takeover interest chatter, like CP3 AI. Hey, yo, CP3 popping. I mean, didn't they just IPO and they moved a lot? Let me check. It's very hard to find news on that. I have it on there. It's very hard to find news because everything just shows up as AI. It's very hard to actually. This one has it a little bit weird. Yeah, I'm not. It's not. It's just everything's pulling up weird. It's just giving me too much info. It's hard. It's literally hard to find. So I don't know what's going on with it. Chris Paul, Allen Iverson stumped me. Someone in chat said there's a rumor on them being acquired. I mean, they're popping right now. They just had earnings and missed. I think were they in the software rut? I mean, the last week software got demolished. So C3 is still going up. AI takeover chatter. That's what people are saying. I can't confirm it. There it is. But we still have our old shares of it. We'll see. I don't know if I'll play it. PayPal's still running. Apple's still holding that level. SPY's near the bottom. NASDAQ's barely red. Small caps are the only thing green. And now the VIX is green too, I believe. Interesting. The UVXY is down, but the actual VIX itself has a green candle. The SPY put's still 2%. Apple's still holding. Twitter's still running. Let's see TLT. TLT's still dropping too, and that's 1%. So it's kind of decent. I mean, everything's about a quarter now. Dow Jones is the leader on the downside, down 0.3. Are you seeing Snap? Yeah, it's killing it. They're holding up. Again, this is the second day in a row. I mean, they had a lot of value bait. It's kind of like the Facebook situation where they were down, but that's good to have them come back to this level. I mean, pretty much all of that extra rut where it was like getting really bad, you just got to make all that money back. So, but they still got a lot of work to do. Airbnb. So watch AI again take over chatter. I can't confirm it, but stocks moving off of that. Airbnb still holding. Baba's on the high right now. And then some names like Roblo. It's interesting to see again. Roblo's doing the whole market down. It goes up. I think it's a sign, that bad sign. Costco's dropping. No, I think it's normal. I mean, especially before earnings. It looks bad, but it's 2%. Let's see where the premiums are at. But, I mean, pre-earnings, it had 3 days of up. If it does come down, I mean, damn, those are down 41%. So those actually got battered. But I think we'll see tomorrow. I may actually even double down on this one before, though. But I don't think it's going to be that bad. Again, this is the earning. I mean, now that was part of the move. I mean, we're probably just going to stay stuck in between there. I was on my dog walking. You're walking your dog, listening to stream, and you were on the stream from last year. It's good. Blast from the past. MVX to the moon. Roblo's still going up. Nautilus is up. Nautilus above $5 is a very good thing to see. Because the last couple weeks it was struggling there. What was the other one? A-Bus? Are they still going up? They had that little pop, again, off the vaccine news. I'll hold longer. Well, yeah, I'm going to sell out before earnings. So if I'm down on Costco, I'm going to take the loss still. I'm willing to take the risk. It's just like every other pre-earnings play that I've made. So keep that in mind. I mean, I'm not holding on for dear life and going to enforce it, you know. It's simple pre-earnings play. It was up a little bit. If it goes down the day before, if there's an opportunity and I could average down, I will and take advantage of it. But then if I'm still down on day before earnings, I'm not going to hold Costco to play it. Jeff Bezos invested. I thought it was Amazon. I don't think Bezos had the investment. It'd be cool if he did. Roblo 120. I mean, it has to hold there, but that is, a very, very good sign. It puts them on the higher end of the metric. Snap is still going up. SPY slowly edging down here. HD low of the day. Rising rates starting to hurt tech. I think they have a little bit more to go before they do again. I mean, tech it could be good. I just think this is part of today, yesterday, and things kind of settling down. But I don't think it's really a direct correlation. I mean, bonds going down today is good. TLT going down is actually good. It's showing that the bond market is easing up a little bit. Otherwise, if bonds went up today and the market was this high, the bond market would just be screaming in disagreement. So the fact that now stocks are going up and then the bonds are going to chill out a little bit, that's what we want to see. But like you're bringing up accurately, there is going to be a point where if rates do go too high, then it will it would change drastically, or it could get us back into that one situation where rates start going high, people start worrying again. But we have seen certain resilience at most of these levels. Point is with TLT, I mean, there hasn't been a rate on the way down where the market hasn't dealt with it. So the problem is if the rates, I'm saying TLT going down. So I'm assuming the difference. But as long as TLT is in this range, I mean, we've at least been there. If it goes higher, that's the part where the market gets a little worried. D-Walk Wild, is it still moving? It seems like a lot of these names that were down are the ones going crazy. Yeah, D-Walk back almost to 60. I did not pick up more Snap, no. You sold on Chewy. I like the Costco's a little bit better, but I like the strategy of the pre-earnings run-up. I mean, if that makes sense. I mean, those plays 17% down from yesterday. The other ones were already clapped. But, I mean, I don't know how long you've been watching. If you've watched over the last 2 or 3 months, I mean, we've hit a lot of the pre-earnings run-up. So I'm not really – my faith in any of them doesn't really matter. It's just playing the strategy. If the market gets more volatile, we'll get clapped on it. But essentially, as long as there's the catalyst, I'm assuming that you're going to get some level of stability on the contracts. That's why, Costco going down 40% surprising. But, I mean, we've seen, Roblox, I think the most we've ever watched it drop was like 30%. They could go down there. But I think as you line up ahead of earnings, premiums will be there, and then that's it. But, again, it's all based on what the stock does. So it doesn't matter whether I like them or not. It's just a matter of if the volatility's there, if we get the premium, we flip it, and then that's it. Amazon. D-Walk still crazy. TLT still dropping, so I'm taking that as a good sign for now. Amazon's to the low. Where's Facebook? Roblo's still top. Facebook's still holding up. Apple. I mean, Apple is kind of coming down a little bit. Google's already down. Microsoft disappointed the family. Adobe said to buy UK Contact Call for $100 million. Would you choose Costco for earnings play out of all the other stocks coming up for earnings? I think Costco, I mean, bigger spreads, has the ability to move. But I like Costco. Again, best part about it, earnings strategy is very universal. I mean, you're going to take the same risk on anything, especially with how the market is moving right now. But I took Lulu. We sold out of that one. We got our gain. Costco, we had a small gain, pushed it. It went down, and then I have Chewy and Costco. Those are the only two ones that I'm playing. Do you like Lulu? I wouldn't hold it for earnings. Again, pre-earnings run up. We already played it. Amazon and Google. Amazon was up a lot this morning too. I mean, it's still not down much. I mean, at least we're not seeing 1%. I mean, I could take some hope or joy in that one. TLT 149. Whew. It's good. Try to move in. Oh yeah, let's see. Let's see the rest of the world. Europe, and again, Europe closed in 23 minutes. I mean, the FTSE's barely up. Everything else kind of sold off. I mean, China did do good. Like I said, there's like questionable headlines coming out of there. Snap is still up. Roblo holding. Airbnb chilling out. DWalk is going insane. I just took it off the screen, but it just keeps hitting the high ticker. Dude, TOT still selling off. DWalk. Dude, this thing is still... What is going on with this? Is there any news? DWalk. I think everyone's just hyped. Yeah, I don't know what it is. That's its man. It's back at 60 now. I think we're up 50%. Remember, I still have those free shares we had for a while, but that's still... What do we have on that? 35%. We got it at 44. We only have... I have $10. I have 60. I have 10 shares. DWalk in fun. That one's weird. That one's crazy. It seems like we've seen a couple of these moves where there's a lot of names that kind of like sold off prior and then they had like an extra sell-off and now they've all returned back to that level like mid-November. DWalking. So Apple's ticking up a little bit there too. Yeah, Devin Nunes leaving Congress. That's 2 days ago. Literally a California representative in Congress left to come work for Trump Social. Is it called Truth Social? Why didn't he just call it Trump Social? Coinbase CFO, 12% of the world's cryptocurrency is secured by Coinbase. Oh, wow. Very nice. Very, very nice. Coin to the moon. I mean, we'll see. I mean, coin is still at it's at a key level, but we need a little bit more juice. It's good for him to hold up. DWalk is still going up there. Google moving to Chainlink. Where is Affirm? Affirm is on the high. They're still going up 2.7. I feel like there's names like up between 1% and 3%, and then there's like a select list of things that are up like 6-7%. This depends. Coin TLT under 149. Again, that's pretty good so far. I wonder where it'll probably stop around here. I mean, this will just bring it back to that first initial level, and then this is just right, literally, bonds are right back to equilibrium on the day on the last 100 days. Yeah, this will probably be the floor here with TLT, I'd assume, give or take like a point or two. Singulate opens at 5. IPO's at 6. So did it price below? CING, Singulate Common Stock IPO. Yeah, Roku's been crazy since the morning. AstraZeneca's Evusheld gets FDA emergency use authorization. Let me see. The firm still going. SPY kind of bouncing towards the bottom. It's coming up. We'll see again. You got 15 minutes till Euro close. We'll see how this one plays out. Texas regulators say new rules will keep gas flowing in winter. Apple ready to go. Did it come off the bounce? Sing, that's an IPO. NVIDIA, little pop. Roblo on the high. I mean, high ticker starting to gas as it looks like we're getting a lot of momentum off the bottom there. NVIDIA starting to move up there. Roblo, strong 120 break. There you go. Just need Airbnb next. Then Apple started to make another push towards high. TLT is still at the lows. What does that say? Am I blind? Facebook pop. You need Roblo to go higher. GME after earnings today. Airbnb starting to move. Yeah, GME is popping there, coming towards the high. Facebook's already looking good. NVIDIA had a little bounce, but GME actually looks decent right there. AMC popping, Airbnb. A lot of things just kind of got woken up. Micron's on the high ticker. Zscaler. Airbnb, Ason. Watch the software companies. I mean, if they could keep up. Because, again, they sold off so much. There's, like, so much bounce potential with some of those. Okay, the Marquetas from yesterday. That's what I was looking for. Apple puts moving while Apple's going up. I think it just Apple's just going that crazy. I think all the volatility is there. Maybe gamma squeeze on Apple. Roblo's still going up now. Roblo's up a lot. And this is where it starts. This type of marketplace is where we like it. But, I mean, it's getting back up to some of the range. I mean, it still hasn't recovered the Thursday drop. There's still like $10 left in the tank. Again, think about all the stocks that recovered the first drop. So just keep that in mind. If that goes up, that'll be nice. But it's starting to gain momentum. Oracle earnings this week. iSig up 106. Roku's up 25. Roblo. We love Roblo. He's very good. Very good man. You know, he helped us out a lot. He do a lot of good work. It's great. Reverse gamma on SPY. I mean, I don't think the premiums are even going up, though. The SPYs from yesterday, those puts, they're just holding. That's why I said I think this is going to be a floor for some of them. I mean, we're going to see. Then Apple premium still holding like it's nobody's business. Amazon's bouncing off the bottom there. DWAC again on the high. Apple, Roblox towards the highs. Market recap. I mean, today there was mainly good news about the virus and the vaccine update from Pfizer CEO, and that kind of eased a lot of the tensions there. Again, just like the same thing from yesterday, travel stocks did very, very well. There was some lingering bad news and some other stuff. I mean, European stocks didn't do good. China did good as well, too, and there's still some Evergrande headlines in Kaiser, floating around there. But other than that, today's like we're barely down. We haven't moved more than 1% either direction, which is good, but it's like a mixed reaction. It was leaning positive in the morning towards the virus, and now we're kind of just we're playing out, and it's noticeably less volatility. And like I'm saying, the fact that we're not moving 1%, I think it highlights that volatility kind of dissipating, and then us kind of getting ready more or less for where we're going to go from here next week or end of the week with some of the catalysts like the CPI. So CPI, which will keep Powell hawkish, which is bond bullish for the most part, but it just depends on what Powell says. But you need Powell to still talk to solidify it. Because essentially CPI is going to come in and then people's expectations will change. But then it's depending on what he says after. So if it's 7%, he does nothing, people are going to think that, and if he comes off complacent, that's one direction. The other angle is if it's high and then he announces tapering, then that will confirm a bullish move. It all depends on what he says, though, and then how he says it. Rokuni and Apple's hitting a new high. I don't know if the premiums are enough. The premiums came right back up. Just 122 seems to be the high. Apple's hitting a high, so even though we've been selling off here, Apple is doing the whole safe haven thing again. HD, which ones were the HDs? We did the 370s for January. Oh, wow. We sold these for $6. I don't even think we bought them that high. Yeah, we bought those at 4, so those came down a lot. Want some CFVI. I'm just looking at the premium, seeing how they stack up. Powell going to invent a new word, transitionary. It's not transitory. We retire that. It's now transitionary. It's a seaweed. AMC, NVAX running. NVAX is up now. They came up. Amazon, AMC back to 33. They're up 7. One of our push-ups right around the corner, baby. I don't know how they traded. They got the FDA approval, but they've been around for a while. I don't think it was something that was... Again, they're still holding. They're only at 5% now. So they were up 50% pre-market with everything. But it was an FDA approval, but it didn't seem to have, it wasn't like crazy. There is going to be a 10-year auction today. So bonds can Bonds might spaz out. Roblox 122. Apple just hit the high and chilled out. NVIDIA, it had some steam but didn't keep going. Roblo is still pushing though. Fastly's on the high. Let's see. Oh, me. House could vote on debt limit raising Friday. The bond auction, I think it's gonna be around like 10 or 1. I think 1. I think in like an hour and a half, you'll get the bond auction. On how long inflation will last. I think you're going to see higher prices on, I don't know how they define it as inflation or not. I mean, I think you're going to see higher prices over the next 5 to 10 years. You may hear it like inflation metrics may be a little bit chiller in the future, like in the next year or two, maybe 2 years. But I think you're overall going to get used to higher prices. I mean, the best example is like, do you remember back in the day when a bag of hot Cheetos said 99 cents on it? That's the best example. And then nowadays it says like 129 or something, or maybe it's like 149 now. I don't know. But that's the logic there. So in the time the Cheeto bags went from 99 cents to, it's 189. Are you fucking kidding me? Yo, what the hell? What is this? That's usury. Jeez. Oh, man. But yeah, so like think about it. In the time that the bag of Cheetos went from 99 cents on the bag to $1.89, inflation metrics didn't go up. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. So you see what I'm saying? That's where it's like, I think you're going to see higher prices eventually at one point. Your inflation numbers won't read it like that. And it's not going to read 7% like you see today. But the point is, when you start getting 7%, that's going to take years to ripple through the market. That's what I think a lot of people don't understand. UWMC is just holding up there. Roblo, again, another pop there. It's getting big. They got coverage initiated on them yesterday. I mean, I didn't think it would cause like this crazy of a move, but it could be part of it. What would J Powell say to unretire the word transitory? Omicron. That's the only way he could pull back now. So if there's another threat of lockdown or something really worrisome, and everybody would agree, or maybe he wants to play that card, that's the only way he could come back to this whole, transitory, let's just let things sit there. We're expanding the potential of CAR T-cell therapy. XBio. They're popping a little bit. They're at 4%. TLT still going down a little bit. Again, that bond auction today could be pretty key. YC coming down. I think all the banks are down right now. Looks like. Yeah, C's XLF's down 0.5%. So is C. Tesla, they are coming back up. Fastly on the high. Euro close in 4 minutes. So we're getting some steam here. I mean, watch. I mean, we're below VWAP now at the Euro close. So it's a little different than the last couple days. If anything, it's probably going to work in our favor here. Again, Europe was bad. So once Europe closes, once we get the green light here, we're going to see how the United States investor goes about this. It looks decent so far, honestly. Oil, Roblo popping. A lot of things are leading. Jay Powell retired the word transitory. I don't think everybody says that like it's a headline. So like when Jay Powell said that last week or whatever, everybody kept pulling that out as the main headline that Jay Powell. It wasn't that. It was the fact that he said we may need a taper sooner than expected. He retired the word transitory a long time ago. Remember, before last week, we heard Powell say the exact same thing. He said it before. He said it in the Fed minutes. They said that they're going to stop using the word transitory. The real issue is what he said about the pace of taper. He just announced tapering 1 month ago, and then within another 30 days, he said, "Yeah, we might need to speed it up." That is the key right there. Airbnb. Kroger confirms they'll build a fulfillment center in North Carolina. BYSI 4. Let me check the other one. A-Bus. Apple's still coming up again. Roblo is just holding it down. Nautilus got another little pop right there. The OMA meeting, we don't really know. I mean, I'm just giving it through the end of the day to see what happens, and then it's either we're going to hear something or we don't. So Airbnb's climbing up. Apple's still at the high. Moderna, you're coming 2 minutes here from Euro close, right back to VWAP. Some of the vaccine stocks have been running there in the past or the last like 10 minutes. Some stuff they look like they're trying to get a run on it. I mean, Tesla looks a little bit decent there. A couple of other names, I think like NVIDIA. You can see how they're kind of like slightly tilting upwards, but some of them are just clapped. XOM. Costco got rocked. What was the other one? PFE down. AMD. AMD was hot in the morning. I mean, that one was surprising. Check how many names are up and down. 2,100 names are up on the NASDAQ. 1,000 are down. S&P, you got 255 up, 249 down. It's 50-50. Biggest loser on the S&P is AutoZone. Biggest winner is NVR, real estate. And then the Dow Jones, I think it's 50-50 too. Slightly down, 18 names down, 12 up. HD's the loser on the Dow. So SPY's at VWAP, right at Euro close. Let's see what happens, baby. I don't know if everything goes good. I mean, U.S. might be the leader here. Oh, these are high. Ford is partnering with Lyft for autonomous taxis. So look at Euro close. You got that pop. You hit VWAP, and now we're coming down. Watch out. That looked like you were getting a bullish move on there, but everything kind of just took a candle. U.S. 119-day bills allotted 0.09. A lot of that high, 66. What is that? 119 days. 6-month bond. So you're getting a mini bond auction now on the short term. New York Attorney General says Allergen has paid $200 million by mid-2022. Discipline inspectors visiting PBOC deliver unusually stirred message. So SPY came right down after that euro close there. So watch, I mean, the sort of momentum we get. I don't know if this could have just been a little bit of a step down and we might come back up here, but we'll see. I mean, that was pretty interesting, right, to VWAP. Let's see. How it goes. Apple is still, dude, Apple is just still at all-time highs. That's it. Am I muted? You're not. You've just been saying weird stuff all day. You were like, I don't know what you were saying. You were saying you like focus on something, but you've just been typing on it all day. We got you. Just give me some news or contribute, my friend. Thank you. Facebook keeps moving. South Africa weekly deaths almost double. Right at European close. You see, y'all just found that out at 8:30, really? So let's see. Watch out. I mean, that could be negative news. I mean, if it seems like people are responding to the headlines, so just watch out to see what happens. Because, again, now you have European close and then a negative Omicron headline, but a lot of names are holding up still, so don't get it twisted. I mean, Facebook still running through the top there. So is Apple as well, too. Did you buy Leaps? No, I went 2 plays. I mean, we played it. I played that one to play the chip makers, then that got clapped, and then we played the upside yesterday, and then those are clapped too. I just went both ways. It's just a bad timing strangle. So watch out. I mean, watch out. I mean, we got that news there. You want to see, I mean, European close, we took some decent-sized candles, but the fact that it hasn't sold off, we'll see. You just got some South African death news, so I don't know how much that'll impact it just yet. I'd give it like 5 minutes to see the market reaction. Because pretty much in the next 5 minutes, you're either going to sell off from that news and people are going to freak out, or people are just going to buy it up till VWAP. America, it was happy and excited. So, again, Europe was the only one bad. China was good. So, we'll see how to get the news. We have a lot of resources scanning it. And, you know, we've shared a lot of information over the years, and a lot of people in the chat have become very effective at getting the news. And, you know, we just source that info, baby. You know, so it's not just me in here. You got a lot of other people. So pay attention to the chat. And that's why, too, post something good in the chat. Source that info. Bakkt. Bakkt is running $10. I think that play is just crazy. That stock. So watch here again. SPY's still dancing around. Doesn't look... I don't think we have anything too crazy just yet. Don't have any reaction. Futu up 10%. That's a China name. Slept in. What happened? TLT chilled out. There is another bond auction about to come in here, but TLT chilling out is good. TLT going down highlights that the market kind of that the bond market agrees with some of the rally. Because yesterday the bonds were too high. For the fact that bonds stayed high and the market went high, the bond market was just saying, yeah, we don't really believe in this. So to watch it come down, I mean, it's now, and we're down a little bit. It gives some weight to this level to a certain degree. You like to trade ETFs every now and then. I mean, some SPY. I mean, SPY could always be useful. Even the VIX, EEM, all of that. Snow moving. It looks like software companies have been good. Roblo, yeah, Roblo is holding out very, very good. Very, very good. Robinhood is going, and that's the thing. I mean, you see it. There's names moving in the midst of this. It's not as if like even Snapchat's at the damn high right now. Facebook is too. Baba's hitting a high right now also. So it's a weird little mix that we got here. Love is crushing. AMC. Amazon floppy. Everything's kind of like a little floppy, but you see some things holding up. It sucks, though. There is some wide premium gaps. It's the only thing I'm worried about on some of these because there's a couple plays in mind. ATVI popping, Roblo on the high. Roblo doing good. Very, very nice. We like it. Roblox home run. Wait to see if the premiums come back up. Again, you had some of those. Yeah. No, those are the other ones. I was like, what? The other one's back up 60%. This is where day one. So if you get day two, the old premiums will come back to life. But, I mean, it's killing it for the underlying. Apple's still going to... Coming down a little bit. It's getting weird. I think I'm going to go for something. What time is it? It's 8:40, 10 minutes after. I guess we give it like 10 or 15 minutes more. The fact that some of the safe havens are still moving is very, very good. That's just the weird part about it. Is look at the high ticker right now. You were gassing on the high ticker while we're going down. So this is it's just gonna be about a little timing. I mean, know the names you want. And see. Ride Foxconn news. What's the news? Lordstown and Foxconn? How does this work? Speculative. Small caps are running. None of your super chats go through. I see you, baby. Either way, we love you. Microsoft. I'm surprised Microsoft has been guttered. He surprised me. All right. Interesting. Where's that Costco? Where's the other one? Costco's came up a little bit. See, Roku's on the high from earlier. You got a little pop, but not everything went up with that. Roku's still up there. Yeah, Intel got clapped. Microsoft, the chips are in the middle. think Apple is carrying the market to a degree. I mean, it's part of there, but even then, there's a lot of different movers here today, too, that I think are creating something. Get more downside. I mean, with TLT down, we'll see. I mean, I think wait till the bond auction, too. That'll confirm stuff, but we do have to figure out what's going to, I mean, this next few minutes will be very, very key. Roblox, dude, this is the back of the, remember when market wouldn't do anything, and then Roblo would just be like, all right, word. Roblox, Apple, safe haven. I mean, Roblox, he should have been the original safe haven from Omicron, remember? But then the volatility really, really started to clap it a little bit. Oh, we'll see. It's coming down a little. I mean, 130 is where we were at pre-Omicron. Oh, Josh and Cole, today is my birthday. Another year older. Time moves faster the older you get. Don't wait any longer to make decisions that will take you further. Knowledge is the best weapon against uncertainty. Never stop learning. I'm more Fati, baby. Built by Bailey's. Hard. Let's go. Happy birthday, buddy. And God bless you and thank you for being with us for this long and contributing in so many ways, even with the real estate guys and even sharing your insights and all that with everybody out there. I know a lot of people know the name, especially on the real estate squad, baby. So God bless you and happy birthday. And you made it another year. Another one. Another one. Woo. So let's see. Let's see. Roblo's still going. The SPY kind of stuck here. Let's see. All right. Okay. Okay. I made a play. Man. I wanted to make sure because now even with my idea is, even if the market goes down, I think Roblo will be able to do a little bit good. I'm scared of this play that I just made just because it did drop a lot the other day. So it goes both ways. Chad, where's Apple? It's high. It's very, very high. So, yeah, don't trade it. No recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a NVIDIA February call. So those I'm pricing in like I'm pricing in like 40% drop on that play. I mean, it did go up a lot from yesterday. But I think yesterday was kind of the volatility fluke. But that play, I bought it for $9. That play could come down to $6 easily. You could lose like $300-400 on it if it doesn't do it good. Pretty much if you get any more volatility on the downside. We will see. This long term hit 2K today, baby. Let's go. Keep building it. Keep building it. We love the long terms. And the long term loves you. You know that? The long term loves you. God bless the long term. It's good for you. The long term is great. The long term is great. Invex trying for 185. You ever play SPY leaps? Nah, I'd rather just go for equity leaps on the ones that I think will go beluga. Can I use beluga as an adjective? I feel like it fits. SPY calls, Roblo, Apple, TLT still coming down here now. So another new low. I mean, bro, TLT looks like it's capitulating at this point. It is getting even low. It's good though. I mean, I don't think you guys realize this is like, oh my gosh, finally, at least it chilled out. That could have been crazy the other day. You ever do scalps? Yeah. I mean, we have lately. I mean, in this type of marketplace and with everything with earnings. I mean, if there's a good play, we scalped one of the Neo plays the other day. That one was a scalp. So, but yeah, totally on the table there. I mean, in this marketplace, especially in volatility, I mean, just protect your balance. I mean, don't get too greedy. If you could book a nice profit, take it. I mean, that's what we've been doing, and I mean, it's been working out decent. And now, especially, you know, we stayed alive long enough for some of the other big, like, I just need my Airbnbs to come back to life. Roblo's already kicking for us. I mean, we're going to be good to go. I got to make up pretty much a lot of the losses over the last few days. There was equity. And then we still got a couple plays that are, you know, got clapped in the mix of things. But, I mean, thankfully, we've taken profit along the way. I proposed. She said, yes, I got engaged last week. Oh, look at that. We got birthdays. We got engagements. You got Roblox. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is beautiful, baby. Congratulations. Congratulations. Happy Tuesday, man. I hope now you guys got to make the joint long term. You know, and then you got to make a long term that she don't know about. No, I'm kidding. No, but that's good. It's good. You see? You're going to be good. Hopefully the new wife approves of your cult activity. You know what I'm saying? And cult behavior. We got to make sure that that's there. I almost, what's it called? I almost broke up with my girlfriend yesterday. It's kind of embarrassing. We were talking about real estate, and then we were talking about mortgages, and then for some reason, she didn't really understand that you pay the mortgage for 30 years. I was like, what the hell are you saying? I was like, it's a 30-year mortgage. She was like, wait, she was like, you actually pay for 30 years? And I was like, oh my God. And then we had a little, I was like, wow. I was like, I'm questioning a lot now. I said, yeah, that was a red flag. I was like, what do you mean a 30-year mortgage? I was like, what did you think it was going to be? I was like, for real. I was like, are you serious? Oh, man. Her whole mindset on real estate just flipped. And I was like, wow. I was like, I don't know how I feel about it. I was like, I'll talk to you later. No, I'm kidding. That's crazy. But no, congratulations on the wedding, man. Or the marriage. DraftKings and Roblox are leaders. So is Roblox. Good. Oh, yes. Yes, that was a good NVIDIA pickup. There you go. There you go. So Euro close, again, I mean, the only factor could have been you still had Apple and a lot of leaders. All the leaders are going. Everything's moving up there, and then that's it. I don't think you're in it for no. Man, the fact she didn't know what a 30-year mortgage was, I was like, man, she has no idea then. We really balling. She has no clue. No. I'm like, what, you think we're just buying a house? Like, I'm buying a house one time and I pay one payment and then that's it? I'm like, wow, that's great. So I was like, it was a long story. I was like, God bless. I told her, I was like, we have to eat at McDonald's. I was like, that's because I got 30 years of payments, girl. Like, what do you mean? I said, let's go get a McChicken real quick. She was down. She was so supportive after that conversation. So big that I only got like $50 off that one. So little pop, little come down. I mean, just watch the leaders. I mean, Apple and Roblox here. Bond auction should be right around the corner. Okta. I'm just even Apple. What are the premiums on Apple? Apple's 120. The premiums are higher than ever. That's it. So every little move now is leading to an increase, which is good because remember yesterday, every little increase. I mean, we were still down. Facebook good. I mean, we talked about it all day yesterday. I mean, I was going to take the play on it as a value play, but I sadly believe in Microsoft more. I mean, I feel like Microsoft should have been the behemoth, but Microsoft been getting clobbered. Ain't no love in the heart of the volatility. Nyko! How you living, baby? Good morning. Oma Catalyst is they're going to be speaking at a breast cancer conference. So that's and then they're going to be presenting some more info on the latest release and pretty much most analysts with OMA because the data they released, I mean, they pretty much everybody thinks it's an overreaction because the phase 2 or some of the stuff that they have showing it. I mean, there's going to be people are expecting a reiteration of the data to highlight the positives of it. But until, I mean, we'll see in the next year or two. Ain't no love in the heart of volatility. I'm excited for this metaverse. I wasn't at first. What happened? Do I want to know what happened? Because I feel like something big in life has to happen for that switch to happen. You know what I'm saying? Are you okay? The headset too heavy. Roku's still gassing. He bought Roblox on the low. Amen. People felt the same way about computers. Now look at them. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's going to be some crazy technological advance. It's just hard to know which one's going to be it, you know, when it's all said and done. I was hearing Pelosi speaking. Where's Pelosi? Give me Pelosi. Pelosi should be live right now. Again, they've been launching so many
They wrote,
Yo, Nancy
while
has a
the bill
YouTube?
cannot solve all current supply chain disruption issues.
She look older
it will
today.
go a long
She look
way
old. Today's
to
not.
address some of the core
It's
issues
been a
that
long year. It's
existed
been a
well
long year,
before
Nancy.
the
I feel you.
COVID-19
I woke up like that this morning. I'm not going to throw shade.
pandemic.
I love you.
Again, this is just one of several bills that we will pass. that
Why does she
build on
sound
the
different now,
success
too?
Of the bipartisan
Bro, what are they
infrastructure
feeding
bill.
them?
In there are billions of dollars, $17 billion, in fact, for ports and waterways for commerce to run more smoothly. And in the Build Back Better, that's the BIF. And the Build Back Better includes billions to identify and fix disruptions in the supply chain. So we're building back better with more efficient, productive economy with lower prices for the middle class. Tomorrow, we have very important legislation goes to the heart of the matter of our democracy. Under the leadership of Chairman of the Intelligence Committee, Adam Schiff, we will be passing legislation to secure our American democracy, the Protecting Our Democracy Act. It is a package of democracy reforms to restore the constitutional system of checks and balances and ensure that no future president can abuse his or her power, including the abuse of pardon, power, and abuse of office for personal enrichment, soliciting of foreign interference in U.S. elections, retaliatory attacks on whistleblowers and inspectors general, and contempt of Congress's oversight powers, including our lawful subpoena power and power of the purse, and more. I commend the distinguished chairman of the Intelligence Committee, Mr. Schiff, for his long-term work on all of this, and we look forward to a strong vote tomorrow. For the people, we will continue to fight for our democracy. It's a very busy time. I couldn't be prouder of our members. Democrats deliver. We delivered with the rescue package. We delivered with the BIF, the infrastructure, bipartisan infrastructure legislation. We delivered with BBB, Build Back Better, awaiting that return from the Senate. We're delivering on the supply chain, supply legislation. In the bill on Monday, just want to go back to it because it was so important. And when we were addressing the process for how we lift the debt ceiling, in there we also addressed the sequestration issue that would come due on January 24th. We touched on this in previous meetings.
Yo, is it a
And now
sequester, a pony?
That date no longer looms for another year. And then we also took out a 2% cut in Medicare that was going to go into effect the end of December. That would be very harmful to our healthcare workers, our docs, our institutions that provide healthcare, largely to our seniors. So that was a very important bill last night. It was like 3 bills packed into one, in addition to the NDAA. Our strength in terms of our military and our men and women in uniform, our strength in terms of the well-being of the American people. Any questions? Let me see. What about you?
Now, as you look forward to sort of how this plays out from here, I know you got to wait on the Senate.
Right.
Do you expect that you're going to be able to move the debt ceiling stuff ahead of the 15th and before you guys depart for recess?
Yes, we have to. They will, as I mentioned, the Senate will deal with the process in a couple of days. I mean, you have to ask them about their schedule, but when they do that, only then can they move forward with voting on lifting the debt ceiling. Then they'll send it back to us, and we will send it to the president.
Madam Speaker, as a subject to recall for BBB, do you expect to have to bring folks back this calendar year?
Bring back?
Well, if the Senate
From where?
Build Back Better and there are changes.
Yeah, I understand, but where are they going that we're calling them back?
Home for the holidays?
Well, we hopefully we'll have this done before then. That would be my hope. But we have to do the defense bill. We have to do the process, the defense bill, the lifted debt ceiling, BBB, and I would hope that we could include in that the voting rights legislation that is over in the Senate. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, thank you, Madam Speaker. Congresswoman Omar said after the two of you had a conversation that she was confident that you would take decisive action this coming week. What action was promised, if any, to Congresswoman Omar, and are you expecting to take any action against Congresswoman Bower?
When I'm ready to announce that, I'll let you know. Yes, sir.
Good morning, thank you. And just to get some clarity here on the social spending bill.
Yes.
So obviously, they...
Oh, and what? Some clarity on what?
The social spending bill, the Build Back Better.
Oh, you're talking about the Build Back Better for the American people. What are we calling it?
Dude, what is happening? Why does this? I feel so lost. Yeah, she's rough today.
The Build Back Better legislation.
I'm just worried.
I just want to know what you're talking about. Make sure you know.
I don't know what you're talking about.
That said, whenever
so
the
cute.
Senate does that bill, and to get some more clarity on this, do you think that you could move so expeditiously that they could turn, that once you get it back, you could move this through the holidays? Before the holidays, or do you think that this needs some time to massage in the new year, because that's going to be a different product and some of your members are going to have to evaluate?
All your questions are always about what you're going to do for the holidays.
But I asked
We
about
will.
legislation.
We are on our path
What?
to get the job done for the American
Bro, she's
people.
even laughing.
And
Look
feel
at, we
very
ain't the only.
confident
She's
about what
laughing
is in
too.
Build Back Better We know what some possibilities are, and it would be my hope that we will have this bill done before the Christmas vacation or holiday. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you. You've been saying that it's up to Leader McCarthy to deal with his members. Like
Yeah, it
Congress
has.
and so forth.
Mhm.
But it was the House Democrats who came in and punished.
See, like, give me my water.
Yeah.
So what makes
Cotton
the
mouth.
Gilbert situation any different?
Well, it's just an intensification of their neglect of honoring Rule 23 that says what we all have a responsibility to honor the House of Representatives and serve in a way that brings honor to the House. It's their responsibility to deal with their people. Well, how we deal with addressing the fear that they have instilled in the Islam, with their Islamophobia and the rest, is something that hopefully we can do in a bipartisan way. But the responsibility is on them, and I just went through a wealth of substance here. I don't feel like talking about what the Republicans aren't doing or are doing about the disgraceful, unacceptable behavior of their members. Any other questions on the subjects at hand? No. Yes, ma'am.
As we approach the end of the year, if you can, I have two questions. One is, do you think that the Capitol is safer this year than it was a year ago?
Of course I do. But we will always ensure that that is the case, and we are having all of the reviews of what we pass into law and how that is being implemented. But let me just say this about 1 year ago, and that is, I don't think that whatever preparation anybody would have made, that anybody could predict that the President of the United States would incite an insurrection, and a violent one. So I don't fault anybody for not knowing, who have responsibility of communication and the rest on all of this, that the President was instigating this. I'm very proud of the work of the January 6th committee. As you see, we see it together in the public domain, the actions that they are taking to seek the truth. And the truth will tell us some things about our exposure then further.
We didn't break the
but
VWAP.
also,
We might dance around it on a little, but if we get some downside momentum, I mean, watch if the safe havens start coming down a little bit.
To protect the
But we're
capital
still
more
pretty
further.
much trading right above or right at the euro close level, and then it's battling with VWAP here.
The breakdown
And then
of
Nancy's
policies
geeking.
in Congress and the tensions between the two parties. 400 staff members sent a letter to leadership today saying that they don't feel safe because of Bogart and others. So forward-looking, how do you address that, and how do you fix it, and can it be fixed?
Well, I'll never forgive former President of the United States and his lackeys and his bullies that he sent to the Capitol for the trauma that what was exerted on our staff. These are largely younger people who come with idealism to work in the Capitol on either side of the aisle and whatever it is. And for us who sign up for this when we run for office, it's bad enough for our families to see the danger we're in. But for these young people, when I came back to the Capitol to say we're going to open up government in the Capitol that night, we were going to honor our constitutional responsibilities, even though they had an assault on that January 6th date fraught with meaning from the Constitution. When I saw what it meant to the staff, the way it traumatized them, it was frightening. That's something that you cannot just say, well, we'll do legislation to make sure this or that doesn't happen again. You cannot erase that. So I have a lot of communication with staff, with Capitol Police and the rest, so I know pretty much what people are thinking, not everything. And we must always be, it's like an horizon. You're always moving to make it better, And as far as civility is concerned, it would be a good place to start if they didn't start threatening the lives of members of Congress from one of their members to the next and saying nothing about it. But civility is very important. I just met with the spouses and commended them for the role they play in civility, because it really is, just as you suggest, really important, not only to the well-being in our communication and respect for each other, but also in terms of security. So I'll end where I began, with civility and Bob Dole. This was a just exemplary person to serve with in Congress. He served at a time when there was mutual respect, even though disagreement on many issues, across the aisle, across the Capitol. I had the privilege of working with him on a number of issues where I found him to be a man of his word. Everybody did. Everybody did. He was a patriot from the start as a very young person in World War II, where he was injured, and he always, until now, has been fighting with his wife Elizabeth, who has been an angel on all of this, to help families of soldiers who were wounded in combat, as he was. He took that also to another place to expand it to people with disabilities, whatever the reason, and championed the Americans with Disabilities Act and its reauthorization and its funding along the way. He always taught us that we respect people for what they can do, not judge them for what they cannot. And of course, when it comes to food, Dole, in so many ways, McGovern Dole, not our Jim McGovern, although Jim McGovern has been a champion on food, George McGovern and Dole, making sure that that we were better prepared to feed the American people. So in some very specific ways, and just generally speaking, when you're talking about duty and civility, integrity and respect, and I'll have more to say tomorrow at his service. I had the honor of speaking at his 90th birthday at his invitation, a ceremony that was held in Statuary Hall. I told him this summer I was getting ready for his 100th birthday. I didn't know, sadly, that as speaker I'd be speaking at his lying in state in the Capitol. But when he comes there, he'll bring additional luster to the Capitol, as he has brought luster to everything he has done in the Congress. With that, I wish you well. We'll probably see each other before the holidays. Thank you.
I almost forgot my mask. Woo! Nancy, that's good. Y'all need, I mean, honestly, listen, if y'all can ask me 70 times about an earnings run-up play and 70 times about TOT, y'all could listen to Nancy for 5 minutes, okay? It was good. It was good. It was a little, I mean, I don't know really what she said on that one, but I was listening. It was decent. It was decent, I guess. Excuse me. A-bus pop. Is it higher than where it was earlier? Yeah, there you go. I like it. I mean, it looks like it should be primed up on a day where the vaccine stocks do good. I mean, we got it when they were kind of fading away there, so I like it. I don't know what she said, but I was listening. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense in 2021. I feel like there's been a lot of political speeches from all sorts of people. It's like, I don't know what they were saying, but I was listening. And like, again, I could put it into a story if you'd like, but it's it was just, there's a lot of things. There's a lot to unpack, and it's not, yeah, that's it. Again, because even then, a lot of everything they're talking about the debt ceiling is just none of it's figured out yet still. So like they're saying this and that, but they're like, we're going to send it to House, we're going to send it to Senate, but it's just like they're going to go back and forth with it. A lot of it is just talking really without nothing really new. UWMCX dividend tomorrow. They went up there a little bit. Apple came down. The NVIDIAs, I had two of those. I thought that was Roblox. The NVIDIAs are still up, but they went up a little bit, but then it came down. Again, we're just playing here with VWAP. We're going to see how it holds up. A lot of stuff is still holding. I mean, again, a lot of even middle names that were kind of beat down over the last month or so. A lot of them saw a lot of activity. Even DocuSign is up. Snapchat's up. What was the other one? There's one more that was up a lot today. Roku, that's another one. Lyft going. Wasn't there Ride something there? NVIDIA's coming down. Apple too a little bit. Next long-term chair. Still got my options. I'm waiting. I'm just being patient with it. As always, especially as of late. A-bus pop. Note is out. What do we got with A-bus? I'm not seeing it yet. Walmart's been very, very weird since earnings. Facebook holding premium. Facebook is one of the leaders today, doing very, very well. Walmart, I mean, again, ever since the earnings, I mean, they've been all over the place. If that shit drops, though, I mean, this is why I'm saying if we wait a little bit, this could be a great pickup. I kind of want Walmart to go down so we could add it. A-Bus bussin', Oma is sleeping. I think a lot of things. I think today you're either running or you are pretty much sleeping, or there's like 2 tiers. There's like 1 to 3%, and then there's a lot of names running in there, and then there's a couple just a little corner of the market is making big moves here today still too. Because that's why, I mean, it's about 50-50. Dow is negative, SPY's barely green, NASDAQ is up by a quarter, so that flipped from the beginning. JP Morgan reduces overdraft fees. I think tomorrow will be super great. I think tomorrow, I thought today would have been more exciting. I mean, if today really we only stay at open, I mean, that'll say something. But I think that today and tomorrow should be chiller than Friday. Friday, I mean, we're going to potentially have a 1% move. Because last time it moved 0.8, and I think with everything going on here, it'll be a little bit more important. But Friday, CPI, so it's like usually we'll run on Wednesday, be calm on Thursday, and then have the big move on Friday. So today's very calm, so it could open the door to an exciting Thursday. But at the same time, I think Friday is probably going to be our biggest move this week. But yesterday was big, but it just didn't, it just didn't have its thing. It didn't have the premium. DraftKings 6.7. Banks for Friday. Banks for Powell. I already have the XLFs. We have a couple of plays on there. I'm just letting those bake in. The ones at the money, I think those got clapped. Where is it? Down 40% on the XLS for January, and then the other ones I think are still holding up. Where are the other XLFs? The other XLFs are down 32. Those drop quick. There's a rumor Apple is buying its own stock. That's why it's unstoppable. That's not that's true. So even 2018, or was it 2018, 2019, Apple was really, really low, and then Apple had a epic rundown, and a lot of even then Apple was guiding down. It was 2018, right? I think, yeah, 2018 coming into 2019. You see this big drop on Apple? Well, they had this epic run up, and then they proceeded by the end of the year to double their stock because in that 2 year period, they bought back half of their float. So a lot of people don't realize that usually year after year, Apple's float is decreasing. So that's part of, the buybacks that they do has a really, really big effect because it's the shares outstanding, just like Airbnb. Like Airbnb has more shares than less shares because, they're newer and they've added, but over time, I mean, if they do buybacks, it would lead to a crazy move. But Apple is, it's not really a rumor as much as it is fact. I mean, you see it every quarter. Just look at shares outstanding on the earnings report, and you could see that literal effect there. Can't believe that's legal. I mean, they're just investing in their own company, and that's it. And it's just the mathematics of shares where if there's less shares that exist, chances are it's going to have a higher value. They could resell them, but usually they retire them. Or they're buying back people selling, insiders selling, so that doesn't have a too big of an effect on the float. Walmart 135. I mean, if Walmart gets below 130s, that thing is going to be in play. Apple's kind of slipping here a little bit. Nvidia is too. The premiums are still up. Roblo, a little candle, but still at 123. Fastly's on the high. Is that Uber on the high too? Uber and Lyft. We have the A-Bus. You think there'll be more regulations? I mean, in the next 4 years, I mean, you might get something. It seems like something people want to go for, but we'll see. I mean, the problem with like Build Back Better and a lot of this shit is that, and we're expecting a lot of different changes, is that they're making a lot of claims, and it's already been a year, right? You have to think about that. It's been a year, and we're still arguing and just finding out that the bill isn't going to pay for itself. And it's taken about 2 years to figure out inflation isn't transitory. So, like, what's going to happen in the next 3 years right now? And then over time, the more that this stuff doesn't come to life how it should, I mean, you're going to lose public support. It's just not. So it's like that buybacks and certain things on Wall Street, they need public support for that. And it seems like they're going to try to say, oh, tax the rich, all of that. But if they spend the first 2-3 years with this line of taxing the rich, and then it only ends up with SALT deductions and millionaires getting write-offs, I mean, although buyback restrictions are on, they're in the crosshairs, I don't know if they'll be able to execute on it in the next 3 years. Sounds like politics. They had the momentum in the beginning. You see what I'm saying? Like at the beginning of the year, you think about what happened. Like people were excited. You know what I saw this. It was a meme as a joke. Have you noticed, man? I haven't seen one person post a picture, anything, being like 2022 is gonna be my year. Everybody's nervous as hell. That's what I was looking. I was like, wow, that's facts. That's facts. As like compare that to the 2021, beginning of the year, like people were excited. There was like a lot of the ball was rolling. You had another stimulus check. People were excited. People were buying stuff, even though inflation was happening. Everybody was making a lot of money, and then everybody was like, yeah, we got rid of Trump. And then everybody started pushing for okay, we want environment. We want this. We want that. We're going to tax the rich. We're going to do capital gains tax at 60%. And then we're going to do this. And then we're going to do that. And then they had the momentum in the beginning. And then little by little, all the stuff we were talking about at the beginning of the year, very few of them nothing has came to life, realistically speaking, even down to we don't even know the exact details of the tax plan, and it's about to be January 2022. Remember, we got the update January, February, March about the first ever time. So that's why I'm saying a lot of the stuff that they're trying to push now that could threaten financial markets, it's starting to become an uphill battle for the administration. That's the way to do it. That's the way to put it simply. So we'll see, but it is crazy how the momentum has shifted. And again, I mean, even then, coming into 2022, I feel like you do have a lot of people, worried in a different way. So we'll see. But I'm excited. That's why I hope you're excited. And I mean, if you're the Colt, you've already started 2022. Your year has already began. I mean, that's, if you got the focus, you wake up and drive, you ain't got nothing to worry. I mean, you know what I'm talking about, but, it's just the momentum for the average, for a majority of people. I mean, it has changed a lot, both politically and even now, the uncertainty of what it creates for planning for a lot of finances in your future. Thankful, grateful. Square. Microsoft disappointed me. Apple. Disney going red. Nah, he still got cushion, but that's what I was worried about. SPY is now dropping. Those NVIDIAs are holding up, but they're back to the price I bought them at. I don't know where the SPY puts are at. 6.8. I'll get my first house more than I did this year. Let's do it. I'm telling you. I was even looking, bro, there's still houses that are cheap. You know that? Like, you could still get a $20,000 house. I was looking yesterday. I was looking $20,000, $50,000. There's some. I mean, some of them are a little bit, like dangerous, but like you'll just die collecting the rent. But it's but they're there. I mean, I was looking at where was it? Gary, Indiana is it's hood. It's like it literally, at one point, Gary, Indiana was the murder capital of the United States. There's more murders in Gary, Indiana than Chicago. So apparently Gary, Indiana is abandoned. Yeah, it's like the worst place ever. Yeah. So, but I looked. I saw something on it. I was like, let me take a look. You got to be pretty down bad, I guess, to a degree. But I mean, I see value everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Gary is sketch. That's good. That's fine. That's fine. But I was looking at it. I mean, what rent? I mean, we'll figure it out. But then I started looking around, and because we have the houses in Indiana too, they did very, very well. But like, there's still some places in Indiana that are pretty cheap. Elon tweet about landing on the moon. You just still Airbnb it. I got married in Gary, Indiana. So crazy. That's cool. That's good. You survived. That's about northwest side. Nah, Michigan's still cheap. Detroit is still cheap. I mean, like, everywhere is pretty, like, there's a lot of cheap places still. I bought an 8-unit in Gary. Couldn't get the rents collected, so I sold it. Joe Terranova buying IBKR CNBC pick. Marin Pop. I'm from Gary. I love DC. You could get stuck in Gary. Stay away from there. So it looks like we're doing with the euro. The euro markets were pretty bad though. I mean, I would say, 0.5% to like 0.8. But if it holds up, it'll be good. No, Alaska's expensive. And even like the cost of living in Alaska. I think milk is like $15 a gallon in Alaska. Square is still going up. Nvidia is holding. I mean, just wait till the safe havens start taking off. Like Facebook, Apple, I think those are the two ones from today. Yeah, AK pays you to live there. Dollar DWAC high. Dude, DWAC is going crazy. Like, still. And the TLT's chilling. I'm going to check those real quick. The Jerry and buying Roku. Up 15? Really? They driving that one. Yeah, it's up 15 right now. 14.4. If you ever want to buy real estate in Wisconsin, let me know. I mean, I'm open to buying anywhere. I mean, if you always have them, email me. And even then, though, like yesterday, I was telling you guys about, like I said, it's funny how, like, end of the year, a lot of deals are rolling in. I got 2 more yesterday, so I need to even decide now. Again, I told you about the one yesterday, and you guys were saying get both, and I was like, nah. So, but then another one came up. So now I might get 2 different ones here, but there's off-market deals right now, end of the year, bro. Some people, it's exactly what I was looking for, but people are really they're ready to make some deals right now if you're able to find them. I mean, I found 4 off-market properties in the last week and a half. So it's good. I mean, we've been looking for a while, but now they're finally hitting back to back to back. Empty lots is not my thing unless I have somebody I'm working on with it. Like I have a couple builders I know, and then people I've worked with before, but I'm not usually an empty lot guy. Yeah, we're still in the OMA play. We've talked about that several times today. So we're waiting. I mean, somebody said it earlier that they already had the presentation, so we'll see by the end of the today. FLL. Oh, should we email? quoterealestate@gmail.com. FLL pop. 12% in one candle there. Or about maybe like 10%. Oh, yeah. I forgot that. Ghetto lockup on DWAC. I only have 10 shares. So I only have $600. I don't think I'll be good. We're up 40% on that though. I'll take it. Roku's still going. TLT at the bottom. SPY slightly below VWAP. I mean, we didn't like sell anything yet. I mean, you were just, for the most part, it's been about 3 hours and you're just chilling in the middle. Roku's starting to pop. Remember, that was just mentioned there on CNBC. Square Pop. By CFVI. Nah, I mean it's moved up a lot. I just don't like SPACs. I've already learned my lesson with it, because even if the company's good, I mean the SPACs are just sketchy. I mean I always remember I thought they were sketchy in the beginning. I mean this last year and a half showed us a lot, but I'm just not. The SPACs are just my least favorite. Make it free. I could, but I mean, I'm just, I wish anybody luck who plays it. It's just not my play. It is not my play. Why is IPO safer than SPAC? Because a SPAC is it's ran by sketchy people more often than not. It's just like it's like a slush fund, and just people pouring in money. There's no specifics. It's not held to the same standards, so you don't know. It's not controlled the same way, and then it usually, ends up becoming, you've seen them. I mean, the SPAC performance. I mean, unless there's a lot of money in the system, we need peak liquidity for that, and we're just not there. I mean, I think we already peaked in liquidity in March. Like March was like the final, big inflows of SPACs, and ever since then, it's now chilling out. But it's not. I just don't like them. I mean, I played them before. Again, UWMC was a SPAC. That was the first one. I was like, all right, I'll do it. I know DraftKings was a SPAC, and I was surprised. And even then, you see how sometimes, like some of the SPAC stocks, they trade a little bit. You see how they trade bad, especially during weakness. It doesn't matter what company it was. If it was a SPAC, I mean, it's a little bit more bad. I mean, like Roblox was a direct listing. I'm down with direct listing. They're at least paying fees, and they're doing it different. But the SPAC is just so there's just too much information. Like a SPAC is them doing a roadshow while raising money with the valuation moving, and then then they could do the pipe investors just like you saw with DWAC, all of that. So, yeah, it's not trendy anymore. I'm undervaluing Donald Trump. I mean, I have the shares that we played on it. I mean, we did that. I think we made those ones free, or I think I only put that small money in there. But it's not like I'm not going I'm just not going crazy for them. I don't really care about the SPAC. It sits weird with me now. It's like that was my first gut instinct when I first saw them get popular. And, and after getting to see it and experience a little bit, at least I could, at least I'm giving you my opinion on it with experience. It's not like I ignored them for a while. So, I got to actually, see it a little bit. And, I think my initial assessment was correct. And it's just be careful with all of them. I mean, that's all. There's no judgment on it. I mean, Donald Trump's that's the best performing SPAC so far. That's the only other one. So right now, out of all performance in the last 12 months, DWAC is the best performing SPAC. Disney top pick. Nvidia selling. Disney's going up on that, or JP Morgan. His SPAC will annihilate Twitter and Facebook. It's good. I mean, it helped him do a lot and make money on that and raise the money effectively. But if he, I feel like a direct listing would have been it would have been so much easier to invest in. Disney on CNBC right now as well too. Amazon kind of chilled out. SPY's right below VWAP. We literally have not moved since zero. This is just like a remix of yesterday. This feels just like yesterday, and we're at the top. I mean, I hope y'all ready to talk to me today. You know, we're going to probably have to talk about a lot of things until it gets crazy. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a fun one. It's going to be a fun one. There's a lot happening. Spotify's up. This is going to be slow. And this time we haven't moved more than 1%, which is kind of good. SPAC makes sense if they're actually making acquisitions. Yes and no. It's just sketchy. It's just the sketchiest way to raise money. There's just too many variables. And then that's the whole point. It's like, why wouldn't you at that point, if you're really dealing with that sort of business, even then, even if you're trying to raise billions of dollars to make leveraged acquisitions, why wouldn't you pay the $1 million, the $5 million to do it the right way, essentially? It's kind of like SPACs are like shitty for sale by owners in real estate, if that makes sense. It's like when the market is hot, when the market is hot, they're gonna go for the for sale by owners. You could sell those easy, but even then it's still a little more difficult. But it's just like, why would you SPAC it if you really have anything worth a dime? I mean, why, you could save money, but is the saving money really worth it when you could now make sure that you get clean equity, and why would you want to, if you believe it's going to have value, you don't want to like dilute it, because SPACs could be very dilutive. The day you call DWalk SPAC. Yeah, I know. I got the guy on the phone on his biggest day. I literally got him on my damn cell phone, and I was like, "Yo, can we do something?" And he was like, "Here, let me send you to IR." And he held the phone. He was like, "Mom, come here." He's like, "Hold on." So it happens. It happens. But I'm not totally against this SPACs. I'm just not. Like, that's not my best play. I mean, it's like she could be perfect, you know what I'm saying? Like, she could look good, she could have, she takes care of herself, all of that. But like, I was like, what if I asked her, I was like, what do you do for a living? And she was like, oh, I'm a SPAC. I'll be like, that's a red flag for me, I'd be like, oh, it's just sketchy. It's just sketchy. That's all. But it's cool. I can respect it. I'll be like, yeah, like, honestly, maybe if the SPAC just like, maybe when they're done SPACing, they'll go to college, pay for college through the SPAC or something. You know what I'm saying? But that's just like, come on. But I do have 10 shares of DWalk. And then that's it. Yeah, she turns into UWMC. I know. Yeah, that's it. But that's what I'm saying. UWMC, like, that was a SPAC, and it traded how it did, and it makes sense. I mean, what is my biggest issue with UWMC right now is the CEO, and I feel like if this was a normal structured company, you could have avoided a lot of this shit, and I don't think, nobody would have done this. You wouldn't have even had that little fiasco there with the share offering and all of that. My average is like $40 on DWalk. TLT and SPY inching up. Again, I really just watch Apple. It's kind of its own weird little gauge here. Trudeau says Canada to join diplomatic boycott of Beijing. This is great. All the like small countries are getting so hyped. America is backing out. Australia, Canada. Like, if the UK backs out, bro, all these countries that never won a medal, they're gonna be like, yeah, baby, we about to win basketball today. That's it. They're hyped. They're like, we about to get a gold in basketball. First time in 97 years. This is amazing. It's going to be some random-ass country, bro. It's going to be some random-ass country. PHILO to seek $25 billion for next flagship buyout fund. They're just not sending diplomats. Oh, that's whack. I thought it was going to be like man, that's crazy. Monaco 50 gold medals. Like we just came to perform this year. I don't know, we felt it this year. I mean, the competition was great, but we just really felt like it was our year. You know, out of all the 15 citizens in our country, I mean, it's just awesome to see everybody came out to play. You know. So thank you. The athletes are still going. Well, that makes this joke a lot less funny. Because I was about to start betting on the Olympics. I was about to take every single underdog. We would have came up. That's it. I would have bet on every. Like, they don't even got snow in that country. I don't care. They're gonna win. Nobody's playing. How can the high ticker be going crazy all day and the SPY not move? Because the SPY's big. You know, this is market weighting. This is market widening out, all of that. I mean, right now it's 50-50. So half of the Dow is up, half of the Dow is down. The SPY, it's half of the names are up, half of the names are down, give or take. See what I'm saying? So like SPY is getting picked up by NVR, but then AutoZone is bringing it down, but then Booking makes up for AutoZone. So you see what I'm saying? So it's literally like, imagine 250. This is like Sparta, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, imagine just 250 people fight. It's like, you know, it's like AZO is taking on NVR, and then Booking is taking on Charter. Costco is fighting against Chipotle, you know, and then they're battling all day. So you see they're just playing against each other, running up the points. So that's why the high ticker is doing what it's doing. But, you know, again, if you have a bad teammate, it's like tug of war, right? If you got player number one, you got the old guy, and you don't know strategy, he could pull you down. But NVR right now, that's lifting up the SPY a lot, right? But it's, in this case, you could see it. There's a lot of big movers on the SPY right now, but as we start going down, you just have a collection of more names, you know, kind of down. It's pretty even though, and that's what I'm saying. That's why you're getting an even reaction when most of the market is 50-50. Apple December 175 unusual option activity. It's not unusual. It's the most popular trade out there right now. Robo picking it up is good. Nvidia came up. I think the premiums are holding. I mean, I really like Roblox. Again, we got $5 more and we're back at 130. That's back to safe haven level. Because, again, don't forget, Roblox was a safe haven for 3 of the 4 days. Do you guys remember that? So remember when things started to drop, right? Look at Roblox. Roblox didn't drop until the final one. Roblox was the safe haven to a degree. So that's why I call it the little safe haven zone. So, I mean, 130 is good. It should be up there. I mean, I had a lot of confidence in Roblox for good reason. So it's there. Airbnb and Chewy, are they having a partnership or what? Chewy's coming back up. The premiums didn't drop too much today. I think they might be doing a little better now. Yeah, I'm only down 4%. Do you see that? So look, the stock is down. This is what I was saying, earnings run up. This is why I wasn't tripping on it in the morning, because this play dropped 20% instantly. Stock is still down 1%, and now we're only down 5%. Wait till end of the day. If things go good, that play should have a premium on it. I mean, if things go up. Airbnb, I like. Again, Chewy, I'm still in it. We'll see. A-Bus, we just need that crazy vaccine potential to start hitting. Or they just need to get licensing. Whitney Tilson out with the letter on DWAC, negative, avoid at all costs. SEC is likely to block the merger at $10 a share. Is it reacting to that? A little bit. The latest play I got was NVIDIA, maybe like 20, 30 minutes ago. Tesla green. Tesla's rocketing. Yeah. Tesla's going up right now out of nowhere. That's lifting up this SPY. Tesla's actually being really big. Bro, Tesla is like $10 in 2 minutes. Is Roblox too big to get bought out? No. Roblox's valuation it's high for what it is, or that's what it felt like, but it's actually pretty low. I mean, it's $60 billion right now, just under $70 billion. So realistically, I mean, Intel is selling Mobileye, and that's $50 billion right there. So, but I mean, it's smaller. It's Roblox is probably half the size, a quarter of the size of Airbnb, or I think 50% of Airbnb. Yeah, almost almost 60% or 30. So that's the key. That's the good part with Roblo. Zillow is on the high, but Tesla is still killing it right there. SPY is now above VWAP, so we're getting some momentum. I mean, watch to some of those other names that were leading. Disney's back up. Remember, they got the JP Morgan news right there. They were about to flip, so they're looking good. AERC. Love. Things are looking good. I mean, even Airbnb starting to pick up. Let's hopefully see that thing break out. I mean, you're looking decent. You're looking decent, my friend. Would you still buy A-Bus? It's around the price that I got it at. It's a risky play. You know, I went small with it, but all it comes down to is like it's a riskier biotech play. I mean, I think it's a better small play than not. I think with everything going on, I'm down to hold it for that reason. I mean, it's virus related. They got the good court case, the patent. They got some stuff in their favor. It's just going to move around a little bit, and the history of the company's a little shaky. Adopt Tesla play, that one's down. I'm still gonna hold those again for whatever. Those are down 40% now, but still holding those. Otherwise, I don't have any other Tesla play. Apple climb. Oh, Tesla's really going though. And then Microsoft even off the bottom. Stocks like ASON on the high. ASON was wrecked. Yeah, Tesla looks good though. It looks like a little bit more uptrending NVIDIA. Amazon looks good on the hourly. Tesla looks really good. I mean, I'm surprised it broke out like that. It's now breaking out from the last 2 days. Microsoft moving now, which is good. We'll see if the premiums come up alive, but that was the first time it looked like it actually woke up. The plays are down 3%. The other one, the plays barely moved. I mean, I did lose my gains from yesterday, but it's not even going down a lot. This thing is wild. MSOS, Tesla's still going. You think Snap? I mean, if the whole market continues, a lot of these plays have a lot of room to go. Again, they're just getting back to their levels from the week ago, and then they were dealing with earnings and a lot of things. So, I mean, anything could. I didn't even think this would even happen like this. So, I mean, we'll take it. OMA just following the market. Seems to be. I mean, it has just had the consistent up, which is good. I mean, it'll set its level and then do its thing, and then we'll see. People are saying the event is over, so we'll see. I mean, by the end of today. Again, even if the event happened, if it ends up being something that doesn't cause a reaction, I mean, there you go. The premiums are decent, but they've been weird this whole time, and they already fell. I think it's just because the stock is going to be volatile. Roblo came down a little bit. It's holding. SPY is gassing now. So you're going, and now I think this is the other set of names that haven't really been moving. Netflix is on the high now. They were kind of pinned a little bit. Disney's hitting a high as well. Microsoft's still red. Surprisingly, Facebook hasn't moved. So the ones that led the way, they didn't move off of that. I think Amazon and Google, those are the ones that kind of picked up there a little bit. And then just a host of other smaller companies. What is this volume now? We're at 35 million. Oh, wow. It's 9:47 already? Yo, today is flying by, even though it hasn't moved more than 1%. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We post all the long-term portfolios up there. We love all of you. Get the long-term, okay? You could still trade, but you need a long-term, okay? That's just, don't forget the long-term. But listen, we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blank, 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 blank. Oh. Woo. Oh, feel good, don't it? Feel good, don't it? Oh. Oh, man. Oh, feel good. It feel good. Next, I need you to relax your shoulders, okay? Drop the shoulders. Fix that nerd neck. Some of you guys, you know, you scrunching up your shoulders right now. We got to fix that. You need to relax them. Okay, some of y'all would look really good, but the shoulders make y'all like honest, bro. Like I'm telling you, some of y'all, you ain't. It's just the posture. That's all we gotta do. Like I'm telling you, man. Like you like Sleeping Beauty. Your posture just sleeping. You know what I'm saying? But like I'm telling you, watch. It's just chest to the sun, and then the flex the core. Like look at you, man. Like some of some of y'all ain't doing your frame justice. You know what I'm saying? Some of y'all just built so beautifully, and then you just hunched over. Just come on, just open it up. You know, chest to the sun. Drop the shoulders. Relax. You look amazing, man. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Legs in front of you, though. Not wrapped behind your computer chair. You're not riding a dolphin, okay? It's really awkward. You making this awkward as you kick your nuts with your left leg and then your right leg sticking out, and then you lean towards your mouse. Like you're mangling your body right now, okay? I promise you, one day, at one point in life, and this is going to be bittersweet, you're going to look back at this moment and be like, damn, I should have done the push-up. So just get the body moving, okay? Good posture. Don't mangle it. Then finally, relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. You're hilarious. I love you, Omar. And the Bahibuk. Ishkorak, Habibi. Ishkorak. Okay? We good. We good. It's funny, but it's not. It's like, this is your life. This is your life. Pull-ups. Ask lending tips about that one. Ask lending tips about that. Oh, you don't wrap your legs around the toilet. Why would you wrap them around your chair? That's facts. That's fact. Ivan the agent in the peach? Ah, wait, that's not. Yeah, wait. Oh, I mean, it looks like a Bradley. Yeah, there's Brad. Hey, Brandon. Wait, I'm on. Pull up LT. He's in 260 weight class. Yeah, I know, but pull-ups is pound for pound, man. Pound for pound. That's all that's it. I said it. Lending tips, pound for pound, I'm stronger than him. Like, if you took my, 155 pounds and took me pound for pound, I'm stronger than Netflix, lending tips. Why'd I just call him Netflix? Pound for pound, I'll take him any day. Any day. Pound for pound, I'm sorry, y'all. It's just not. That's it. It's just, it is what it is. It is what it is. That's what people who are weak say. Man, I would take all of y'all in the gym. Statistically. I just know that. Statistically. I'll take you, bro. We'll see. Actually, I think I remember seeing some of y'all in the chat, though. You better watch out who you talk shit to in the chat, because some of y'all, Y'all ain't, nah, y'all steroided out. I feel you. So you know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna play with that. But I just, I know the odds are in my favor though. I just know statistically, I could take on more than not. So that's good. That's it. But some of y'all, I know y'all just massively just, y'all do steroids. Y'all count like 15 calories a day. Y'all like, I can only eat 15 of these. I'm like, well, 15 bites? Now you like 15 calories. And then like, I could only eat this. And then I could only do that. Yeah, and then the hairline chart too could come into effect. Like, I can only have 15 grapes. Mm-mm-mm. 155 with my shoes on? Nah, that's like after I poop, after I piss, after I starve myself, and then I wake up. So it'll fluctuate between like 155, 165, depending on the week, depending on how much time I spend with my girlfriend, and depending on how many real estate deals I have. Those, it's seemingly, there's a wide range with it. On there, it's about 10 pounds. I've realized my sustainable weight. Spy's clicking back up here. Hold on. I mean, if we get a second leg, watch all the little in-between names move, but watch for some of the others to start going up with the bigger ones, or the safe havens, more or less. Jack in the Box help with the gains. Still vital part of the diet is good. Sarge, y'all. Welcome, baby. 2 stacks of core. Thank you for everything. Thank you, man. I see no changes. Every day I wake up and I ask myself, it's like word hard. Don't get caught sleeping. Who's calling me? Samsara IPO? Nah. I'm trying. So we got to get, bro. This guy wants to do 9% on a loan. I'm so mad right now. I thought he was going to do 6. And the guy, they want me to put down 15% and pay 9% just because I want the money faster. I'm like, yo, I was like, you're insane. You're insane. 9% on it's a more, that's why I said, I was like, bro, I'll just take 30 days and I could get this at 4%. With the same exact 15% down, and they want 9%. I'm like, come on, man. I'm like, you're ridiculous. You're ridiculous. Inflation gonna eat that 9 up? Nah, that's a lot. A 9% on like right now with what you could get is just not. Again, like 6% is the range that I like because 6% still high, but 6% still relatively low. So, but like 9% is like. Nah, like, come on. Like, what are you? So I said it's usury, whatever you say. How much do I need? A lot. It's a big amount, but it's not. I mean, I could get it at 5%. I could get it at 3% if I want to wait 35 days. That's fine, but I need it. If I could do it in 2 weeks, it's better. That's all I'm trying to do. If I could get 2 weeks, then that's it. Chewy, it's looking good. I mean, it's down, but the premiums came up. Nvidia's dropping right there. They're selling off. Cat's coming back. I'm doing loan docs every day for around 3. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, even on a loan like this, like 6 should be the 6 should be the max. Like I've seen, but that's why I'm like 9%. I'm like, come on. That's why I said, I was like, I don't want it that bad. I'm on March Apple calls. Are they still? Tesla's about to go up another leg. Apple's still holding. Watch Facebook's and the other ones. 1.75 on 20-year for VA. Yeah, that's amazing. What's up with Bach? I have no idea. That one, it seemed like a low float hype runner, and then it just did its thing there from the other day. And the video is only now 5. And so much knowledge and money by listening. Amen. And what you do, what you'll get putting it to work too, even better. Even better. Bond auction should be here in 2 minutes, right? Actually, I think it's at 1. Today's like yesterday where the market's not moving, but you're actually getting premium move. So you had a trade-off. It's still boring, and you're not really moving. I mean, we're slightly up from Euro close, but it's at least the premiums are moving. I mean, I could at least find the positive in that. What time? Euro close, West Coast is 8:30. 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 8:30. Marquetta, those plays are down 10%, but that thing's still looking good. Software, I mean, if those software companies come back to life, there's a lot of meat on the bone on those. Spot, Roblo, and then Airbnb. We need that to come up. It's scamming us. So see here in the next minute, I think the bond auction is going to come up, but I do need to go to the bathroom. So make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful, and watch out for the bonds here. No, yeah, it is. 10-year yield when issued 1.54, $36 billion bond auction. So the numbers are going to come in. Watch for TLT to move. If it sends it up there, it's going to be bad. Treasury when issued 1.5. I want to see when the numbers are going to come in. It looks like it came in lower. I mean, watch out for that. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom and see. It'll take a second. That could be interesting. Shout out to Chad. Woo! It's already 10 a.m. That's crazy. That's crazy. But yeah, if the bond auction comes in bad, I mean, just watch. We'll see, because if the yields go lower, then, I mean, it's going to be interesting for the rest of the day. Man, go. Okay, hold on. Treasury 1.5. Did it give the final numbers, though? If it said, I want to know what it was pre-auction. There it is. The 9-year, 11-month, 1.518, allotted at high, 24%. Bid to cover 2.43 versus 235. So the rate went lower. That's good. So even then, the auction, yeah, a lot of supply. The auction came in worse, so that means higher yields. TLT down slightly, though. That's on one of them. And then the 1.518 versus 1.514. So slightly higher. It's not anything too crazy. So it might just stay around here. Info on Bacht. Orange bars are failed to deliver. Red is estimated short interest. Blue line is reported short. Oh, wow. So it looks to be the same. So this is what Bailey sent me. Built by Bailey's. Happy birthday, baby. So this is failed to deliver. Red line is estimated short. And then that's it. Then there's another one. And then it says cost to borrow is about 335%. So that's like Longeveron when Longeverons first started kicking. Interesting. So that's what I say. Bacht has the ability to, it's a squeeze. That's it. It's either just going to go crazy or not. This is the one that would go up like $15 to 40 in a day. Yeah, the cost to borrow is crazy. Why is the 20-year yield higher than the 30? Those are some of the kinks in the yield curve that happen just based on everything going on, and that's part of the whole yield curve flattening. That doesn't mean the flattening is in place because the durations are so close to each other, but that just highlights some of the volatility in the world and in the bond market. Oh, what company is this? Oh, shit. Hold on. What are the body cam companies? I don't know if it's them, but New York police pulled 2,000 body cams from use after one worn by Manhattan cop ignited because of an issue with the battery. I think it is DGOY, right? I don't know if it's related to the company, but there's some pictures of it. I don't even think you could short it. Axon. I think Axon is another one. Are they getting clapped off of that? It's a Daily Mail article, but it's coming through. They said it's by the end of business, December 7th, all Axon AB2 cameras will have been inspected. If there's any sign of issue, the backplate bulging out, the battery panel is being replaced. So it's Axon. Axion. Interesting. Twitter late list platform to test the TikTok copycat. Roblo still holding. Is Tesla? Tesla's still climbing up there too. Bond auction chilled some things out. I mean, it's not expected to move much. Nvidia came down. Airbnb holding. Roblo doing it for the team. PPSI moving on executive order carbon neutral. PPSI moving still. Tesla, another high. PPSI is popping now. GT is selling Goodyear. Huh? But they are Goodyear. Biden signed an executive order to make the government carbon neutral. Got it. Yeah, the volume on Tesla's coming in big right now. I mean, SPY's still holding up the VWAP, but watch out for that. I mean, Tesla, it was underperforming, so if anything, I mean, it has some room to move. Longeveron cost to borrow is 300%? Really? Still, that's a lot. There's no news for ABES expected to come out. It's just if they might give any announcements, but we're not waiting for any specific catalyst. This is, again, just related to the whole Myrna thing and their patent and the ruling of the judge about what, last week, 2 weeks ago? HD, they're still coming down. Roblo's looking good. HD. Johnson & Johnson growth in UK cases mirrors rapid increase in South Africa. Let's see. New Jersey experiencing post-Thanksgiving spike. Johnson & Johnson plan B to get more, buy time to get more boosters. Johnson & Johnson responsible thing move to plan B in England. Growth in UK mirrors rapid. Yeah, they're giving updates on that. But doesn't look like market's reacting. Tesla's coming up through the high. Roblox is looking good. I mean, pay attention to some of the other safe havens. TLT is dropping now. You had the bond auction. It doesn't look like anything negative came out of that, so keep your eye on that. Roblox is looking good. 124. Watch the 125. I mean, AMD's holding up better. I mean, NVIDIA dropped a little bit more. Tesla seems to be the leader over the last hour here. They're looking really, really good. You just got some negative South African, virus news, but it doesn't look like it's crazy. UK will reintroduce guidance to work from home Monday. That's negative. So watch out. You're getting UK statements now, but they're negative. I mean, Roblo may go off of that. Watch some of the stay-at-home plays. Johnson will extend guidance on face masks. So you're getting a lot of European hits right now. Yeah. So watch, see if we react to it. But that, again, that's the type of stuff that was bringing us down the couple days before everything. Remember? It was the UK guidance before the Thursday, Friday drop. Remember these two? It was similar news. And sure enough, I mean, we're right at those levels. But keep your eye out for it. It doesn't, I mean, the market's willing to go up today. So, we may not react to that. We may not react to it. And that's why I'm just saying keep watching and pay attention to the leaders here. See if you get an extra boost from stay-at-home stocks. But again, I mean, travel's kind of coming down, but they're still kicking. Just watch there. They need to get people more vaccinated, they say. After hours react, maybe. I mean, I think if it is going to be big, though, I mean, people would react right away. It sucks the marketplace that we're in right now. Again, today's the least volatile day that we've had in the last 2 weeks, maybe even longer. Johnson vaccine passports come into force in a week's time. Johnson restart daily test, dude. We'll see when he finishes. They're doing back-to-back. STX getting clapped. Check news. STX, check news. Seagate. I'm not seeing anything on it. Be on the lookout. STX is getting clobbered. Is WDC moving up too? Watch the sympathy play. Yeah, they're going too now. All right, this might be a news bounce. We don't know the news after what. If both of them start to react, I mean, one of them is gonna one of them's probably gonna bounce. You see what I'm saying? China, October, strong demand. Not seeing anything. Yeah, WDC is there. Contracts move, but not too crazy. Merc got merked. Yeah, as I was saying, watch out. It looks like news, but this is one. If they're both reacting, I mean, it could be either reacting together or one's going to do good, one's going to do bad. So just be careful. There's no news on that. Roblo, second push. Tesla's still at the high. Watch STX and WDC. Roku's on the high still. I'm not seeing anything either. They've done this before. I think STX, and it was related to a deal. Other than ETC, XLM, ETH, do you own any other altcoins? I mean, I have that Cardano. What's it called? I have Cardano. I mean, that was given to me. And then that's pretty much it. I think there's like Compound Token and like 2 other random ones, but not anything was just been given to me. Go on the low. Tesla's breaking out again. Tesla on the high. I mean, WDC and the other one, they're doing their thing there. Watch out. It might keep going. There's no news yet on it, so. UK, if it becomes clear booster shots are capable of holding Omicron, then we'll be able to move forward as before. Tesla's killing it. SPY's still holding up the level. I mean, watch if travel stocks go down. I mean, there's just we didn't react to it too big, but there was just a lot of potentially negative market news there, or Omicron news from the UK right there. I mean, Seagate cut to equal weight. That's old. The news would have been, I mean, they're pretty much reintroducing worker lockdowns or work from home in the UK, and they're going to do mandatory testing and masking. So pretty much just slight steps towards lockdown in the EU. No. Tesla's still killing it. Your mods are just getting you to regurgitate FUD. How many times have you been banned? I think you might have been like, you don't give up, huh? You've been like banned. I've like called you out by like name. I've even said like, leave me alone. Like, I don't want to be mean to you. Like I've got like a little personal with like, and you haven't given up. It's Jake again. Y'all remember Jake, right? You know the name. I mean, if you've really been watching, like that's why I'm like, he still hasn't given up. It's like, it's just crazy, man. Like, go find your peace, G. Okay, I love you, man. It's fine. Like, quite frankly, it hurts me to say it, man, because I love everybody, and you know anybody could be here. And I mean, you're free to stay here as much as you want, but I'm already just getting the vibe like we wouldn't kick it in real life. You know what I'm saying, G? So it's like this place probably isn't going to be for you, you know, especially when it irritates you to that degree. So that's not feed it. No, this it's not even a troll at this point. I mean, I had to say this to somebody else too. It's like when somebody like, it's like people just keep taking it too far. Like, it's just like, bro, like for your peace and my peace, like, you know what I'm saying? It's just like, come on, man. Just relax. I go home. Like, it's just not, you know, we'll love you. I mean, I'll have fun with it every time, but it's just like, it's still, you know, I just want y'all to do good. And that's why if you're in a place so much where you say so many negative things about it, why would you keep putting yourself in that situation? It's like, it's pure insanity. So I'm just looking out for you. Tesla go up. Bro, those HDs are whack. Isn't that crazy? HD finally had its biggest, most consistent drop, and all the premiums are down 50%. HD premium. I mean, I'm glad we sold out of that other one. Buy another Tesla put. I'm going to wait. I have the other puts too and other stuff to work for me. The high ticker is gassing, but the moves, I feel like it's more concentrated, but it is moving. And at the very least, the low ticker isn't moving too. No, I didn't sell out the Costco play. Still holding that. I mean, I think we have till tomorrow. It might be able to bounce up. I mean, you kind of even saw it there with like the Chewy plays. I mean, pre-earnings, you still have it in your favor, but if it does get volatile, I mean, it could still go crazy. Like the Chewies are now break even, down 2% from yesterday. So keep that in mind. Why is EV pumping? Was Lucid up today? I mean, they were down yesterday. They were the underperformer. AMD starting to go. That one was the better one than NVIDIA. We'll see if they both get up there. Airbnb slipped for a little bit, but now it's kind of coming up. And then Roblox is going towards 125. This is Apple. Not holding. Let's see Costco. Apple 175 tomorrow. Again, I mean 180 seems to be where the cap is on the options, but we'll see. I mean, I'm holding like 230s. So I mean, I'm saying, I mean, it's not, I'm just saying what I'm seeing on it there. Yeah, but these are up 113. I got 235 for April. Roblo may lose gains. I think it just depends if the market, how it's feeling it, because it was the safe haven trade for a little bit, but I think every day is subject to change in this marketplace. Costco's still at the bottom. You're coming up, though. I mean, we're getting towards the higher end of today, which could be good. And then NVIDIA's coming back, but still lower. AMD's doing better. Nautilus, another pump. I mean, they're up 6-7 on the day. Roblox hitting a new high. Zim on the low. JP Morgan on the low as well. So banks are still getting clapped. Disney's on the high. Where's Facebook? Watch if Facebook makes another run up. That was a good one. And then like Amazon is kind of in the middle. And then Microsoft is a cuck. DWAC coming back again. Chewy's pushing now. Yeah, the premiums came back on that. Yeah, DWAC is actually going though. So watch out for that. There was that negative headlines that stopped the momentum this morning. Now it's just taking off. The Choo-Choos. Where did Chewy? Chewy's back to break even. The January one, that's not going to get clapped. Remember, this play was down 20-30% this morning. So that pre-earnings run up, I mean, it could come to life pretty well. Call 9 today, clappage. We'll see. I thought today was going to be more exciting, though. So I was wrong on that. We'll see by the end of the day. I thought tomorrow was going to be the burn one day after 2 days of kind of chilling. I thought we were going to really, really rock today, but not so much. You watch Elon, he said no need for BBB. Yeah, Elon was holding it down. I'm telling you, man, ever since Elon got rid of that chick, bro, he's back to himself. It's beautiful. I'm so proud of him. Now, he did not miss PHILO yet. We're about to get into it very, very shortly. It's so true, bro. I'm telling you, I've not literally, I was just like, I've been loving Elon lately. You know, and now slow your roll because some of you are like, well, buy the stock, Josh. Calm the fuck down, okay? I'm just saying. I haven't had any problems with Elon. He's been good ever since, you know, Grimes got out the way. He's just like, he's back on his grind. He's been launching the rockets. You know, the car's been delivering. He ain't got shit to say about Bitcoin. He's like, yo, man, this inflation's high. I'm like, what? That's kind of like, all right. You know, he's been good. He's been good. So it's good. That's all we need. So I'm proud of him. No distractions. Amen. Amen, baby. Amen. Yeah, so he's been good so far. He's been really, really good so far. He's stayed out of trouble. I mean, I'm proud of him. I am proud of him, without a doubt. So just Elon, keep doing your thing. You're getting on the right track. Just getting on the right track. Imagine saying that to a billionaire. Don't worry. Don't worry. I'm humble. I know what I'm saying. We just have fun with Elon. I'm actually really, though, I am really impressed with him in the second half of the year. He's done a lot better. What would you talk about with Elon at dinner? God. The whole time. That's it. Anything else? I mean, I'll be like, yeah, he might give me some insider info. I feel like he would be the type to do it, but he would do it unintentionally, but still. Okay. Let's see. Oh. Whew. What do you think Elon's favorite artist is besides Uncle? Probably like something Metallica or like something trendy. You know what I'm saying? Like nerd trendy or something that make him feel like, yeah. Running through the on and on again into the thick of it. Bum 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 bum. Are you ready? Y'all ready? The market is doing good. It's good. It's a good time, especially when Roblox get ready. When Roblox starts moving at this time, oh, it's gonna be a good one. I already know. Look at Ro. I already can see it. He's doing it. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. It's game time. Woo! Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready. I got some PHILO. The market's looking good. We have both call plays, and we got some from yesterday. I mean, we're up on everything today. It's a good time to get into PHILO. And like I said yesterday, man, it's always a good time to remind people, I mean, keep your head on straight. Guard the heart. Guard the mind. With everything going on right now, I mean, a lot of you have trading skills and ability in investing, but just don't underestimate your mental, you know, and how you manage things is going to be key. So this PHILO I'm really excited about. I am going to read from the Bible. And I will tell you right off the bat, my conclusion, it is going to boil down to God. And, you know, I'm going to say God be the glory, and I'm going to put my finger to the sky, and I'm going to do what I do, right? But I really strongly encourage you, man. I mean, everybody, I hope you know, I don't care if you believe what I believe. We really just got love for everybody. And when I say this, you know, watch your mental and be smart and be wise. I mean, you don't need to get all religious with it. And I'm saying, what I'm trying to tell you is that this wisdom, it could benefit anybody if you listen, okay? And that's all I'm trying to explain here. And even with this conclusion, if you don't feel the God with it, I mean, there's a very worldly concept that you could apply it to. So, I mean, if you don't get anything out of this, I would be very surprised. I mean, you know what we're going to talk about? We're going to talk about chasing things. You know what I'm saying? We're going to talk about chasing things. Oh, so this one's a good philo, but that's it. That's the worldly concept. If y'all can't hang with it, I mean, honestly, I mean, I'm sure somebody could get something out of this. Okay. I don't know. Let me ask you this. How many of you have chased something this last 2 weeks? Has anybody chased something in the last 2 weeks? You said, shut up, no one here for the God shit. Well, listen, thank you, and I love you. Okay, everybody loves you too. You. This one's for you, baby. What did you chase last week? Tell me what you chased last week. Come on, be honest. Be honest. Yeah, you chased Uber. I'll be chasing that money, Amazon, Lulu all day, Roblox. You chase every day. But seriously, though, come on. Have any of you ever chased anything? And then have you ever got the feeling of chasing, and then, like, you come back and you're like, damn, I knew I shouldn't have chased it. Isn't it weird how it works like that? Isn't it weird, like, before it happens, when we get into that, like, chasing mode, and we're like, yeah, and then, like, you don't know, and then, like, you're in the moment and you chase, but then isn't it fun, like, the realization? I mean, some people would call it PNC. Shout out to Chad. It's a weird concept. It's a very weird concept. So that's what we're going to talk about today. But there's a different wording. Okay? There's a very, very different wording. So I'm going to read something from you in the Bible, and I did what I did the other time. I read it in the normal version, and then I switched it to King James Version. And sure enough, a little gem popped up to me. I was pretty shocked by it. So what I'm telling you about chasing today is equivalent to true wisdom. Oh, come on. I'm hyped on this, Philo. I'm telling you, we are going to talk about true wisdom. I'll clap for my damn self. That's how excited I am about this. True wisdom. Come on. True wisdom. How does that apply to chase? Isn't that funny? That's why I remember I said it's equivalent. Wouldn't you say somebody with true wisdom, you would think they wouldn't really fall victim to chasing things, right? Well, sure enough, I mean, I could explain this to you, hopefully, with some biblical context. But this stuck out to me. I'm reading part of the Sermon on the Mount. We're going to read from Matthew today. And he starts talking about that, but in the King James Version, there is a point that says true wisdom. And it explains what true wisdom really is. And honestly, this messes with me. I feel like that phrase, true wisdom, is something that I want to unlock like the Da Vinci Code. I've heard it many times. I've heard it many times in the Bible. It says true wisdom. And you know what it often says? It says true wisdom is the fear of God. That's what it starts. That's not what it says in this verse, but at other times. And that's why I'm saying this has always been the Da Vinci Code to me, because it's like, okay, but I fear God, but where is the, how come I still don't, I can't even pronounce Omicron, where I want the wisdom. Like, I don't get it. It's like, this is a mystifying concept for me. I mean, especially as somebody who wants the wisdom. Like, again, I value wisdom. I value knowledge and what it could do. It's like, this is a very important concept, I think, to understand. So that's where this starts. And it's something I really want, honestly, and it's crazy. So I'll read you the verse. It's Matthew 6. Okay, I'll read it to the normal one, and then I'll switch it to King James once I get to the part. But listen to how it starts. Okay? He starts with the first part, teaching about giving to the needy. Watch out. Don't do your good deeds publicly to be admired by others, for you will lose your reward from your Father in heaven. When you give to someone in need, don't do it as the hypocrites do, blowing trumpets in the synagogues and streets to call attention to their acts of charity. I tell you the truth, they have received all the reward they will ever get. But when you give to someone in need, don't let your left hand know what your right hand is doing. Give your gifts in private, and your Father who sees everything will reward you. Teaching about prayer and fasting. When you pray, don't be like the hypocrites who love to pray publicly on the street corners and in synagogues where everyone can see them. I tell you the truth, this is all the reward they will ever get. But when you pray, go away by yourself. Shut the door behind you and pray to your Father in private. Then your Father who sees everything will reward you. When you pray, don't babble as the Gentiles do, on, and they think their prayers are answered merely by repeating their words again and again. Don't be like them, for your Father knows exactly what you need even before you ask him. Pray like this. Our Father in heaven, may your name be kept holy. May your kingdom come soon. May your will be done on earth as it is in heaven. Give us today the food we need and forgive us of our sins as we have forgiven those who sin against us. And do not let us yield into temptation, but rescue us from the evil one. If you forgive those who sin you, your heavenly Father will forgive you. If you forgive others, and it keeps, so listen, it keeps going on. I'm like, man, I'm doing a lot of reading. The next part goes to teaching about money and possessions, and that's where the wisdom comes up from. But this is why I'm stopping right now. I want you to notice something. Before he starts talking, literally, and I hope you realize this is Sermon on the Mount. This is Jesus talking to people. He breaking it down. This is like his tour, bro. This is a big tour. Everybody listening to him, right? And then he starts talking about money. Oh, come on. I'd be like, oh, he talking money now too? But think about what he started with. It just made me realize something else tomorrow too. It made me realize something about it in general. Looking at the past, not tomorrow. It's like, damn, he started off with how do you help people out? And then how do you pray? Right? And then he goes on to money. But it just really shows me a little bit about, again, this is what I said with the verse in Kings. It's like, damn, 2,000 years ago, people were still flexing, people were still wishing, and people were still worrying. Oh, I don't think y'all feel me. They can't. Oh, that one stuck out. That stuck out to me. Literally, they were still flexing. You mean to tell me 2,000 years ago, there was still a group of people who just, before social media, and they just wanted to look good so they would pretend they were religious? Yo, come on, because that was valuable back then. If you value different things today, but back then, if you had God and other, that was more of a flex back then. I was like, interesting. And I was like, damn, they were still wishing too. He even said that. He said there's people out there praying, they're just repeating shit. They think that if they just repeat something over and over and over again without applying themselves, putting in any work, having real faith, real belief, if I just start saying things over and over again, it's just going to happen. And then the final part is worrying, and that's what he talks about. It's pretty crazy. So again, here's the next part, and I'll switch it. We'll overlap. Teaching about monies and possessions. Don't store up treasures here on earth where moths eat them and rust destroys them, and where thieves break in and steal. Store your treasures in heaven, where moths and rust cannot destroy and thieves do not break in and steal. Wherever your treasure is, there the desires of your heart will also be. Your eye is like a lamp that provides light for your body. When your whole eye is healthy, your whole body is filled with light. But when your eye is unhealthy, your whole body is filled with darkness. And if the light you think you have is actually darkness, oh, how deep that darkness really is. Nobody can serve two masters, for you will hate one and love the other. You will be devoted to one and despise the other. You cannot serve God and be enslaved to money. That is why I tell you not to worry about everyday life, whether you have enough food and drink or enough clothes to wear. Isn't life more than food and your body more than clothing? Look at the birds. They don't plant or harvest or store food in a barn, but your heavenly Father feeds them. And aren't you more valuable than they are? Can all your worries be added Can all your worries add a single moment to your life? And why worry about clothing? Look at the lilies. They don't work, and look at their clothing. Yet Solomon in all of his glories was not dressed as beautiful as they are. Whew. I don't think they feel me. I don't think they feel me. Oh, McKesson's getting clapped. That's on the low ticker. Check news on that. Then he says, so don't worry about these things. Again, he said, what will we eat? What will we drink? What will we have to wear? These things dominate the thoughts of unbelievers. Your heavenly Father already knows your needs. Seek the kingdom of God above all else and live righteously. He'll give you everything you need. So don't worry about tomorrow, for tomorrow will bring its own worries. Today's trouble is enough for today. Oh, man, come on. That's some good word, baby. I love it. See, but this is where it gets good. Because in the New Living Translation, it says teaching about money and possessions. That's what it starts off. He says, don't store up treasures in heaven, right? He said, focus on what you're going to do. Be careful, because if your eye is messed up, you know that? He's literally talking about money. I don't think y'all feel me. You really think about it. And that's why he said, if you have light in your eyes and it's actually darkness, oh, how deep you are. Imagine if you're about to make an investment, you're about to do something, and if you're looking at it one way and you're viewing it the wrong way and you actually think you're viewing it the right way, oh, man, what a mistake is about to happen. So then he starts talking about that. You know, he's talking money and possessions, but then I switched it to King James Version. And then here's the title of the King James Version. It's at 624. It says right off the bat, it says true wisdom. It never says that in the New Living Translation. The OG version labels this. The paragraph title is true wisdom. So are you ready what true wisdom is? Here's what it says. It says true wisdom. Here's the first sentence. No man can serve two masters, for either he will hate one and love the other, or else he will hold to the one and despise the other. Ye cannot serve God and mammon. That's money. Therefore I say, take no thought of your life in what you shall eat, and this, and then he goes on to it, right? But that's where the true wisdom starts. This is where I got caught up in it. Because I was like, wait, what is he saying is true wisdom? The true wisdom is you could only have one master. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel. He says the true wisdom of all of this, if you want true wisdom, as he's explaining this, he says you cannot serve two gods. You cannot serve two things at the same time, my friend. You better have one goal you want, because you can't get both of them at the same time. You cannot say, I want to be healthy and I want to relax. It's not going to work. Those are two different masters. See, and that's what I want to talk about today, because I want to know who your master is. Everybody has one. We all, a lot of us want to say God. Oh, but this is something I learned this recently, that the wisdom of it is that's not always the case. You could say one thing, but our actions and how we put ourselves to work and what we do, and again, how we look at things, your eye. Because sometimes we look at it in a different sense. Like, right, we say God is our master, but our eye is looking at it in the terms of just pure profit. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I'm telling you, this is something big for me. I have to think about this. I'm telling you, I don't know if you feel it or not. Again, I'm somebody who engages in business every single day, and this is something I have to quiz myself. I have to reflect on this and ask myself, wait a minute, am I serving God, or am I focusing too much on a dollar? Oh, come on. I'm telling you, this is, especially if you want to either gain a lot of money or you want to get a lot of faith, you're bound to run into this at one point, depending on who your master is. Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. So he says all of this stuff, and he's saying that here's the simple true wisdom. You want to understand true wisdom? It starts with this. You can't have two masters. Oh my gosh, if I didn't know any better, he's saying you can't be distracted from what you really want, right? But then he goes on and he says, therefore, so he says, if you want true wisdom, first, you got to know you can only take one. Step number 2, he says, stop worrying. Oh, I don't think y'all feel me on that. I don't think y'all feel me on that. because we like to worry, especially if you're in the stock market. The second part is not to worry. Yeah, SPY is going up near the highs of the days. Watch if it breaks out there, and then, again, keep eye on the safe havens. But he literally says, don't worry. So there's a lot more that was in there, and there's a lot that he said. And, I mean, I'm trying to just boil it down to something simple. The way I was kind of looking at it, I'm like, okay, I guess true wisdom really means, it means not chasing. It's saying if I'm going to put God first and really serve God, I mean, why my effort should be chasing God, not the next opportunity, not the next dollar. Again, and it ties directly to the next thing, not worrying, especially with things that pertain to the basics, like literally things that everything he's saying you could get food, clothes, how you look, all of that, right? That's all stuff that could be bought with money. So I really just kind of, I don't know. It seemed very deep to me, but it also seemed very simple. Very, very simple. Not chasing, not worrying, but especially the worrying part, because this is what we've been talking about. I don't know if you've heard it from me or not, but I've been saying it a lot of different times. This whole, like, for real, are you really committed to amor fati? I really think that is a big key to true wisdom. You really cannot have faith and fear at the same time. A big part of the true wisdom is, one, again, the master, and making sure you're not slipping up and serving a different master unknowingly just because, again, watch the eye. But then the second part, it goes hand in hand with the thing. At first, he's saying, okay, serve one master. Some people can figure that out pretty easily. Some people could do that very, very easily. But the second steps, the rest of the whole verse is very difficult. It says you have to have no fear. It says you cannot worry, or you cannot be worrying about things that are especially so much lower than God in a weird way. Where you're saying, wait a minute, you want to say you serve God and this is your master. If that's your master, why would you be worried that the master wouldn't take care of you? Again, I think it's so funny to realize how contradicting worry is to what you believe. And it's very difficult because we're human and you have emotions. So I hope this makes it very simple for you. And I hope some of you might be able to take a step towards figuring out this Da Vinci Code that I'm trying to figure out very simply. How to get true wisdom and what it really is. And there is some key factors, it looks like. Again, the master thing really stuck out to me because I'm just like, wow. I think a lot of people don't realize, even in basic business, it's true. You cannot have two masters. If you want to execute a good business plan, you got to pick which one's going to be at the end of the day, you're going to sell something and you're going to keep one, right? You're going to be presented with two properties. You're going to have to pick one. You're going to, like, let's just be real on life. At the end of the day, you're going to have to have that. And that's where I think a lot of that one, it's like easy but difficult. But a lot of us could slip up on that. And that's something, I mean, in big props to you. I hope you are, testing yourself and testing your heart along the way with all of this. I mean, it will show you something for sure. But then the second part is just very, very simple. Don't worry. For real. And that is the wisdom. You see what I'm saying? It's knowing, yes, it's knowing I don't know anything. It's knowing I don't know what's going to happen, but it even says it in the verse. It's knowing that, well, I know that God knows everything. He even knows the stuff I haven't even thought of, and I just know he is going to take control. That's it. I know it will provide. Again, look at the birds. Look at the birds. Look at the flowers. But that is the real part of wisdom, to truly amor fati and love whatever it is. So I don't know. If some of you want to take it to that next level, I hope you could adopt this. And like I said, even in business, stop chasing. You should know what your goal is. You should know who your master is. And you don't need to chase every opportunity and realize everything you're chasing. You got to ask yourself, am I abandoning my master by trying to chase that? The master is your goal, my friend. The master is the one thing you want. You see, that's it. Like it said, from your heart. Your treasures, that's coming. What you treasure and what your goal is going to come from your heart. what you really believe is the priority. So, I mean, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. And I hope some of you guys are able to take this and be more wise, or just take the first step from it. Stop chasing. Know your goal. Know your priority, especially coming into this new year. And just be able to rock with it. I mean, it's pretty simple. But then what are you going to get faced with? Worrying. And just understand, when you're worrying, I mean, that right there is kind of its own master in a way. And I'll tell you something. You know you could do instead of worry? I don't know if you guys are used to this. You could actually pray, or you could worship. That's what they say. You should worship instead of worry. That's what I've been doing a lot lately. You know that? I'll be sitting there now, and then something comes up. I'll be thinking about a deal. I'll be thinking about something I got to do, something that I said I was going to do, but I haven't done yet. Then it starts weighing on me, and I'm like, oh, man. And then I got all these worries. I go and pray. And then I'd rather just go sit there and just tell God how great he is. Instead of worrying, I'm actually worshiping. I'm actually going to be like, yo, praise God, man. Thank you for everything. Thank you for what I got right now. And I know you know exactly what I'm going to ask you for. I mean, if it's pleasing to you, let me get some wisdom. But the whole point is, I realize I've trained myself. I still do it a lot where I do get caught up worrying. But that's what I'm saying. Just to stop it, you'll realize if every time you start to get these worried thoughts, just start worshiping. Just start saying, praise God. I'm telling you, it works. It's trippy, though. But that's what I'm telling you right there, where it's just the worrying part is going to be the hardest part out of all of this in a very, very weird way. Some of y'all need to refine your master. Some of y'all, you need to know your goal. Some of y'all really need to get on top of that, especially if you want to make progress in this world. That's the crazy part. We're talking a lot of spiritual shit right now, but I'm saying worldly, right? And the goals, sadly, this principle will apply. Some of y'all got to work on the master step, but a lot of us are all going to face the worrying step. And if you want to get that wisdom where you don't feel the need to chase everything, where you have enough wisdom, where there's a lot of unknown, but you still don't know what to chase, you know where your goal is, and you're not going to worry whether you get in or get out of it. Oh, yeah, y'all don't. Come on. That's why it's such wisdom. Again, whether you get in it or out of it, whether you're in that play or you miss it, whether it don't matter what you do, you're not going to worry, though, because that's true wisdom. So the worrying part is going to be difficult. And this is why I'm saying it's very, very important. And I hope some of y'all, man, if you could just take this step to very, very simply control your worry and mindset. And again, it's easy if we do have a master, if we do have a goal, it's very easy to connect the dots. But imagine if both elements are missing. And I don't want that to happen coming into 2022, man. I'm not, okay, great. We already spent this year. There's a lot of bullshit this year. It was slow. It was fast. There's so many different things. But I'm just saying this year, we cannot come into 2022 without really knowing what our priority is, knowing our master, right? And then not being able to get a handle on the worry. Oh, come on. You see what I'm saying? I can't, maybe one or the other, but I can't let you walk into the new year lacking both of those. That's just not going to happen. And I hope for you take the same stance I'm taking, where you're like, nah, I can't, I got to figure out something. Some of y'all, you better go, I don't know, you need to smoke something, do whatever you need to chill out. Stop worrying. Some of you need to get the goal. Some of you, maybe you're blessed enough to deal with both at the same time. And some of you are going to realize I got to do both. I got to get the master. I got to get the goal. But I do got to watch what I'm worrying about, because every time I'm worrying about something, but I'm saying I believe in it, it's contradicting what I believe. See what I'm saying? That's the darkness. Whew. So it's very exciting. I don't know if you could tell. This, to me, I'm like, okay, that's one step in the right direction, and I like it. And that's what I'm gonna ask you guys today. Who's the master you're really serving, though? What is your real goal? And if it is God, I mean, you're gonna have to ask yourself some of the same tough questions I ask myself. I'm not even ignoring the same. It's simple as that. It's the elephant in the room. How am I gonna say God or money? I make money. All I do is talk about money. This is what I work in. So you're gonna have to figure it out. You're gonna really have to look into that. But you got to ask yourself, what master do you serve? And then really ask yourself, how much am I worrying? And if this is what if I'm saying I'm serving this, and that is really my master, why? Then what are you worrying? Your worry would say a lot about who you represent or what you believe in. You see what I'm saying? Like if I said I'm afraid to drown, I'm worrying about drowning, you could assume that I'm on a boat, right? Or if I said, wow, I'm worried about falling, you could assume that I'm high up on something. Oh, come on, y'all. Woo-hoo. This is what I'm trying to tell you. So know what it is, man. And again, the true wisdom is knowing, just simply knowing that you can't serve two masters is a step towards true wisdom. Okay? And even above all else, I can say this without a doubt. Don't chase the money. Don't love the money. And again, this is a philo that boils down to it. This is why I said with chasing. Because you guys, some of you will realize the wisdom in this. The minute you stop chasing and chasing and chasing and killing yourself, trying to go after the dollar and this and that and be easier on yourself and go for what really matters while still being able to put your head down and work, you're going to get every single thing you wanted. I promise you. Because here's the simple thing I'm going to end it on, and you've probably heard it before. It's very simple. Money is a good servant. It is not a good master. And I think that's the wisdom, some of you, when it really clicks, not where I hear it and where you hear it and you're like, oh, yeah, facts. Oh, yeah, I'm going to post that on my story. Oh, yeah, word. No, it's like when you understand it, because I had that realization in my life once where and I said, fuck money. It didn't mean I stopped working. I started getting more ideas. I started doing stuff. But I didn't care about a dollar. I didn't care about what it would bring in terms of money. I said, nah. And that's fine. Now I wasn't looking at, oh, I need to do this for money. I got to do this so I could get money. It's like, nah. I said, what can the money do for me? Oh, come on. I already got everything. I already know who my master is. And I don't know him the best yet, but I'm still working on it. But I just know at the very least, and I'm telling you, the minute the money stopped being chased, it hit me in the face. And I seen it for a lot of other people. So this is a big part I think we're going to need for next year. And I hope you get it. Make money your servant, but do not make it your master. And figure out the goal that you really want. And above all else, you're going to come the year and end the year with no worries. Because that is going to be the wisdom that you really understand what I'm saying. And that you really believe the words. And again, I've talked a lot here, but again, the base concept of words, it's in the book and you heard it. So I hope you're ready. I hope you're excited. And I hope you take that to the bank, baby. That is your philosophy. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're all mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scrape Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too hot to say shy. Let's see what we got. No, we need some of this.
It's a call, baby. 2020. I just hope you in the game. All right, baby. Every hour, you know what to do. Ready? It's a call, baby.
Lucas.
They ain't do they push-ups. They just laid around. Started at 1 unit. Now on the 10. I think you could do it. Tell me how that sound. They said I was stupid. You should ask them now. Tell me what you had, not what you don't. Don't be getting mad, get some hope. I don't want a bag, I want a boat. I don't want it fast, I want it slow. Know exactly how the money grows. Cup is overflown, not withdrawn. Don't condone the bitch and moan. There's a bigger goal. Gotta get more homes for my bros and my moms and my motherfucking coat. Hope you watch the plan unfold. Yeah, I'm not seen but unforgettable. You got dreams, don't tell me, go and get it, bro. They got some nice things, that don't mean they always credible. Don't do the night scene, that ain't me, I had to let it go. So Tell me what you holding on. I hold batons, I pass it on. You sprinting this a marathon, I'm Farrakhan. Only if we talking million men that march. I start computer screens, I made a million looking at some charts. Yeah. Easy said, but it's hardly done. No need your bread, but I tell you when them shots gon' run, I'm poppin', son. But I don't do this to be popular. I just prefer the hottest car. The crib is on the toppest floor. Collect the rent, I am landlord. I make a check when I get bored. Love what I do, my job is fun. I read the news and smoke a blunt. I'm woke as fuck. That don't mean I never been asleep. Be careful of the friends you meet, the different types of foods you eat. I use this fucking beat to preach, but they don't value us for free. My life is good, my God is great. So what's that even mean to me? Put that shit right in the door, but they won't even turn the key. So if you good, I'm good. Let's get this bread. You know I'm trying to eat. Beast. Turn that mode on every time I wake. Validate myself, don't matter. Pay you what they say. I know I'm great. So I just thank them every time they hate. Hits, I'll find my God divine. Get 10 for what they try to take.
It's all fine, my God divine. Get 10 for what they try to take. Good morning. It's not the morning. That's it. That's Uncle Answers. The PHILO, that was push-ups by Uncle Answers. They ain't do they push-ups. They just laid around. Started out one unit. Now on the town. I think you can do it. Tell me how that sound. Oh, come on. Come on. How does it sound? I like that. I like what Uncle has to say. Honestly, like, hey, listen to me right now. Listen, I think you can do it. I believe in you. I think you could do it. How does that sound to you? Like, how does that sound when someone says that to you? Oh, because some of y'all, you good. You've been training the mentor. You ready. You like, you start clapping. Some of y'all, though, what do you? I experience it every day. I tell people that all the time, and then people, you'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. I think you could do it. You'll be surprised the reactions. Oh, some people don't. So listen, just take that into the new year. That's it. I'm sorry. Okay. I love you all. I really do. And that's why I apologize. So cause I'm telling you next year already now, right now, it's just we're not going to accept the, I can't type of mentality in that. You know what I'm saying? It's I'm going to try my best. Sometimes I could clap a little bit, everything. I'm doing it out of, it's all in love. Or I'm saying all of you are going to be able to do whatever. I'm saying, if I say go get a house and you're like, I can't do it, you can do it. Yeah, believe me. Believe me. Square is popping. Okay? Okay? Okay. Simple as that, man. Simple as that. Let's just keep it going. That's it. It's the belief. It's the belief. I'm telling you. It's the strangest secret in the world. Oh, man. They don't feel me. PayPal. Yeah, where's PayPal? TQQ for the long term. You don't want to own the Qs as a long-term type play, I would say. It's, I think, more to trade. When's Neo Day? I don't know. Neo up 6% today. Still right back to the heat of everything. And then Roblo's still climbing. Market the Apple's 110. The highest was 122 today. Airbnb's scamming us. Those are still down. The Nvidias are up, surprisingly. Chewy plays are up now 5% from yesterday. So that earnings now is now working. You saw how that played out earlier. And then Microsoft's still down. Or we have to wait to play Evergrande. Evergrande is weird. I'm pretty sure they defaulted now in a weird way. Because remember the other day and it seemed like they had it situated and then everybody was putting out the fake. Where the fuck is all the fake news today on it? The day that they actually made a statement, there was there wasn't it was chill. But now today, it's I think now the final grace period passed yesterday, and Kaeza or whatever, and Evergrande, they missed it. That's why it's weird though, because I'm pretty certain now that it actually did, or it should have been a technical default, but now they just cut the reserve requirement and everything's and everyone's chill. You ever see Midnight Mass on Netflix? Kind of scary. Has some of the best preaching sermons I've heard. It's all about God. I have not seen it. That's good. Someone's like, yo, I don't like PHILO, but I'll watch the Netflix shit. I'm down, Josh. Now, I mean, I'm definitely going to have to check it out. I mean, God plus some Netflix shows. I mean, you got me, bro. You got me. They're being silent, but it's not like, it shouldn't even be silent though. It's like it should be like it should be a tech, like somebody should not receive money, and it should be a default. But then there's just a lot of contradicting news with like how they were gonna handle everything. Like it was like either like the government said they were gonna help out, but then we didn't see the government help out. Like it's weird. Yeah, like you see. So here's China TV, I think. Evergrande edges closer to default. JP Morgan, is it a big pop? I saw your poster. I don't know if is it just popping with like some of the banks here. Because banks were down a lot. It looks like they're all kind of moving. Because, again, banks were weak today. Where'd it go? So here, China closer to default after missing debt deadline. They did not make payments on some U.S. dollar bonds at the end of the month-long. So the month-long, like, additional grace period is over. Sources familiar told Reuters it's setting the stage for massive default by the world's most indebted developer. And then no payment like Kaizo. It pushed to 6. No one's like, that's it. But there's no other, like, future date or anything now. Like, it is so weird. Another 4 sources confirmed that they have not received bond payments. All declined to be named as they're not authorized to talk to the media. So whether or not, but then yesterday said something. They have not issued communications. Yeah, and then Monday they established anti-risk management. There's people in the government. And then S&P agency on Tuesday, repayments showed Evergrande's liquidity remained extremely weak, with the default looking inevitable, especially given maturities in March and April 20. This might be a date at the real deadline, but it is getting wild there. Yeah, but let's see what other headlines. Shares hit new low amid debt crisis. Did they? So I think Evergrande is lower than ever, actually. So look at, here's the stock, and remember they halted it on remember they had a fake buyout too? Or we forgot about that one? I did. I totally did. I totally forgot about that. They're like, yo, someone gonna buy us. Just halt the stock as we work out this situation. And then they got quiet just like that, and then we didn't know what happened. And then they're like, nah, I mean, the check-ins and the savings, so we good. But now the government is actually interested, and then now it's lower. That's crazy. I did not know it hit lower. Not give up yet. Market also wants to wait. What could be done? So it looks like they missed the payment. That is a real default. There's just no been official announcement, and nobody is allowed to talk about it, it seems like. Who decides? Who decides Evergrande, the sales document issued bonds, spell out the circumstances. The company was scheduled to pay $82 million. On November 6th, they had a 30-day grace period, and they missed it. Evergrande missed the 30-day deadline, which expired midday Tuesday. It's announced by the debtor involved or its creditors or maybe a certified ratings agency. In this case, Evergrande has made no announcement, and the rating agency has not recognized the default either. Company continues to operate, and its shares are still being traded on the stock exchange of Hong Kong. Last Friday, Evergrande said, in light of the current liquidity, there's no guarantee the group will have sufficient funds to continue to perform its financial obligations. Tuesday, S&P said, we believe the default looks inevitable for Evergrande. While they did not address the missed coupon payments, it cited 3.5 for March and April. We already got that. Many bond traders are taking 20 to 30% off face value, implying the investors expect a default. Markets are not rattled. They would have had little impact. Many of the holders of offshore bonds are high-yield bond funds. So that'd be the United States, though. Just China wouldn't get affected. Market participants have already shifted. Hold on. Where's SPY? Do I have time to read this? Yeah. Last Friday, we already shifted with the company default to what its restructuring may look like. Some have been reassured by the government was to intervene. The government in Guangdong said it would send a supervisory team to Evergrande. The country's three main financial regulators then issued statements to support the initiative and convey the message Evergrande was an isolated case rather than a harbinger of an economic crisis. And yeah, this is what they did Monday. They set up risk management committee. 5 are outside. People Bank of China moved to lower the share of deposits banks must hold. So people are focused on the restructure, but that I don't know. I think that's just pretty. I think everyone's just hopeful. And then China said that, no, it's not going to. I think people are. It's just like if you believe that. The question is, do you think China would let them collapse? That's it. That's the only reason you would not react to Evergrande right now. So pretty much it seems like the conclusion is that everybody is saying, well, China has said they're not going to let it happen. They're focusing on the restructuring. Yeah, like a banker, they're like starting it kind of like Hertz. I mean, Hertz was able to get away with this shit. But that's what, and again, Hertz had backup from the government, right? So I think the real question, I think that's why if there was no reaction, is just saying that China, we would get clapped on the high yield bonds, but like, it's not going to be enough to like, I mean, it's not going to kill us like that bad. Like we'll get clapped, but I mean, if you held BABA, you got clapped more realistically. I mean, but it's still pretty bad for the, again, fixed income. But if you were investing in high yield China bonds, I mean, you were already ready to absorb some losses. I mean, to a degree, but it seemed, I don't know if I mean, if we want to play Evergrande, I mean, I think it just adds to everything right now. So that's the that's the key to it. OMAs, yeah, they're back up. There's a wide spread though. But I don't know if I want to play. I mean, I think it will add to any volatility. I think depending on what Powell says, Evergrande could be the dagger. I mean, pretty much you have to think about it. Evergrande can only hurt the market. Because if everyone's telling me it's priced in, and then if people have, if it seems like people would be reacting a lot more negatively now, they're not because of the statements by the Chinese government. So it's like Evergrande, it's not like if Evergrande's going to make the market rip, all that could happen is that Evergrande ends up becoming worse, and then everything they said it's not ends up happening. So that's it. It's either non-reaction or negative, I would say. But I don't think there's there's no bullish move in it. I mean, unless you want to buy the restructuring. Cost Airbnb Rob law for the children, very good. IPOF. Man, Evergrande defaulting is good for retail investors. It's not like China would lie though, right? Yeah, I mean, well, just this case, it's either Evergrande blows up and claps their economy, or they do whatever it takes to make sure it does it and throw massive amounts of money and just take extreme measures so that the face of communism doesn't get hurt. So they're just as likely to hide the money and sweep it under the rug with a lot of money, and it affects minimal people than not. So it could go both ways. I think Evergrande, I've always said it from the first Evergrande video. I mean, let's see. Does anybody know? Let's get a little Chad quiz in there. What Evergrande needs one thing to happen that still hasn't happened, in a weird, again, we just followed up. Like, what I'm looking for one thing, and that right there will be the kicker. There's something that needs to happen. You could phrase it many ways, or there's two words. Two words I'm looking for. You could say it a couple ways. Elon Musk. Not devaluing. Okay, some of you are getting close. People are close. Lockdown. They're like, yo, how do we save Evergrande? Lockdown. Not fire sale. Not deadline. Some people kind of got it. Some people don't. Let's see. Give it a couple more. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Credit event. So does those words sound familiar? Remember the first time I said when all the big moves happen, even if you wanted to really compare it to even Lehman Brothers, you need a credit event, right? And that's why some of you said bankrupt. That's kind of a right answer. They would have to either go like the default is part of it, but we would need a real credit event. Like a downgrade wouldn't even be that bad, but it has to be like a fully official, first you default and then there's bankruptcy and then anything else where it's like, okay, boom, like the actual action hits the paper. Because once you stamp it with bankrupt, once you stamp it with default, you can't go back. It changes the structure of that debt forever. That's why they did what they did in the beginning of the year with COVID, to save everything. Because you guys remember, like, why do you think Jerome Powell, became Daddy Powell and started printing money and handing it out to everybody like he was Tekashi 6ix9ine? Think about it, because they just wanted to make sure everybody had money to pay their bills, because if it doesn't matter what the situation was, if people did miss payments and it led to defaults and credit events on their credit, you can't go back from that. Once you you can't turn around a foreclosure. You cannot turn around bankruptcy. You cannot turn around default. It will change your history of credit forever. That's just how the game works. So SPY is coming down. So that's why it's the same thing even with, again, Lehman Brothers. They announced the worst news ever and they tried to restructure. It was the same thing for a year and a half. It didn't start clapping until there was defaults and bankruptcy. That is when you really, okay, boom, that is the play right there. So that's why I'm saying, even though Evergrande is right now they're in default, but we have not had a stamp on anything. So the credit agency nor the company has admitted default. This is like a weird Squid Games now at this point, because usually either the company would announce it right away or credit agencies are lining up to fucking ring the bell on them and say, ding, 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 you're defaulted. There you go, downgrade. It's a big event. So it's very weird, and China is the answer as to why we still haven't heard anything. I mean, it makes sense. They probably have the S&P. They say 2 days. Just give us 2 days. But we'll see. But that a default is the first level, and that would cause one thing. But then next, bankruptcy or anything else that leads to, again, just credit actions on the company, credit events, that is when you have a play. That is when we have problem. Houston, there's the problem. Is that how you say Houston? Houston, there is the problem. Houston have a problem. Judge Davila says Elizabeth Holmes deliberations December 20th. How'd you play that? We would go for the banks and even the currency plays. In a weird way, I think the Japanese yen would cover that. Because if people, again, offshore people would get hit, but then people would probably rush to Japan or close by with some money there. I mean, it would, because again, we're talking Evergrande leads to big collapse. But then at the same time, it's like, I don't know if China, I feel like they would just intervene at a crazy level. Again, they're already getting ahead of it. Before the default is even announced, they've already cut the bank requirements. So they're ahead of it in a weird, so it's like, and then again, they've already battered the media with, they said we said 3 delegations. We got this person, security, risk management delegation, all of that. Airbnb. But we'll see. We'll have to see the credit event. But that's very weird that we heard nothing about this today. It's like weird, but it's not, you know? But that is something that did happen. If it doesn't go to the headlines, people won't react. Well, we need the only headline someone has to announce it. It's either going to be Evergrande makes an announcement announcing their own default, or the credit agencies have to do it. China is well ahead of the Fed. Fed raising rates would clap emerging markets. China is trying to deleverage quickly, ease policy when Fed tightens. I 1,000,000% agree. That's the whole China eases while we tighten and vice versa. Announced. They're just going to put out a press release. There's a black swan. It could be the gray swan, but again, there's like, if it wasn't China, there's your issue. But if it does, I mean, a default announcement is a credit event. That's all you need. That's all we need is the first credit event, and that will say everything. Videos. The apples came down a little bit. Still up 100%. Evergrande managed to pay their bondholders. Well, they didn't pay. So, like, they missed the $82 million payment. Like, they got the bigger ones that they asked for extensions on, but, like, this payment's relatively small, I would say, to a degree. Like, they just missed the $82 million payment. And that's why it's weird. But it's not like, they just don't have the money. I don't think it's how they're getting it. They just don't have the money. Nvidia coming down. How's AMD? AMD held up nice. But we'll hear from it if at least we know what to look for. Either the company is going to announce it or not. What did they do to not have the money? Yeah, I'll tell you a story. You have time? Oh, Apple's popping. Wait, Apple loving? Oh, wait, McLovin? Oh, Apple. Oh, where's it? Oh, that sounds nice. It felt good on my ear. Oh, what you said? Walmart? Apple lovin's just on a roll ticker. Apple just looks like a call sweep. December 175 calls. Dude, Apple, was that just the call sweep or is there news? It's going crazy. All the premiums just gassed up again. They're a little cheaper than earlier today, but I think people are going crazy on the short term. You said oil's drop. Bro, Apple is rocketing right now. Exxon's falling. Bro, Apple just shot up $1.50 right there. On God knows what, $1.30? Oh, yeah, big volume too. Yeah, dude, that was crazy. I think it could be the call sweep. There's no news on that. That thing's going crazy. Affirm. I don't think there's any deal between the two. I mean, but PayPal and Apple are moving. I mean, a lot of things probably just got hyped off of that as well. That was just a wild move on Apple. It just brought the premiums up another 10% real quick there. 20%. That was crazy. Okay. Very nice. If only your friend Microsoft would want to play. You know? Hold on. Roblox drop, Boeing, FDA approval is something. Yeah, Roblox candle right there. Big sell. Boeing's coming down. Apple wins, stay in App Store case. Oh, that's why it's running up. Look it up, Activision. But Roblox was a benefactor of everything. They win reprieve in court deadline to revamp App Store rules. I don't think it's going to watch some of the ones that got affected. Yeah, like Bumble might come down. Bumble's getting clapped right now. Bro, that's why AppLovin dropped. Somebody got that mad early. Bro, remember AppLovin was on the low as we were calling that out? Because look at Apple started launching. It may have it's going to be a little bit less of an effect. So if you guys remember when that news came out, remember they all started going crazy? So they all started going crazy when that happened. So just... this might be a little bit reverse of effect because I think it's just only a deadline. Or they're getting some extra stuff. And then again, Roblox, the news yesterday was that they benefited from Apple. Apple treated them better anyway, so. But Bumble, App, I mean, even Spotify could be in the mix, but a lot of them are dropping off that. Snap puts printing. Yeah, hopefully you didn't buy them this morning. Snap, what about his Facebook? Facebook's chilling. Apple printing bills. Apple's going crazy there. I mean, honestly, you might be. I don't know how big the news is. That's why I'm a little hesitant. And we already have plays, but that could be a good trade. Oh, those things already moved. Bro, someone did that fat call sweep too? Oh my goodness. High ticker's frozen. It's just all Apple. Apple is just going to lead the way. Yeah, dude, that guy got that call sweep right before. So Roblox is still holding. I mean, check again, Activision, Bumble, they're reacting negatively. AppLovin as well too. Yeah, the calls now that we have, they're right back up to the highs. You knew the news. No, we saw AppLovin started dropping. Like, you saw it a little ahead of time. But that's why I'm like, again, the news, when Apple lost the case, it created more upside. But I don't know about the downside, more or less. So let's see. X on the low, Etsy 4. Spies near the top, a less than 1% day. Small caps might move more than 1%. Visa's not picking winners and losers in crypto. CEO says. The Microsofts need to come up. Costco's recovered a little bit, but those are still down after today. That Stitch Fix got clapped from this morning. Tesla. Any Apple in the long term? No Apple in the long term. No, not on any of the YouTube accounts, and not now. I mean, all of those are really expensive. I mean, I think there's a lot of good value names that I'd rather want to build for longer term growth. Apple is essentially just like a value stock, and it's set at this point. I mean, you're gonna have more up. I mean, but the way it grows is crazy. But at this point, I would expect more gains from something more emerging and getting in early over 10 years than on the like 30 or 40th year. But it's a solid hold. I mean, I'm not against it, but when we started the long term, we talked about this today. We did it the different purpose. Yellow Corp. Yell is popping. Yell. Sorry. It's called, the stock is YELL. Yellow Corp. So there's 52-week high. Mark Minervini pick. Tesla, yo. I'm not seeing anything on it. Tesla's popping. Roblo recovering. Check if Activision and Bumble, I mean, they kind of going up too. Again, it seemed like it was just a reprieve. It didn't seem like it was, like, I don't think it changes anything other. That was a crazy. I think that was a mix of gamma squeeze and news. It news that people were like, wait, why is it going up? They're like, it's going up. I just think that just shows how on crack Apple is right now. And it's like postpone the punishment, condemned to death, a cancellation. Yeah, so it seems like they said they're just gonna reprieve on the deadline, right? So they're just saying we'll put it into force later, but I don't know if I think it made everything go up. They're all bouncing now. And then Yale, we don't know what's going on with Yale. I know that was Mark Minaveri's pick. That thing's still rocketing 10%. Tesla's going up. Apple is coming down a little bit. It's Roblox, Bubble, Deltic, Activision, Spotify. Looks like they all came up, which is good. Apple's coming down a little bit now to the news. Nvidia. Let's see where that play is. I think it was down 3% earlier. The Chewies went back to negative. Those are positive. 7% on the Nvidia. But Roblo, very good friend. You know, he's good. And then SPY's holding. I mean, we're just above VWAP towards the top of the day, but we've really done nothing all day. I'm surprised. I mean, small caps almost 1% on the day, but everything else is down. KOSS popping. The Apple News was a reprieve on the Epic Games lawsuit with like how they treat people or charge on the App Store. So it's just an update, but a reprieve or like so I think they're delaying the deadline to when they enforce it. KOSS is popping again. Cost tweet. Olma, they're doing decent. Not Nvidia, new low. Not getting any of the love. Where's AMD? AMD starting to come down. Intel. Cost available on Amazon. Chewy, I'm not going to. Is Chewy today or tomorrow? I think tomorrow, right? Yeah. So, yeah, I'm not going to hold them. None of the earnings play I'm going to hold. It's just the pre-earnings run up. Call it a day. Keep it simple. NVIDIA painting the low ticker now. Oh, they're getting pummeled. What do we got? Plays are down 10%, but I feel like it would have been worse. We'll see when it really bottoms out. Again, they were down, what, 280 the other day? So we will see. LGVN. Apple's coming down. NVIDIA is painting heavy. LGVN. I mean, LGVN needs to just hold up. Microsoft. Where's Google and Amazon? UWOC, big UWOC. It's 11:40. We still have good time. Still got an hour and 20. Still got an hour and 20. Yes, we use DocuSign for real estate, and there's another one. There's also Adobe Sign. But yes, DocuSign is very much used. Why are chips dropping? Not all of them. Just depends. Check out Hello Sign. There's a bunch. I mean, there's a lot of, there's some, we've used different ones before. Apple came back, but premium's higher. Dropped. They were like at 120. There, it's up a little bit. Oh, I think I know what you're saying. You're saying it's back to where it started, but the premium is higher. You're right. Doma. And he plays on Micron. No, I had that old one, that one weekly that got clapped last week. That was it. Dom's long term. My mom makes fire. Doma. Bro, Doma goes hard. The green ones, though. I don't like the cabbage ones. Beyond pop in. Again, Beyond had CEO news. NVIDIA, that's just a move off the bottom and doing its thing. I mean, chips do not look like they're getting the strength. Watch if the market comes down and they start to come up. Instagram live. That one's different than the crypto one. Remember, that's what I thought it was. Roblox coming back up. NVIDIA, there was that weird move there with all the chip makers. But NVIDIA looks like they got it the hardest. GCEO. I've even heard the Instagram CEO, actually. Is the crypto one still going?
Big tech actually fans those.
Last time this guy asked if you could get rid of the Finsta.
And sophisticated algorithms that can exploit and profit from children's insecurities and anxieties. And our mission now is do something about it. We're here to do more than shake fists. We really are seeking solutions. And we welcome the voices and the vision of big tech itself in that effort. I believe that the time for self-policing and self-regulation is over. Some of the big tech companies have said, trust us. That seems to be what Instagram is saying in your testimony. But self-policing depends on trust. The trust is gone. What we need now is independent researchers, objective overseers, not chosen by big tech, but from outside, and strong, vigorous enforcement of standards that stop the destructive, toxic content that now too often is driven at kids and takes them down rabbit holes to dark places. The day before this hearing, Instagram announced a set of proposals. These simple time management and parental oversight tools they could have been announced years ago. They weren't, and in fact, these changes fall way short of what we need, in my view. Many of them are still in testing, months away. The rollouts will be done at some point in the future. We don't know exactly when. And unfortunately, these announced changes leave parents and kids with no transparency into the black box algorithms, the 600-pound gorillas in those black boxes that drive that destructive and addictive content to children and teens. No effective warning or notice to parents when their children are spiraling into eating disorders, bullying, or self-harm. Nothing more than the bare minimum controls for parents, and of course, no real accountability to assure parents and kids that these safeguards will work. I'm troubled with the lack of answers on Instagram Kids. Once again, this pause looks more like a public relations tactic brought on by our hearings, just as these announced changes seem to be brought on by these proceedings announced just hours before your testimony. And we need real, serious review of those changes. The magnitude of these problems requires bold and broad solutions and accountability, which has been lacking so far. Facebook's own researchers have been warning management, including yourself, Mr. Massari, for years about Instagram's harmful impacts on teens' mental health and well-being, and the whistleblower who sat exactly where you are told us about those documents, about the research, the studies, which showed that Facebook knew, it did the research, it had the studies, but it continued to profit from the destructive content because it meant more eyeballs, more advertising, more dollars. Given those warnings, it seems inexcusable that Facebook waited a decade to begin, and only to begin, figuring out that Instagram needed parental controls. In the past 2 months, this subcommittee has heard horrifying stories from countless parents whose lives and their children's lives have been changed forever. One father from Connecticut wrote to me about his daughter who developed severe anxiety in high school because of constant pressure from Instagram.
Kroger's getting kind of clapped on there. It's picking up on the low. KR.
Home from school, following her everywhere she went, following her into her bedroom in the evening, that she attempted suicide. Fortunately, her parents stepped in and sought help and found a recovery program, but the experience continues to haunt her and her family. Facebook's researchers call this fall into that kind of dark rabbit hole a perfect storm. That's the quote, perfect storm, created by its own algorithms that exacerbate downward spirals harmful to teens. Again, Facebook knows about the harm. It's done the research, the studies, the surveys repeatedly. It knows the destructive consequences of the algorithms and designs. It knows teens struggle with addiction and depression on Instagram. But that data has been hidden, like the algorithms themselves. Just yesterday, that Surgeon General's report provided powerful documentation on how social media can fan those flames and fuel the fires of the mental health crisis that we face among teens. And it signals that something is terribly wrong. What really stuns me is the lack of action. In fact, just within the last 2 months. 2 months ago, this subcommittee heard testimony from
I feel like
Facebook's
they're asking the
global head of
question.
safety.
He talks faster when it's Powell,
David
right?
Davis.
Or am I tripping?
At that time, I showed her
I feel like this is like half
pro-eating
speed today.
disorder rampant on Instagram. I
I
demonstrated
don't get it.
through an experiment how its algorithms will flood a teen with triggering and toxic messages in just hours after we created an account. This was glorification of being dangerously underweight, tips on skipping meals, images we could not, in good conscience, show in this room. It's been 2 months, so we've repeated our experiment. On Monday, we created another fake account for a teenager and followed a few accounts promoting eating disorders, and again, within an hour, all of our recommendations promoted pro-anorexia and eating disorder content. 2 months ago, the global head of public safety for Facebook was put on notice by this subcommittee. Nothing has changed. It's all still happening. And in the meantime, more lives have been broken, real lives, with real families and futures, and you hear from them yourself. We all know that if Facebook saw a significant threat to its growth or ad revenue, it wouldn't wait 2 months to take action. So why does it take months for Facebook to act when our kids face danger, when time is not on our side? Time is not on our side. So no wonder parents are worried. In fact, parents are furious. They don't trust Instagram, Google, TikTok, and all of their big tech fears. And by the way, this is not an issue limited to Instagram or Facebook. Parents are asking, what is Congress doing to protect our kids? And the resounding bipartisan message from this committee is legislation is coming. We can't rely on trust anymore. We can't rely on self-policing. It's what parents and our children are demanding. Senator Blackburn and I are listening to them, as are other members of committee. We are working together. Your proposal for an industry body asks parents, yet again, to trust us. We'll do it ourselves, but self-regulation relies on that trust that has been squandered. We need to make sure that the responsibility is on big tech to put a safe product on the market. You can't be allowed to conceal when products are harming kids. So the first imperative is transparency. We need real transparency into these 800-pound gorilla black box algorithms and addictive designs. And disclosure has to include independent, qualified researchers who will then tell the story to the public. We need to update our children's privacy laws. Congress should pass the Bipartisan Children's and Teens Online Privacy Protection Act, authored by Senator Markey, who's here today. I'm proud to be working with him on updating.
Y'all couldn't
and
think of an
expanding.
acronym?
Parents and children need more power and more effective tools to protect themselves on the platform. And that's why Senator Blackburn and I are working on a framework, and we've made good progress to enable that protection. There really should be a duty of care. The United Kingdom has imposed it. It's part of the law there. Why not here? That ought to be part of the framework of legislation that we're considering. Section 230 reform, you make a reference to it in your testimony. The days of absolute, broad, unique immunity for big tech are over. And finally, enforcement. State authorities, federal authorities, law enforcement has to be rigorous and strong. So I hope that we will begin the effort of working together, but one way or the other, this committee will move forward. And again, I thank you for being here. I thank all of my colleagues for attending, and I ask for remarks by the ranking member, Senator Blackburn.
And thank you, Senator Blumenthal, and welcome to everyone. We are appreciative that you are here today, Mr. Masseri. We are grateful for your time and for your testimony. I do want to thank Senator Blumenthal and his team for the work. This is the 5th hearing that we have held dealing with the issues around big tech and the invasions of privacy, the lack of data security, the need for Section 230 reforms, and looking very directly at what these platforms, social media platforms, the effect, the negative and adverse effect that they are having on our children. I will tell you that today I am just a little bit frustrated. I'm frustrated because this is now the 4th time in the past 2 years that we have spoken with someone from Meta, as you are now calling yourselves, and I feel like the conversation continues to repeat itself ad nauseum. And when I go back home to Tennessee, I know that the people there, lots of moms and dads and teachers and pediatricians, they share this frustration because they continue to hear from you that change is coming, that things are going to be different, that there are going to be more tools in the toolbox, that kids are going to be safer online, that privacy is going to be protected.
Is she talking about Powell
and
or
that
Facebook?
Data is going to be secure. But guess what? Nothing changes. Nothing. The chairman just
So this isn't about inflation.
what happened with Ms. Davis when
Oh,
she came in.
it's crazy.
and how we
SPY's hitting a new
pointed
high.
all of this
It's going to
out
break out here, it looks like.
specifically of what we had found. And yet yesterday, what happened? The exact same thing. So I hope that you appreciate the frustration that the American public feels. That
Just
they
replace it.
are,
Just replace
they
Facebook with
appreciate
inflation,
what
and
the
this still
internet
makes
can
sense.
do for them
Just listen
and
for a little.
bringing the world closer. But the applications that you are pushing forward, the social media, the addictive nature, the way this affects children, there is such a frustration that you turn a blind eye toward taking responsibility and accepting accountability for your platform.
Sounds like Build
how
Back
you
Better
are
butter.
structured, and how you use the data on these children. Yesterday at 3 a.m., which is midnight in the Silicon Valley, you released a list of product updates that you said would raise the standard for protecting teens and supporting parents online. And I'm not sure what hours you all keep in California, but where I'm from, the middle of the night is when you drop news that you don't want people to see. And maybe you thought that doing it in this manner would keep members of this subcommittee from seeing it right away and from raising concerns. Because while I'm sure you know that we fully share the goal of protecting kids and teens online, what we aren't sure about is how the half measures you've introduced are going to get us to the point where we need to be to truly protect teens and young adults online. For example, we know that social media is an integral part of teens' daily lives. According to the Mayo Clinic, 97% of teens between ages 13 and 17 use a social media platform. And 45% say they are online almost constantly. So while telling teens to take a break might seem helpful on the face of things, it's probably not going to get most teenagers to stop doing what they're doing and take a break. Educational tools for parents can be helpful, but frankly, I'm more concerned
Deutsche
about
Bank.
the things
Yo,
we
check
know kids and
DB. That's
teens are
weird.
hiding from their parents.
Check Deutsche Bank and
We
the
know
rest of
that
the banks.
Facebook and Instagram have encouraged teens to use secondary accounts and told them to be authentic. And we all remember what it was like to be a teenager. So while parents might gain some insight into
Justice
what their
Department
teens do
says
on their
that
main
DOJ
accounts,
or that
what do
Deutsche
they
Bank
do
may have
about the
violated
accounts
criminal
they
settlement.
don't even know exist?
So it looks like they're getting
The
bad
ones
news,
that
but
Instagram
I mean,
is
it's bouncing around right
encouraging
now.
them to create. And Instagram announced in July that it would default all teens onto private accounts when they sign up for the site. Yet just yesterday, my team created an account as a 15-year-old girl, and it defaulted to public. So while Instagram is touting all these safety measures, they aren't even making sure that these safety measures are in effect. For me, this is a case of too little too late, because now there is bipartisan momentum both here and in the House to tackle these problems we are seeing with big tech. As Senator Blumenthal said, we are working on children's privacy, online privacy, data security, and Section 230 reforms. This is the appropriate time to pass a national consumer privacy bill, as well as kid-specific legislation to keep minors safe online. We also need to give serious thought to how companies like Facebook and Instagram continue to hide behind Section 230's liability shield when it comes to content like human trafficking, sex trafficking, drug trafficking. Despite Congress speaking clearly to this issue when we passed FOSTA and SESTA a few years ago. Mr. Masseri, there is a lot of work for us to do to improve the online experience and to protect our children and our grandchildren. I think it's best if we do this together, and I look forward to hearing your ideas and your testimony today. Thank you for your appearance.
Thanks, Senator Blackburn. I'm pleased to introduce Adam Masseri. He spent over 11 years at Meta and oversees all functions of the Instagram app, including engineering, product management, and operations. Mr. Masseri, the floor is yours.
Right. Apologies. Oh, my apologies. Thank you, Senator. Chairman Blumenthal, Ranking Member Blackburn, members of the subcommittee. I'm Adam Masseri, and I've served as the head of Instagram since 2018. And over the last few months, the subcommittee has held a number of hearings on the safety and well-being of young people online. This is a critically important topic, as you said in your opening statement, and it's something that we think about and work on every day at Instagram. The internet has changed how we all communicate. It's changed how we express ourselves. It's changed how we stay connected to the people that we care about. It's also changed what it's like to be a teenager. Teenagers have always spent time with their friends, developed new interests, and explored their identities. Today, they're doing those things on platforms like Instagram, YouTube, TikTok, and Snapchat. I firmly believe that Instagram and that the internet more broadly can be a positive force in young people's lives. I'm inspired every day by teens on Instagram, and I'm proud that our platform is a place where they can spend time with the people that they care about, where they can start incredible movements, where they can find new interests, where they can even turn a passion into a business. I also know that sometimes young people can come to Instagram dealing with difficult things in their lives. I believe that Instagram can help in those critical moments. That's one of the things that our research has shown, and to me, this is the most important work that we can do. Taking on complex issues like bullying and social comparison and making changes. Now, I recognize that many in this room have deep reservations about our company, but I want to assure you that we do have the same goal. We all want teens to be safe online. The internet isn't going away, and I believe there's important work that we can do together, industry and policymakers, to raise the standards across the internet to better serve and protect young people. But the reality is that keeping people safe is not just about any one company. An external survey just last month suggested that more teens are using TikTok and YouTube than Instagram. This is an industry-wide challenge and requires industry-wide solutions and industry-wide standards. Now, we have a specific proposal. We believe there should be an industry body that will determine the best practices when it comes to what I think are the three most important questions with regards to youth safety: how to verify age, how to build age-appropriate experiences, and how to build parental controls. The body should receive input from civil society, from parents, and from regulators. The standards need to be high, and the protections universal. And I believe that companies like ours should have to earn some of their Section 230 protections by adhering to those standards. Now, we've been calling for regulation for nearly 3 years now. And from where I sit, there's no area more important than youth safety. That said, I understand that developing policy takes time, so we're going to continue to push forward on the safety and well-being of young people online.
Okay. I don't want to listen to it anymore. I feel like it's gonna. I want to hear its prepared remarks. I read, it's Facebook. It's Facebook. If Facebook didn't make me so much money in my life, I would, even then, I'm just, it's Facebook. He was good though. He came ready. I mean, you could tell they make a lot of money there. They make a lot of money. You see how he was ready to go. The voice sounded good. He was ready to deliver that. He was like, man, honestly, I'm up here right now, but we've been calling for regulation for like 30 years now, So let us get in there. But a couple things popped during that. Airbnb had a little bit of a move there. I was just looking at bonds. Bonds may make one more move coming into the end of the day. It is power hour. Things are looking chill. I mean, no 1%. I mean, small caps may be able to do it by the end of the day, but other than that, I mean, it's chilling. It's chilling. I almost forgot. I mean, we'll see. I mean, I might turn that on in a little bit once they get to like the questions, if some of you guys are following along, because that's like, again, prepared remarks. I want to see what they ask him. I'm sure you'll even get a clip or two after hours. I mean, I haven't heard Adam. I don't remember last time I've listened to him. So interesting, but I don't think it'll affect this stock or anything at this point unless they say something crazy. But Facebook is, their stance on it. They're trying to set the regulations. They're trying to get close to it, but there has been a lot of negative press. I mean, recently, that's what we talked about the other day. They've been such a value here just because, if you guys remember, it was like, September? There's everything else going on too. But hopefully they don't get baba'd, if you know what I'm saying there. But there's been a lot of negative, so we'll see what comes with this, but I don't think they're going to decide any loss. Abivai 122. Ooh. Abivai, bro, that one, man, without that little remdes, or it wasn't remdesivir. What was it? BFRI's on the high, and Bach 2. What was that? What was the drug? Renovac. That's what it was. BFRI is popping. They got halted once, so they're coming off the halt there. Remember, that was one of the biotechs around Longeveron's day in the early days, but it looks like it's moving. I mean, a lot of the biotechs kind of came back today. Even Nautilus was up too. Abivai, but no, like the Renovac, I mean, this would have been a very, very good year for them. I'm glad I wish we got more on the damn pickup. Rinvac, yeah, I call it Renovac. I add an extra O. It sounds better. It rolls off the tongue better. Renovac than Rinvac. It's like a hard stop at the V. It's like chill, like where you need an O. Bakkt has shorts in positions over 40. They've been shorting since 40. Sure. I don't know why they wouldn't cover it. Greedy bastard. Rinvoke. A rhino. I think you're saying Bakkt. No, Bakkt. Big BKKT. Bakkt. Sounds just like that. But BFRI still going. Again, watch some of the biotechs, even watch bonds coming into the close here. But what was I saying? Abivi, though, and that drop, I mean, I really do wish we got more, but watch them here. I mean, especially as we start the beginning of the year. I think, did they raise the dividend last time? Did they raise the dividend last quarter? Because if they didn't, the dividend, they're going to get there's going to be an announcement of them raising it soon. Oma's going up. Chibsy, man, you made me, like, I like the Oma play, but you made me, like, regret playing it. Just, I don't know, man. I don't know. Just wait. Just give it time. The play is it's either going to move or it's not. I mean, there was opportunities for, like, 10% gains on it already, and if you haven't taken it already, if you haven't taken the small one, you're going to push it. I mean, and that's what I've done so far. But that one, I mean, I'm going to give it patience. I mean, I still think there's value and we can still play it for a little bit more time, but I'm not watching it like you're watching it, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, you stressing me more than the play. I'm like, all right, man, relax. It's good, bro. It's good. We'll be okay. We'll see. We'll just put the seatbelt on. I mean, next time you see a 10%, it'll move a lot wide spreads if you get, take your small gain if you don't want to deal with the ride, but otherwise you're either praying for 50 or you're going to lose 50. I would say it's similar vibes to BYSY, just less juicy, so less premium on the upside, and then less catalyst to drive it up. So that's pretty much the story. BYSY that I know I got a haircut. I woke up with a $4,000 haircut. I took the loss. I sold it surprisingly higher than where it's at, but I mean, until they get the data, I mean, this is just how the biotechs work. They could have been great though. They would have been up at like 20, 25. We should make sure we keep lookout too. I mean, I think coming near the holidays, there won't be. That's a fade, man. That's a. I got taper fade on the side. They pushed back my hairline with that one a little bit. He's 4 inches back. It's like, dang, bro. I was number 2 on the chart. Now I'm number 4. We should have locked it up. Well, that one, no, I just needed good data. I mean, if the data sucks, that's it. If the data is good, you get rewarded. That's why even like Longeveron was so good still too. I mean, they had good data. Like even some of them, like yesterday, like Dare, I mean, they got the FDA approval, but also, again, some of the company's history and all that, like BYSY, if they got the approval, I mean, the company was clean on an investment scale, but like some of these companies have been around for a while. They'll even get FDA approval, but if the drugs or whatnot aren't that big, I mean, it's not going to move it all the time. So, we'll see. Yeah, Nautilus is doing good. Nautilus, very proud of him. This thing's not going to move until they announce that Jeff Bezos got more of it. That's it. But the CEO did buy it that one time, so I should double check that. When did we last get not? Lee's VWAP is up. I mean, we're heading towards the top of the day right here. 45 minutes, 47 minutes left. Not good. Not bad. Yeah, we got it 470 on the average down, which is great. But then the first shares we had is good. But that one's not going to really have a catalyst. Chewy today, nah. If we have an extra day on Chewy, I'm down to hold it. Again, the contract's held up. Like you saw them get clapped this morning, but now they're back up. It's just like the earnings floor is kind of there. But when, again, the stock's lower, but you see it, any of the earnings plays, even like Costco, if like the market goes down, you'll get clapped up until the time before, or even like the Roblos. And I think, what was the other one? Alibaba. Like you might have to take a loss. Not the 4. Yeah, I think the $4 prices are great on it. We'll see again. That thing, I don't think, was it a SPAC? It was either a SPAC or IPO. Let's find out. No, yeah, it was an IPO at 10. Mm-hmm. I know something. I love you and thank you. Bro, I love you and thank you for being here as well, too. Thank you for holding it down, my friend. Thank you for holding it down. And to God be the glory. And I hope you're ready for next. It's already here. Don't get me hyped, man. It's too, you know, we coming in to close. We'll save that. Save it for after, you know. Ooh. You know, let me see. Filings. Oh, wait, no. These are the ones. I think this is the, who's Sujal Patel? He has 63 million. What happened? When did he last buy? He bought some 532. So he got in. That was on December 1st. I think there's another one. Another one of the insiders bought when we got it on November 27th. Yeah, this is current. Net. Gonna run Airbnb. Premiums are that just, it needs to go. I mean, this is a key level for him. I mean, this was the high on the earnings. And remember, we were waiting for it to break 186, like 185, 186. You guys don't remember that? Because there's a lot. Once it goes from there, it's upside. That was even, you could see how it bounced off of there. But this is it's a very, very key level from the get-go. Hearing rumors about Elon and DWalk. Holy shit. That would be insane. Let's see. Nautilus. See, there's these insider transactions, but they've been buying a lot. Yeah, but that guy bought after we got it. He bought at 473, 88,000 shares. And this guy bought 30,000. When did we got? We went in on the 27th. And yeah, there's this guy before us. Yeah, he bought 100,000 at 530. Remember, that was the only other thing. So they bought after we did, actually. I think they got the, oh shit, I closed it. Interesting. But this one doesn't have a catalyst. The only catalyst is literally Amazon owns them. It's like one of 3 companies Amazon is invested in. Airbnb moving. Last chance for UWMC dividend. Well, we're just still holding UWMC. But I don't think we're going to take him for the end of the year. He's not, you know, he was, we don't know if we're gonna sign him to an extended contract. You know, we're gonna keep his current contract that we had him on. You know, he's already taken the salary cap, so we're gonna let him. You know, we're gonna let him play next year, and we think, you know, we're hoping the best for him next year, but we're not gonna. I don't think we're gonna try to extend the contract with UWMC. You know, if we could get a better performance, maybe, but. Yeah, we could redshirt him. He'll be, I mean, he'll be in there. He's going to, you know, he still has a role to play. And, you know, thankfully he has a dividend, but he's not getting, I don't think he's getting added to. We're not extending the contract. We'll see. And then again, we'll see what happens with Powell and rates. I want to see his real test. The UWMC's real test is how does it track the bonds? Is that when bonds really, if the bonds pick a direction, you know, especially if the bonds are very, very bullish for real estate, I mean, we'd want to see a good follow along. If anything, I mean, here's the you could see it in UWMC. Looks kind of like TLT right here, but just not as volatile. So, I mean, like even a day like today, the last 2 days, the fact that it didn't get clapped, that's a good sign. But, you know, we're going to see. We're going to see how he tracks bonds. That will really be his biggest challenge in 2022. OMA 1150. That one, I wish I just got the shares on it. But this is good. This one just might kick it for a while. Let's see. Chewy, I'm at least holding till day before earnings. I'm not going to hold it for the earnings. So it's at least going to get another day out of me here. What time is it? 12:20. Snow put play. Covered calls to recoup. Nah, the covered calls are bullshit on there. It doesn't even pay you that much. And then UWMC, it can't move. I mean, just take the dividend and that's it. It's just going to be, you know, underperformed, and that's it. Like, at least it pays the dividend. That's why it's like I don't want to add to it. I don't need to do anything with it. It's like it's just like they need to just get the shit together. I mean, we'll see how bonds move, and if they track it well, we'll be good at the very least. That's it. Tesla popping again. New highs. 2 candles. Looks pretty aggressive. Amazonian, Apollonian. I have one open contract that January's on Airbnb. Tesla's really popping. He gets that. That's loud. So we had it on Congress mode. Not bad. Rumored Tesla phone supposed to be able to mine crypto. A Tesla phone? I guess. That's crazy. I did not hear about that at all. That's wild. Tesla phone and my Tesla car. So they're like doing reverse Apple. Like Apple was like, yo, we'll just do like phones and computers. And then once we have that, we'll sell them cars. And then Elon's like, we're going to sell them cars. Then we're going to sell them phones and computers and tequila and shorts. There's a Tesla phone. We brought it up 3 days ago. I mean, that wasn't like, I'm like, oh, Tesla phone? You know, it's not like, I said, man, I don't even like my phone in general. Like, I just don't even, so. And then Elon, but Elon's been good. We like Elon. Zyme popping, they're at the breast cancer conference. They are. We have these. I remember, I don't think I sold them out on one of the pops and they got clapped. But this is another biotech. I think we're going to get something on that by 2022. MRK, SPY, new high, Tesla, little pop and drop. Merck going up 1.4. Stellantis is on the high. Or is that Constellation? There's Sam. Tesla's phone is supposed to be powered off Starlink. Where did this come from? People were saying it's like a rumor or it's fake. Sounds like a unique idea. DWalk ripping up again. 21% on the day. That's crazy. Tesla. I saw a TikTok on it. It has to be true. I mean, I'm not arguing. Not arguing. Bakkt. Running. Still up there. That's 35. That stock is crazy. That thing goes nuts. What other ones was there? Apple, we already have. Airbnb. Is Roblo. Roblo is holding up great. All right. $6 discount since the drama. We could take it. SPY's going to break out here even more. Where does this put us? Does this get us? It's like, again, this is that Thursday close or that Wednesday close, actually. So you still got a little bit more resistance here. It's like the top of the range. And then we sold off a little bit. Remember, there was early travel restriction news these Mondays and Tuesdays before everything. So it's interesting to see. I mean, we'll see how we trade here. We're moving up slow, though. Almost 1% on the small caps, 0.1% on the Dow, less than 1/3% on the S&P, and then now over 0.5% on the NASDAQ. Neo puts. We sold the other ones, and now those ones that I was up 60% on, those ones for March, those are down to they're down 12% now. So that one actually held up pretty decent in a weird way. The Neo puts didn't like collapse, but thank God we sold the other ones. I actually haven't checked those. Remember the ones that we got on? I think those were the Januaries, the 10s. Yeah, we sold out of these for like 15 cents. So we at least took profits on these ones. That was a good gain. And then the other ones, those were going to expire anyways. But then the ones for March, I'm still holding. I think it's these ones right here. So these shot up, but they're still holding up now. That's the difference. But if there is more bullishness, I mean, if we do get a Santa Claus rally, I think all the puts that were crazy this week or the last 2 weeks will get destroyed. But if we do get volatility after Powell, and then for the end of the year, I mean, everything comes back to life. You can predict earnings move. Look at the option chain and look at the at-the-money contract price. Dwalk. When is Powell? December 15th. Next Wednesday. Wait, today is Wednesday, right? So 1 week from today. That's crazy. Then tomorrow's Thursday. We still got 2 more days. Woo. And then Friday, CPI. Oh, come on. Y'all don't feel me. CPI. What do you guys think? CPI big? Big or disappointing? Oma, Papa, come on. I want to see him move, man. I want to see him move before the one guy come in the chat. He's going to be like, hey, Josh, what's going on with Oma, man? I said, I don't know, man. It's 11:50. We'll see what happened. CPI big. Yella 7. No, do you think, all right, do you think it's going to move the market more than 1% or lower than 1%? So let's just like reverse Price is Right. You say above $1 or below $1? Above $1 or below $1, Bob? Let's see what they want. Let's see what they above $1, above. Okay. What? Do we have any? I don't have any other side effects. Sound effects. Side effects. What? Lower, above, more, above. I don't know how to use man. I'm not good with math. All you smart ass people, why using the little equal greater than sign? You think I know what that means? Without picturing the alligator? Stop playing with me. Why are you being so arrogant with your knowledge? Just above or below. Okay? Above or below. Above or below. Bigger, above, lower. Lower, hood pop. Ding. A little face thing. Lower. Lower. Higher. High AF. The alligator. You know exactly what I know. The bigger one gets eaten. It's pretty clear. Below, upper. $1, Bob. You said right on the dot. 6.5 on the dot. I think it might come in at 7. But if it doesn't, I mean, everyone's going to be like, yeah! 6.5 by the dip. It's like, that's a really high number, sir. It's okay. There's inflation on inflation. It's psychological. Isn't that weird? I feel like inflation has even had inflation on inflation. Okay, listen, before you think it's crazy, I mean, if they could just, this makes sense if paying for itself does. But think about it. There's inflation on inflation. Are you following? Like the inflation number is so high and like you're already expecting higher everything that even like a 6% number is like that's inflation. Like, does that make sense? Oh, I don't know. This it's hard to explain. I feel like you either know or you don't. It's just like, that's just what's happening. It's like when I say 6%, like some people would be like, 6% is fine. It's like, nah, it's because of inflation. And they're like, yeah, but it's not, no. But I'm like, the number, somebody understands this. Yeah, we're like, everything's so high. You're like, damn, 7% is not bad. It's just 6% don't hit the same anywhere. It don't matter what it is. It sucks though. That sucks. I mean, I've liked some nice 10% gains. I won't lie. I'm still big fan of a nice 3 to 7, man. I'm a big fan of a 3 to 7, but in like a lot of areas, like 6% just doesn't hit the same anymore on anything. Even when we say that we're like, 6% inflation, it's like, bro. The last time that happened, I think there was gas lines in like the 70s. It was high. Or there's a preceding real estate crash. But now, let's chill. Oh, man. Roblo. Robinhood is going more volume. Still going through the top. Watch it come in at 7 and Powell isn't hawkish. I mean, we'll see. But whenever Powell starts panicking, that's when they know. That's all you have to realize. Like, that's it. If Powell says that he's going to taper, that means they're worried. That's it. If Powell doesn't, they're chill. And then everything's fine. That's all it comes down to. That's all it comes down to. So, does that make sense? So, it's like if Powell, because it doesn't, like, that's how we don't, like, it's funny, I'm tying this into the joke, because it's like, these numbers don't mean anything to us anymore. Like, think about it. Like, do you really know? Come on, like, do you really know? Like, what you don't you're telling me when you look at things now, and you're like, I guess the price isn't bad. I have for the last year and a half with real estate, I'm like, I guess. I mean, yeah, it's like, come on, it's all crazy. So think about it. How are you really gonna know if nobody around you is freaking out about 6%? How do you know when to freak out? Oh, come on. Think about it. This is the answer. This is what I'm saying for Powell next week. Just think about it. All you have is Powell. You don't need to, like, it's not grand. It's like Inception, right? He had the little dreidel thingy. That's it. You just focus on the dreidel. Just watch if Powell says we need to hurry up and start tapering and we need to start doing something, they're going to admit when inflation is a problem. Once it's finally at the doorstep of affecting you, they're going to start changing it. And then that's when you know it's bearish. And then vice versa. As if Powell's, if there's nothing that's going to be at the doorstep, they're not going to do anything. And then you're good. Ta-da. So, yeah. Double taper. We'll see. I mean, there's a lot of expectations. All it comes down to is what Powell actually says. If he speeds up the taper, then that's partially admitting that the problem is getting a little bit fast. It's not like that's why people would freak out. It wouldn't be fully the death of everything. It wouldn't be like full-on crash. Oh, my gosh. It's not like it's a yield curve signal or something like that. But if he did say, okay, we're going to taper, people would freak out because now that means Powell is actually saying, okay, we got to do something. Oh, dude. You bring up an excellent point, dude. It really does come down to the Fibonacci, dude. All of it comes down, though, dude. Like, because if Powell, if he starts, like, breaking it down, dude, he's going to be like, oh, dude, inflation's not at the fibs, dude. We don't need to awaken fib and cut the rates, dude. Hold off a little bit. And, like, we'll chill out, dude. And you'll, like, watch it'll hit the fib zone, dude. Oh, then you're like, you wake up in the morning, dude. And it's just like, oh, perfect. You know? All right. I wish Powell spoke like that. He probably will in like 100 years. Like, I wouldn't be surprised, like, in 100 years if whoever the Fed Reserve Chair is, I think society is like kind of like idiocracy. I think it would develop to that point, low-key. I think the Fed chair would be like, oh, dude. You know. It'll be good, though. Sounds like Ned Sanders mixed with Apu. Are you saying from Abu from Aladdin? Or wait, is that the other guy in The Simpsons? Why did I think I was like, I was like, what? How did I? Oh, that's Abu. It's like, damn, that's a good one. Abu. Apu from the Quickie Mart. Okay. Just making sure. I was like, what? Like, how'd you draw Aladdin and the monkey into this one, man? I do. I love Aladdin, actually. I don't know if I have to for cultural reasons, but I do like it a lot. One of my favorites. Do E40 again. I mean, that just happens, man. That one just happens. NVIDIA, there you go. NVIDIA is just insane. Robo's going, I mean, the whole market here, I mean, we're going to have a little trouble at this level. It might get a little crazy if we break out. And like I said, I'm looking for an end-of-the-day bond move. I mean, maybe after hours, but I think it either has to make a move up or down here. I don't know if it'll just chill here. And then again, depending on what the market does. It'll be a good close, though. And at least premiums are starting to move now. I mean, some things got a little clapped. You even got to see, even after today's move, some profits. You would have been better off taking the profits a couple days ago. So it's getting a little weird with the options. We made a couple more plays. So we will see. NVIDIA. Yeah, the NVIDIA came back. So those didn't really move. It's just weird still. The premiums did come back, but it's just still slightly a little weird today. Aladdin was your first legit Disney movie? I used to cry when the little lion would come out the sand. I was not about that life when I was young. That was too much. I didn't, unnecessary, if you ask me. I had to refresh. My chat got glitched out. Nah, the TBT play is not alive. I mean, I think, like I'm saying, with Powell, depending on the scope of what he's willing to do, I mean, it could come back to life, but, I mean, my hopes aren't too high. Citi to resume buybacks in first quarter. Were they supposed to do it earlier? Scared as shit at the same thing. Dude, the lion was crazy. What are the ways the Fed gets money out of the economy besides QE? I mean, facilitating loans. That's about it. SPY coming down a little bit there, surprisingly. If I was going to break out, some things are moving. Where's Facebook might close up at the top. Apple chilled out a little bit. I did not buy Uber on the dip. Been waiting. I'm patient. I'm either going to finalize the final trade for the year, or we'll have money to stack to go big at the beginning of the year. But I'm letting it work, let things work. I mean, just imagine even how much the long terms have moved just in the last couple weeks. So I'm letting things kind of balance it out to see what the ratios are at and what's going to become attractive and what's not. Citi's dropping. CFVI CEO talking on Fox Business. You think PMI will get banned soon? Seems counterintuitive to put more risk. They might try some stuff like that or to lower it. I think they've like taken away and added it. It just depends. I think they tie that into a lot of other real estate regulation. DWAC popping, cities dropping, DWAC and CFIV. Microsoft is just the underperformer. He has not been doing good as far as the big tech. LGVS still do something with the PRV? Oh, yeah. And even their other stuff. And they recently announced that they're phase 2. And they've already got the shares out the way. They have the capital. I mean, everything's good. It's turned into a stage 2 biotech company, just coming off of a lot of good traction, and then also the valuation and intrinsic stuff like the PRV. Not bad. Not bad. DWAC is still going. Apple, man. What a wild trade. That's going to be crazy on Friday, wherever it closes. Even tomorrow should be exciting, too. I thought today was going to be the more exciting one, but today was kind of boring. I mean, when you look at the moves, I mean, I was... How many of you were surprised you got a less than 1% day today? I was expecting more than 1%. I thought we would have. Because this is small, but good. It's relaxed. I still have those 10 DWAC shares, yeah. Very bored, very. I think Tesla's going to split. Probably not. Small caps were fun. It's almost their volatility over. I mean, it's a sign. I mean, it's heading in the right direction. So we'll see. Aren't you playing GME earnings after hours? I know it's risky, but I'm looking for some signs to take the risks. What do you mean you're looking for some signs? He's like, hey, man, I'm just looking for a sign right now. If I should do this right now, are you looking for a sign or are you asking me? What do you want? I mean, like, put everything into it. Like, that'd be crazy. Like, are you saying, like, what are you talking? I don't know. I'm looking for a sign. That's crazy, man. Buy the fucking dip. Buy it all. Buy it all. I don't know, man. That'd be crazy. Jesus is the answer. Get vaccinated. What? Man, but I don't know. I don't know about GameStop or what you should do. Sell everything. That'd be crazy. That'd be crazy if a sign just showed up somewhere. You know? CFVI pop alert. Oh, man, honestly, I don't know. CFVI is popping along with DWAC. They're on Fox Business right now. And the video is just dropping another $10 real quick. She's not about that life. Olmies, where are the Olmies at? So widespread. Oh, so they just went through at 60. The spread is very, very wide. And then 40? Oh, wow. Spread very, very wide. Oh. Some Biden event is happening right now. Byron. C is still selling. DWAC and CFVI. Yeah, I think I'm going to hold the OMA. I mean, I don't know. I think the spreads are, even right now, they're whack. You have momentum. I mean, if you don't get the catalyst move, I mean, again, it's not like it was even running too crazy, but I'm still going to hold it. We have not heard any updates on that. JPM holding. Let's see. STZ. City is still getting clapped. I think Tesla's looking like the leader coming into close. It's looking nice. I mean, we'll see if Apple comes alive. I mean, some other names are holding up nice. Where's Roblo? Boeing. How are the travel names? They did pretty decent again today. NVIDIA is just going through a midlife crisis. ASON over 80 again. ASON is wild. That's almost 50%. In 2 days. This stock is actually insane. CFVI moving hard. It's up 11%. Up 30 on the shares. Affirm did good. Affirm, Roku. There's a couple of surprisers. Or like ones that were kind of, I mean, and then names that were doing bad that surprised. I mean, even Snapchat, that's back-to-back 5% days. iRobot, very unusual call buyer this week's 82s. The Roomba, man. Those things are fascinating. DWalk wants more. CFVI still on the high. Tesla. DJ Roomba. Whatever happened to Workhorse? Dead Horse? Yeah. Wonderland. Kathy, bag holding. What's Kathy on? How's ARK? Didn't they bounce? Oh, what's the new ARK ETF? Isn't there a new ARK transparency? Kathy bounced above 100 though. This is good. It's good. AMC. Isn't GameStop is the one with earnings. Market the drop of the last 10 minutes. I guess we'll never know. TLT dropping, VIX dropping. Yeah, so that's the end of the day move. I mean, it might lead to a very good 10-minute rigged here. Just watch out. Bonds are hitting low at the same time. ARK Transparency, CTRU. See-through? Is that what? So 1.5. Good day. Rivian, Chewy, I'm holding. Let me see what the premiums are at. Apple's still holding. Chewy's, they're down 3. Yeah, I'm just going to ride them. Microsofts are down 1. The other ones are still clapped. Stitch Fix bounced. Microsoft, big move. Biden live. I mean, it is popping. I like the Microsofts, but let's see. I mean, I know these premiums now. They don't move. They don't move. They came back up 1%, 2%. So, I mean, they're still cheaper, though, at this moment. I mean, the spreads are wide, though. That would go up to 870. 40 would be up for another, like, 2%. Be 4% there. Even on the ask, the premium's still a little bit lower. C still selling. SPY coming through here. 10-minute rigged. Bonds are at the low. Apple little pop. I mean, watch for the market to move here. Biden live. We have 10 minutes left. So we'll see. You say SPY going to get halted? That's crazy. Well, my Airbnb premium's lower than yesterday. Depends on the time frame, but because the momentum's slowing down. I mean, it has to break above that 185, 186. You need it to keep going. The premiums are fluctuating, but when the stock is going to stay stable, they're going to be down. If it starts moving, they'll come up, but we need the momentum until it starts to just start climbing closer and closer to some of those other higher prices. I'm checking the other premiums now, though. No, the premiums are still high. The Januaries are still clap, but the ones with more time are very, very good. Elon tweet. Oma on the high. Hood pop. Looks like a nice 10-minute rigged here. I mean, we're coming into the close. Microsoft starting to move. Biden speaking now. Hood wallet coming soon. Haven't they said that like 6 times? Elon, there's a lot of accounting trickery in this bill. This isn't being disclosed to the public. So I announced my partnership with. Huge volume on DWAC. DraftKings, I like them. The price, I have to decide. I was even thinking of if I don't add them to the long term, I'm considering even getting leaps because I have some old ones. I don't actually like those. But I do like DraftKings a lot. Yeah, I have old leaps that are down a lot. That's why I was like, some of the prices on the DraftKings leaps are really cheap. But I just want to let some of the volatility do its thing here. And that's it. Yeah, the Microsoft's stupid. It's still not I mean, if it starts to get the momentum, like I said, they're back up to 3-4%. That's what I was expecting. The January, the one's a little further out the money move too, but it's not really responding. I mean, the stock's been getting, it's underperforming with everything the last few days, but it needs more juice. So if it starts looking like Apple, then they're gonna go crazy. I mean, I'm up on that play finally, but we were up on it yesterday too, so I'm down technically today. But some of the other ones, this one's actually, the further out the monies are getting more juiced. We'll see. If we get continued momentum, we're in the game. OMA, bro, that thing's about to hit 12. No, still a little bit. Then the Costco's, those are now only down 10% now. So that's that pre-earnings for you. Do you guys see that? They were down 50% in the morning, but now this stock, what's this? Is that because of the spread, though? Yeah, there's a wide spread on it. But earnings should be good. Or tomorrow. Airbnb's holding. Pop on DWAC. Microsoft's still going. I mean, watch the premium still a little bit more. And NVIDIA's down 2. Wax busting. Apple. T-Walk's up 28%. Airbnb's like everything's kind of running now. I mean, this is, where does it put us on the 14-day? You're like right to the top of this. We're like barely breaking out and getting into the range. So there's still a couple more points left on the SPY. So we'll see if it's more aggressive, but got a couple minutes left here. Cat not react. Wasn't Cat leading the way earlier? Big moves though. Very, very big move here. Close. Where is Airbnb? What is the Roblo? All-time high after hours. We'll see EPAM on the high. CFVI is still moving. PayPal all day. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6:10 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 65 degrees and sunny. A little bit better there than yesterday, but kind of chilly here for SoCal. But still could enjoy your vacation, and unfortunately, we are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. And if you're going to be staying on the extended layover, there will be a Colt Real Estate call as well, too. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested, again, flag down one of your flight attendants, and hopefully you have a wonderful weekend and day. It's not the weekend. Get back to work. Woo! Bring it home. Wrap it up. Wrap it up. Some things are moving. Some things are moving. A lot of things are actually. It's a good close. It's a good close. I mean, even all day. I mean, a lot of equity moves, some options. I mean, the Apples moved a little bit. Well, we could deal with it, you know. We can deal with it. Could find a way. Chewy. 1 minute! Woo! Let's go, baby! Bring it home! Wrap it up! That is it! Finalize it! Finalize it! Tomorrow's Friday Junior. It's game time. Oh, Microsoft's play. Oh, they were playing us all day. They were playing us all day. We clipped it. That's good. It's power. That's power, baby. Wrap it up. Again, tomorrow, I mean, if today wasn't as exciting, we should be getting some activity tomorrow. I hope so. We will see, but at least Friday. But everything's coming into the close. A lot of the leaders are still running. Microsoft is literally coming out of nowhere there. So we're going to see. Where is it? Where is it? That's up 7% now. Still down from yesterday, but the further out the monies are moving. 2, 1. Ding, 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 ding. Arna. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, come on. GG in the chat, please. Hold on. I got to get up the links, but GG. GG, it's over. The day, 7 hours in the books, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, come on. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are. I don't care who you are, where you're from. It don't matter what. Oh, man, I need you right now. GG in the chat. Okay, there's a lot. You know, a lot. You whether you talk trash, whether you made money, lost money, bull, bear, it don't matter. You need a GG. We need to bring you need to bring the culture back. You did for all of the things you said in the chat. At least clear your chat sins with the GG. You know, y'all need Jesus, but still, just hit him with the GG. Okay, this will do for now. This will do for, just good game. Just good game. Some of y'all try to knock each other out during the day. I don't even know how y'all focus on the trades like that. Just GG. See, look, some of y'all like, I got a lot of sins. They like, no, let me, I said it'll clear your sins. They were like, yo, they say, in the name of GG. In the name of GG. Oh, my God. In the name of GG. You said Jesus? No, GG. Ah. Oh, there it is, baby. There, everybody. Come on, why you acting so cool? I know you're not that cool. Okay, you're not that cool. I know you here right now. Hit the GG. Stop acting all cool. Just hit the GG. I know you hear me. Hit the GG. Why you being so shy? Why you being so shy? Hit him with it. It's a good game, baby. It's a good game. We made it. We made it. 7 hours in the books, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, man. God bless you. God bless. Oh, you feel good. See, don't you feel good after the GG? Oh, and 2.4 thousand likes. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow, Chad. I love you. God bless you and thank you. I need water. Whew, hold on. That GG, it got me excited. GG. Amen. Y'all do. Amen. Amen. We love it. We love it. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and gals, I love all of you, and God bless you. Y'all killed it on the likes. I hope you had fun today. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did, but I love you. Okay, and before you go, I need to leave you with a special thank you. Thank you for being here. I don't care who you are, man. If you gave me an opportunity, even if you don't like me, you may think I'm the most annoyingest person in the world, or you may think I'm the most helpful person in the world. I don't know what it would be. Either way, man, we love you because you gave me an opportunity, so I appreciate you. Big shout out to all the people who have played me in the cars, the speaker, wherever it was, man. If you put on the stream too, shared it with a friend, all that, holding it down. We appreciate all of you, but just in general, thank you for your time, and hopefully I made the most of having your ear and was able to give you something throughout the day, made you laugh, smile, some info, whatever, maybe a play idea. Hopefully you made some money. Hopefully maybe you changed some perspective, got a little thinking different, whatever it was, baby. Whatever it was, man. I hope you got something, and I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. So I love you, and God bless you. Big shout out to all the members. You see them badges? They rocking the badges. They look good. They hold it down, baby. They've been holding it down. We didn't ask them to, but they did it, baby. So God bless you, all the members. Y'all looking good. Thank you for supporting the channel. We would not be here. Well, we would probably, I don't know. I think we would be here without y'all, but y'all double it down. Y'all make sure we here every day, and it's just beautiful to see, such a community and in the timing behind it. You know what I'm saying? When I see the names and I see how long some of you guys have been here, man, I really, really appreciate it. So God bless the members, and thank you guys for your contribution, especially the ones going above and beyond and posting in the chat, posting good info and making it look good. Because some people, I'm telling some people, man, even then, some people have been here for a while. They could talk crazy, I'm like, but some of y'all, they still helpful to this very day. They locked and loaded in the game. They showing love, just graciousness with every stroke of the keyboard. You know what I mean? It's beautiful. So God bless you, baby. God bless you and thank you, okay? Excuse me. I choked on my spit there. I was getting too excited and I was crying. I didn't want you to know I was crying. But I love you. I love you, members. God bless you and thank you. Big shout out to all the stream alerts as well. Hopefully you guys have not missed anything. They can't always be with us, but they support the channel. And a lot of them here, and some of y'all in here with the membership, stream alerts, all that, holding it down. Listen, you don't got a tattoo, but it's fine. We still love you. Y'all really about that life. But big shout out to the stream alerts. We love all of you. God bless you. I hope y'all been living good. Oh, 6 months. Let's go. Keep it up, baby. Keep it up. Shout out to Chad, baby. God bless the Chad. Amen. Amen. I love it. But thank you. And last but not least, don't forget, man, we don't care who you are. We don't care. We don't want you to give anything except a good effort. Oh, y'all don't feel me. I don't think they feel me on that, man. One day you'll appreciate it. You may not appreciate it now, or maybe in the beginning you didn't, but I'm just saying, once that's all I want to be around. That's all I want to be around, and that's what we understand is how people get better and grow, and that's all we're looking for. We don't want anything from you except a good effort, a good attitude. So big shout out to the people. We don't care if you got a membership badge, if you got stream alerts, anything. If you come in here with that attitude and you make this an environment to be around and are able to contribute, and you just want to better yourself in that sense, I mean, it shows. I mean, there's a big difference between somebody who wants to do something and who doesn't. You know what I'm saying? You know what Proverb says? It says a lazy person is worse than somebody who destroys things. You know what I'm saying? So some people lazy with their attitudes, and that's it. And some people, they come ready to play. You ain't lazy with it. I mean, if you're trying to make something of it, I mean, you are around people who want to make something of it, and that's what I want to be around. So thank you for providing that, and thank you for coming in with the good attitudes, baby. That's all we need. So God bless you, and thank you. They don't feel me, baby. But that is it. That's it. That's the day. Okay, go do whichever you need to do. I love all of you, and thank you again. Go check out the links. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. Third link for that membership badge. Shout out to members. Fourth link for the merch. Positive merch. Positive. You gotta rock it with the smile on. Shout out to people rocking the bull, baby. I got the sweater on. We in there, baby. It's cold now. So hopefully you've been staying warm out there. Check out the new channels. Code Real Estate, Code Cars, Code PHILO, Code Music. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. We post all the long-term portfolio pictures there. Honestly, I have an idea. Were you guys listening to the Instagram thing? They were like, we made a brand new account, and then we interacted, and then we instantly got spammed. I want to make one, what's it called? I want to make like a Jesus account. Like, you know what I'm saying? What would happen if you made an account and all you did was look at Jesus shit though? Like would it still corrupt you? Does that make sense? I kind of want to do it. Like if like all you like go follow like Jesus memes. Yeah, fuck yeah, like I want to know like what would it still be the same effect? Like would you still end up like getting scammed and then a bunch of hoes everywhere? Like or would it lead me down the path of righteousness? That I don't know. That's all I was thinking about. I think we should put it to the test, Chad. I think we should put it to the test. I think it was good. Man. I think it was good. So we'll see. We will see. But follow me on Instagram. Maybe you could participate in our study. I don't know, or at least get the long term. So God bless you. I love you. And then check out option trading tutorial. Yo, this one, I said it yesterday, man. I said if you watch this, okay, it's an option trading video. And I said that if you watch this video and you do not learn anything I'm going to give you, then you can have it for as long as you want. And I'm not even kidding. I said whoever watches this video and goes and learns something like it, but if you don't learn something, I'm literally going to give you and I don't know why anybody has hit me up on it yet. I'm surprised. So, I mean, check that video out and you'll see what I'm talking about. But it's a good video. And it's a good tutorial for you. And then how we set up our long-term portfolio. That's another good one. And then finally, baby. The prayer request wall. Ladies and gentlemen. Okay, listen. Okay, I don't got an affiliate link. There's nothing else we want from you. A good effort is nice. A good attitude is great. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but if you really want to do something and you want to give me something, all I ask is you pray for me. And all I ask is you give us the opportunity to send good vibes your way as well, too. I want to ask you for something that I wouldn't want to give you at the same time. Oh, they don't feel, you know what I'm saying? I feel like, you know, like I wouldn't ask for something I wouldn't give. You know what I'm saying? So this is how it works here. But me and my mom, we like to pray for y'all. This is what we got here. This is something we do. This is part of the culture that we got. But I just want to send good vibes your way. It's not that deep. It's not that serious. I mean, again, you won't turn to salt if you click on the link. Honestly, I'd be more sketched out clicking other links and other, you know what I'm saying? Like, for real, like, you're going to be good. We just going to send good vibes your way. That's it. It's just all love. And honest, you don't have to do it. But if anything, I mean, God sees it, man. Just send some good vibes my way, man. Pray for me. Pray for your boy, bro. Pray for your boy. Pray for my family. Pray for the Cohen. You know, honestly, God is good, so we good. But I'm just saying, you know, show some love. Show some love. That's all. It goes a long way. I hope you could believe it, man. You know, I'm clapping. You see, I'm making noise for it because I hope you don't. Woo! That makes a difference. I'm telling y'all. If you have the plug, like I'm just saying, there's no bullshit. Just go straight to the plug. You could go to the plug for me right now. You could say, yo, shoot it up. That's all I believe. I know. I'm just saying. That's my guy. So send me a prayer. Just pray for me, man. Okay? Honestly, even if you don't believe. I don't know. Honestly, if I told you right now, like if I said click on this link and like if you sign up for this, it'll help me and support me, would you do it? Like honestly, like if I had a link to send, like if you guys got like you gotta click it and you just gotta read like a page or two and then click OK. If I posted it, would you guys do it for me? If I like right now, like would you like if it would benefit me, like I would get something off of it. It's like an affiliate link. Would you? I mean, at least I'm disclosing it right now. Would you guys be down? Yeah. 100. All right, that's still like 10, 15 people. That's good. A couple people non-members, so it's good to know there's like a little diversity in there. You'll do it right now. Even if you didn't get anything. Okay, you do it. All right, awesome. If it's not infecting you. I mean, yeah, I think you're safe. I'd be more worried about other things nowadays. But anyways, all right. So here it is. It's just go read the book of Proverbs. That's my affiliate link, okay? It's like Herbalife. It's like Heaven Life. Herbalife, it's called Heaven Life. It's still HLF. I think it's something similar like that. But how it works is every person I get to pray and every person I get to read the book of Proverbs, I get a kickback. You know what I'm saying? So I can make a link if you want, honestly. I think I'm going to just go make a link that just leads to Proverbs because motherfuckers like to click on shit. You know what I'm saying? See, now look, I might get doxxed for saying the F word, but but listen, that's why if you sign up now, you can help make sure I don't get in trouble with the big man. You see what I'm saying? Because there are going to be a lot of Bible-toting haters. They want to throw the Bible at me, you know what I'm saying? But then I'll be like, yo, man, we got like 15 prayer signups today. God, I'll be like, you know what I'm saying? We slipped up a couple times with the words, but... So I'm just saying, if you could do that, that's all I'm asking. That's all I'm asking. Just send a prayer. Pray for me or go read Proverbs. Just go download the Bible app. That's the affiliate link. Go download the Bible app and read Proverbs. It's literally a book on business, okay? Even if you don't learn something, just read 2 pages. Just read 2 pages for me. You might get bad. You might feel judged. Some of you might feel a sensation where you might want to turn into salt, but don't worry. You'll get through it, man. I believe in you. So let's go. Let's go, baby. That's it. That's all we need. That's all we need. And hit the gym. Just go a little bit. Honestly, a little bit. Just do something small. Okay, honest. Are you ready? So listen, man, I hope you guys got the PHILO. Okay, the PHILO was very, very, I hope you know what the wisdom is, man. Okay, before I get even there, but listen, just wake up and drive, okay? Because there's something I was thinking about with waking up with drive, okay? This one hit me yesterday. And I think I've said this before, but I'm excited to leave you with this one today because I really hope that you just, again, you put it in drive. This is going to be another beautiful week. The year is already started and already over. If you know, you know. So I'm just saying, when you put it in drive, and remember, you need to treat the small things as big, right? And then you need to give more than 100%. Are you ready for the number? Are you ready for the number? Just 105. Okay? Just 105. That's all we're looking for. Just like the air freshener. I said, hey, you got to throw at least the air freshener. Has anybody cut a distraction? Has anybody thrown out air freshener? Has one air freshener minimum gone out the window, please? As we've been waking up and drive, please. Anybody? I did. I have. Please. Has it? Has it? Oh! Orn! That's what we need, baby. That's what we need. Oh, cigarettes. Damn, you went for the big one, huh? You went for the big one, see? That's good. Let's go, baby. I'm praying for you. You got this. You got this. So listen. All you need is small. Like I said, you could go small. You could go small, you could go big, but just I'm telling you, even just aim small, 105. I need you to give 100% effort today with whatever you got to do for the rest of the day, right? You're going to wake up and drive. You're going to be ready to go. Put that head down. We're going to work. But listen, I know I've been saying like 150. I've been saying like 200%. But nah, like I know there's inflation, but just 105, man. That's it. Just give 105. Just a little bit extra. That's all. I'm telling y'all that just a little extra where it's just a little bit more, but also you don't have to change too much. You guys, I'm just trying to say it's a tweak. It's a small little tweak. You see what I'm saying? Where you just got to go a little harder, but it shouldn't be a big enough difference where it changes everything. But that'll change it. No, it'll change enough. Woo! So that's it. Okay? That's it. That's the one. That's the one I wanted to give you. That's the one with it. I mean, the PHILO, you may have to go back and listen to it. I mean, I hope you know who your master is. I hope you pick one, but I hope you know the wisdom is realizing you could only get one, man. Again, the man who chases 2 rabbits catches none. That's pretty much what it's boiling down to. But it's really understanding. Again, like I said, that's the worldly interpretation if you want. I mean, I hope you really got a more Fati vibes, and I hope you know God is good because, I mean, that is the real answer to it. But it's very, very simple. Even in business, it don't even matter what you believe, my friend. I'm just telling you, money is a good servant. It's not a good master. And that's it. And that's it. So no matter what, because that, again, it's it's easy with God. I'm just saying, because I can say God is the master. That's why money could come second, you know, I for real. But like if you don't believe in God, I'm just saying, even if you don't believe in God, I just hope you are not making money the master. Oh, this for everybody, man. I'm just saying. And I'm just saying, this for everybody. Oh, you guys don't feel me. You know, this is one of the hardest. You know, I only read you a little part of the Bible, honestly. That was just a little part about it. You know that, right? Where he said the master, you know, don't let money be the master, right? Oh, you know that, bro, it's difficult. He said that to the rich man in another part of the Bible, and you know, that's what got him. He was like, bro, I followed all the commandments. I followed all of the laws. He said, Jesus, what do I do next? The minute Jesus pulled out the checking account, I'm just saying, my guy started to change his attitude a little bit. That's all I'm saying. So it don't matter what you believe in. When you pull out people change when the checkbook come out and the bill come out, right? Oh, come on! They don't feel. I'm clapping on that. You know, Proverbs said it. I like that. Ooh, I like that. You know that. Oh, I seen people. That bill come out, they change. Have you know exact? Some of y'all, the bill gonna come out. Some of y'all gonna change up real quick. I'm just saying. Y'all just know, I'm just trying to put you on game. It don't matter what you believe in. I'm just trying to say you got to focus on it. Anybody will tell you, secular or spiritual, it does not matter. If you are going to chase, this is some hippie weirdo shit. If you chase the money, it's going to run, man. Again, just the money can't be your master. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. But the money don't matter what you believe. People act, again, when the bill come out, everybody switch up a little bit. Oh, they don't feel me, man. They don't feel me. I know somebody does. I know somebody. That one. You could. So all I'm saying, man, just know the master. And again, at the end of the day, if you got that figured out, I hope you could realize the blessing. You know what I'm saying? Honestly, I hope some people could be so humbled by it. You know that's one thing I'm very humbled by. Like, for real, is the fact that, like, even that I could even say God, even the fact that I could say Jesus, and the fact that I could have a relationship with that, and the fact that, like, I got exposed to it where that just clicks with me, I'm humbled by that, because I don't know why it be like that, for real. And I hope some of you who realize, if you could decide, if you know who the master is, and you even know what I'm saying, and that comes even easy to you, I hope you could humbly just, like, be like, you know, with you and God, like, for real, you better, like, that's humbling, you know. And we didn't do anything, for real, and it's just like, wow. So I don't, you know, and that's the first part. But again, the second part of the PHILO, man, I hope you don't forget it. It's just, you can't worry. You know, I'm sorry for anybody. Yeah, some of you may like to worry, but I'm just saying, don't worry. That's it. That's I mean, how wise do you want to be? I mean, the real wisdom is understanding that, you know, that's it. There's only going to be one master. That's real wisdom, understanding that. And it's knowing that if there's going to be one master, at the very least, it's not going to be money. Oh, y'all, see, they didn't feel me on the logical deductions. You see what I'm saying? They thought even then, I said, this is going to help you even if you don't like God. Because like I'm saying, real wisdom says there's just going to be one master. And I'm just saying the other part is saying it's not going to be money. So I don't know what you're going to put there, but I'm just saying, But the second part is don't worry. So I don't know how wise you trying to be with it. Some of y'all worrying. You're worrying your way out of wisdom. So don't do that no more, okay? Don't do that no more. Let's go, baby. It's game time. It's game time. Woo! But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That's all. That's all. Go read the books. Richest Man in Babylon. Proverbs, New Living Translation. The Strangest Secret in the World. Lead the Field by Earl Nightingale. If you want, try it. If you haven't, Earl Nightingale. But open up that Proverbs too. Maybe hit you in the face with Proverbs. Refresh it for a little. I don't know what you need to do. I don't know, but keep it up, baby, and let's go. And don't forget why we here and why we keep going, why we put our head down, why we humbly grateful for the opportunity, why we going to keep going. The roots are deep enough. We ain't going to get offended by up or down or what happens. We just got to keep focusing. Why, baby? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. Woo! Let's go, baby. But that is it. I love you all. You guys have a wonderful evening. I will see you on the watch list tonight, and I will see you tomorrow morning. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait, Josh. Nah. I want a power pony. Okay, love you. Bye.